大丈夫ですか？聞こえておりますでしょう。今日はね、確認しなきゃいけないし、何でしたっけ？まあ、じゃなかったら大変ですからね。大丈夫？はい、はい、はい。じゃあ、始めたいと思います。皆さん、こんきびです。はなましきびです。なんと、今日は、バレンタインの日なんで、によると、一番嫌った一日です。最悪の一日です。本当は BGM 欲しいんですけどね。ちょっと待ってね。これがいい。これが。はい。まあ、バレンタインっていうことで、まあ、俺はもちろん、一人で寂しいので、まあ、配信ことになりました。はい。それで、まあ、あんまりプランないけど、プランなしで行くんですけど、とりあえず多分、酒を飲んで、ゲームして、たくさん話して、まあ、っていうことになります。よろしくお願いします。So yeah, it started my Anti-Valentine's Day stream. I need to do my posts. Alrighty. Well, so yeah, as you guys all know, it's my all-day Valentine's Day stream. So I'm sure I'm gonna be talking a lot, drinking a lot, probably gaming. So yeah. The thing is, drinking early, I'll do a little bit. Oh, I didn't loop it. I'll be doing some drinking early, but also like I'm not gonna make it through 16 hours if I just like binge like play a drinking game in the first like hour. So more likely than not, we're gonna take it slowly, and then I didn't really have a schedule, but in my plan, at some point, I have like maybe a Balatro drinking game on here, so that could be fun. As for what I've prepared for myself today, is I have some Jameson, I have some ginjo, I have some like mixed drinks, I guess, some chichis, pina colada or something, and then the hope is that that's enough. Another big bottle of Jameson. This is enough for somebody to get shit-faced. So, that'll be fun. But to start out with... Oh, also, I do have some people coming, some friends stopping by. I'm not sure about others, but at the very least, today is Friday, so I'm going to be taking a look at Aether Drift with my friend Biako. And potentially I'll get some other friends on. Maybe Dave, play some Dave the Diver. That could be fun. Haven't thought about it a ton, but definitely have some stuff planned. Some stuff is intentionally unplanned. So why don't we jump right into a game here? What are we gonna play? The thing is, and I was like wondering, what should I play? Like, what should I expect to play? Probably at some point I'm gonna play some Balatro. Depends on what I'm gonna play with people online, you know, like my friend Biako would definitely be Magic. But I've been meaning to play this game. It's actually my brother's favorite game. So why don't I get it started? Whoa, where is it? Kind of loud. Audio. Okay. So, this is my brother's favorite game. It's Jump King. It's also a fresh, like a rage game that I've been meaning to play. And also, what better than a game about this? A babe at the top of the tower. Okay, so the controls are pretty easy. So, spacebar to jump. And how long you hold down contributes to the amount of... Oh, I missed that. How much you hold down on the spacebar contributes to how much you jump. I can see why people mess this up a lot. Mess this up. Oh man. Every time I fall, I expect that I need to do something. I need to like wait for myself to get back up, but I don't. Huh. How do you? What? I can understand why everyone finds this game really difficult because I'm not good at this. Ah! Oh, you actually don't have to wait for him to say anything either. You actually go more distance long ways around. Kidding. If you like back up, you actually get more distance. That's a full jump. How do you get out from here though? You can't duck, so you just have to kind of... Ah! Ah! I wonder if I'm even gonna finish before my friend Biako comes, because he's gonna be, he said just before, like, 4 hours from now. So I thought I was giving myself plenty of time, because I thought, like, your first run normally takes, like, 2 hours, but if I just suck, then, ooh. If I just suck, this is never gonna be. Oh no! Yeah. Oh. Oh, I hit that long jump? I didn't know you could do that. Okay. Oh, I didn't even jump. I missed it. These controls are actually kind of difficult. It's spacebar and the arrow key. Okay, so that's a light tap. Ah, that was really stupid. That was also really stupid. That was Wait, I knew that that was bad. Maybe this is good because it's giving me something else to complain about. But if I was gonna play this game at some point anyway, because it's my brother's favorite game like of all time basically, then I'd rather get upset on a day where I'm already upset than a day that's, you know, going good and then all of a sudden I'm playing Jump King. Although I don't have that many days that I could really say are going like exceptionally well. I have a few days going better than like normal. But I can't really say that I have any days that are like exceptional. Ah. That was stupid. I can see why my brother and a lot of people are able to clear this in like 7 minutes after they get the hang of it though. It's actually not that complex of a game. It's just frustrating. Ah, he's gonna say something to me again. Oh, that's gonna miss. So from what I can tell, you just have to get really good at doing the same jump over and over again. That was not that. Right in the hole. Right. How do you feel? For a lot of reasons, not great today. But actually better than I would have expected. But probably the best I felt on a Valentine's Day in a long time. Oh, I have to jump first, I forgot. Oh no. Nice. Okay. I know that if I can't make it past grass stage, then I'm a little bit in trouble. This is a full jump. There you go. Oh man. I accidentally like double clutched. Oh. That wasn't enough. That definitely wasn't enough. Or jump, and then reasonably. Oh, that was too much. I was gonna accuse this game of being inconsistent, but if it was inconsistent, I don't think as many people would enjoy it. But I think I'm just bad. Let's see. Let's get this. I should do it with two hands, actually. Like one on spacebar, one on the... There we go. There we go. That one is a full jump, okay. Up this way? Ah, crap. Yeah, full jump works there. Full jump here? Full jump there works. And then like a tap jump there. Semi-ish half jump? Oh. Ah. Full jump. Full jump. Tap jump. That much jump, whatever that is. And then the problem is it's hard to remember. Oh. It's hard to remember exactly how much to do. Tap jump works there. Like, but the half jumps, it's hard to figure out what a half jump looks like. Ah. Ah, no! Ah, that was a mistake. That should not have been a hard jump. Excuse me. くしゃみ出た。くしゃみ出た。No! Really? I thought that was a good one. I'm really misjudging the timing on that one. There we go. Ah, I knew that wasn't a full jump, but I haven't been there in so long. That one's the full jump. No? I think that's a full jump. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that one's also a full jump. Ah, I knew it was a full jump too! Stupid. Failing the full jumps are the worst because they're the ones that should theoretically be the easiest. I have to be further back. We're back in the tree. We're no longer back in the tree. back in the tree. Oh. Ah, not enough. Oh, you're kidding. Just gotta be like fluent in Jump King. Oh, right in the hole. Is there any way to position yourself such that you don't fall off that? Majorly underrated that. Okay. No! Right in the hole. Getting to here is easy. This is the full jump. What? Oh. Ah! Sometimes it comes so easily, and sometimes it's really difficult. Ah! Too much. Oh man. From here, full power. You can get here easily. There we go. This isn't so bad. It's not good, but it's not so bad. I'll have to back up more. This one's light tap. Ooh, I got it. Wait. Is it this way? Oh, it is. And then it's to the right after this? Ah! Ah, man. Oh, it's not a difficult one. Oh. Ah, I almost finessed it. But now I'm back here. I have to start from further back. Right in, back to the start. I can definitely see my first playthrough of this game taking well over like 10 hours. Not that I'm going to, because I think if my friend Byako comes at like 4 hours from now, then that is it for today's Jump King. And then I challenge it again another time. I think I'm gonna be able to at least make it 3 stages though. Lofty goals, I know. Oh no! There's no way to catch your momentum, but it always feels like there should be. Ah, it probably is full power there. Oh, that's full power. That's full power. This is light tap. About that much. Oop. No! Ah! I just suicided. I probably shouldn't say that on a day that I could literally see that happening, but fine. Let's cope. What? I thought that was good for sure. Okay, that's full. That's a tap. Oh! Too hard a tap. That's full for sure. That's a tap. About that much. It's about that much. About that much. Wait, that's... You can make that jump directly? Oh, but that's not even good because you need to go across anyway. Oh, I keep forgetting that's a full jump! I don't make it there enough to know. And of course. Oh. Back to the start. Oh, ow. Ooh, kind of on a roll. Kind of on a roll. Oh. People speedrun this in 7 minutes. I think my brother's record is like 12 minutes. Actually, it might be in the single digits. One would wonder why it's so difficult. The good thing is messing up that jump doesn't hurt me that much. Ah, no! Sure. Okay. We know what we're capable of. We know what we're capable of. And it's not very much, but we know that it's not very much. We know how to jump off the edge. I thought I hit that. Pixels will tell a different story. He's gonna say something. He's gonna heckle me. Oh. I wish I could just choose not. Oh, I could choose not to jump by not holding down an arrow key. That makes sense. We're back here. In pretty good time, actually. No, failing that jump sucks because there's no way to not fall back down to here. Oh, I prevented myself from falling. Too far. That wasn't enough? You have to be a little more firm than that. Oh, I knew that that was a full jump and didn't full jump. And we're back. Sometimes he waits for me to fall to the very bottom, and sometimes he just says it even if I fall to that little edge. That was really quick. This jump stopped working. I was hitting it like consistently, and now I can't hit it at all. Sometimes I'm too strong, sometimes I'm too weak. The good news is I don't fall very far from missing it, so... Ah! Okay. Is that a full jump? It is. Okay. Is that a full jump? It also is. That's not. That's not. Oh no! Okay. A little ledge to catch me. A full jump. A full jump. That's a that much jump. It's a. Ah! Whoa, okay. I know I'm gonna fall back to the beginning at some point, but it is cool that I made it to the next area. Is that a full jump? Oh, I think I have to kick off the... Oh. No! You're kidding. Why? Why? Not much. Not much. Oh no, no. This is easy. Oh, because I said it was easy. Fuck. And I forgot how to do that. It's tripping all over myself. And here we are, back to the beginning. I kind of expected that to hit. Stupid. I knew that was a full jump. Wait. Back to fundamentals. That's a full jump. That's a full jump. That's a tap. It's a little more than a tap. And a little more than a tap. At least I don't feel like I made any huge mistakes that time. A little off. I know I can get this, because I've done it before. I don't know about the other parts, but I can definitely do this. Not consistently, but I can definitely do. Yeah. Very nice. No. Whoa, I didn't realize I could hit that. Skip the whole thing. A fall. Oh! Okay. Oh, this is easy, because anything that's a full jump is really easy, because you just full jump. Full jump. I screwed up my distance, I guess. And I definitely screwed that up. I knew that wouldn't work. Ah. What's that? Oh, he's gonna say something again. In general, this jump isn't that difficult. That's a straight. This is full power. This is full power. Okay. That much. That much. Oh, no! Got back. I guess a lot of the times I don't realize how close I am to hitting my head on the top. There we go. Not safe. I like full jumps. Full jumps are easy. Just jump. You don't have to worry about, did I hit it the right finesse? There we go. Okay, we're back. Can I just full power this? Not. But it's close to full power. That's just full power. It's close to full. No, it's not. No! Can I just... Yeah. Damn! This game. Well. Oh wait, forgot that was a full jump, huh? This. Wait, this is terrible. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Ah! I walked off the edge like an idiot. Ah, so close. Oh. Yeah. Wait, there's so much momentum. I wasn't expecting that. I wanted him to just drop off the edge like in Minecraft. He wasn't holding shift. That was his downfall. Oh, I hit it. There we go. It's this jump up ahead that I can't do. And then sometimes I just fall off the edge here. Ooh, I did it. Oh. What does this do again? Nothing, I guess. Oh. Oh. Can I just do this? I can't. This is close to a full one, but it's not. It's not. Ah. Ah, balls. Hello. How are you doing? I said this before, but I'm doing not good, but you know, better than I might have expected given the day. Like better than last year, and last year was better than the year before. That's what I've been saying, which I guess is good. That was not good. Stressful for reasons not similar to mine, I would imagine. Mine, you could say, are frivolous, and you would be right. Alrighty, all good. I'm glad you were able to say hi. I will almost certainly be on by then because as well, not as you know, but will know, I guess. My stream is an all day thing, so I'm gonna be here for like 16 hours. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the reason it's stressful is different than the reason my day is stressful, for example. That is not a big ledge. I was lucky though. I was also lucky. I got lucky 3 times in a row. That's crazy. No! It's like an almost full power shot. Oh. I need to full power it. Ah! Okay, this kind of stinks. Oh, no! No! Wow, it's really dumb. These are the 2 easiest jumps in the game, I think. They're both full power shots. Oh man! I could have sworn I was holding down the jump. That was so dumb, because that's supposed to be a full jump. I failed what I declared to be the easiest jump in the game. Oh, it's maybe the most dumb thing I've done. Okay, we're back. Maybe this is more of a how many levels can I complete in 4 hours challenge. But I've been at this for about an hour. I've gotten to the first level. Through the first level. That was really stupid. God damn it. Oh, you're kidding. I wonder if a guide would even help you in Jump King. I was thinking about it, like, if I were to cheat and look up a guide, would it even be that helpful? Because it'd be like light press, hard press. Don't fuck up like an idiot. But like, they can only tell you so much. It's still like a hands check. Oh. Oh, stupid. But at least here it's easy to get back. back. This is the part that always screws me up. Right here. Oh, I hit it! It's not. No! No! Yeah. At least I made that jump like 3 times in a row. That's nice. What? I missed that jump? Oh, I missed that jump too. Uh-oh. Headbanger. I didn't expect that. Jeez, I was not expecting that. I did get back up pretty quickly. I pat myself on the back for that. Really? What? I had my hand on the spacebar. The second time I did that. I swear I had the hand on the spacebar. My actuation point's not. Maybe that's why I need to build my new keyboard. Oh, I made that jump and I think I held my hand down. Oh no. A lot of misses in a row. So a lot of misses. Okay, wait. I gotta calm down. Really? Why do I keep doing that? If I'm gonna fall a lot, I should fall on my own terms. I should like miss a jump to get there. Oops. Ow. Wonder if I'll get to the third stage before it hits 2-hour mark. Go, we're back, okay. Well. How do I make this jump? No! Oh. Ow. あ、もっくんさん、おはよう。映画見たら、旅そう。ほとんど、さっき、早起き。はい。さっき起きた。そうだね。日本の時差で、GST で何ですか？ 5 時？やば。5時ですね。待って。ちゃう。数学は苦手。 今の GST。あ、4時か。やば。お疲れ様。早起きして。そうか。まあ、日本では、バレンタインはもう終わったんですね。それはどうでしたか、もっくんさん。やば。スーパーのチョコ、売り切れてた。マジ？いやー、さすがですね。バレンタインは。でも逆に、チョコに対しては、Alright, have a good meal. I'll see you later. まあ、チョコに対しては結構、悪い思いしかないかな。今日はバレンタインなので、まあ、はい、話すつもりなんですけど、まあ、こういう企画をすると、高校の時は、結構悪い思いしかないし、まあ、大学でも恋愛とかはあんまり上手にはできなかったんで、そういうことだなって思う。それでも欲しいんですけどね。素敵な恋愛を。素敵じゃなくてもいいし。わかんないけど、まあ、もちろん、あ、おやすみ。じゃあ、起きたら、また話しましょうね。だって今日は一日中配信なんで、起きた時も、多分カラオケかな、それか感じかな、わかんないけどね。とりあえず、おやすみ。えマジか。マジか。なんで？ きって言って。かわいい。ジャンプのあWhat?あった。むずいんだよな。いや、クールパーでか。やばい。なんでだよ。This might be my brother's game, but it's not my. No, it probably will be once I get the hang of it. Maybe not to the level of like my game, but maybe I won't probably like dislike it all that much. Oops. Oh. Am I so bad at this game? Actually, I think most people are bad at this game. Ooh, that's a not a shortcut necessarily, but kind of a shortcut. Ah. The problem is if at some point I get good at this game, it's kind of sad that one of my like better skills would be knowing how far the Jump King jumps. Like I literally could have been using that time instead to like learn Karuta, but or not time, but I guess like mental energy. My brain has pretty limited capacity, wattage. Really? Damn. Yes, I have Hermit. Hermit the frog. Oh, not a frog. What the? 戻ってる。やばい。Feels so easy because these are all just big jumps. Ah, stupid, stupid, stupid. Super stupid. I missed that jump, really? it's only fitting that in a game where you try to get the babe at the top of the tower, and on Valentine's Day I am bayless. You can even call me Skip because of how bayless I am. It's a good one. I'll use that again in the future. Become one with the Jump King. Oh, I hit it. Holy crap. It's not a fully big jump, but it's like a very large jump. Actually kind of hitting that jump consistently. Feels pretty good. Hit it. Holy crap. Actually getting some. Probably supposed to go like this. It's continual bank shots. Oh no. Oh no! But hey, we made progress. Aw, I was on it and then I fell off. Aw, you're kidding. That's easy. You're kidding. Ah, balls. got 20 more minutes to make it as far as I can, and then I'm calling it in. What? Not a good start. I was gonna ask myself if I've wondered if my lack of dedication and willingness to give up is an indirect cause of me being lonely on Valentine's Day, and then I realized that I don't have to ask myself that question because I know it to be very, like, not true specifically, but like probably having merit. I don't have to ask myself if it's true. I just kind of recognize it as probably somewhat truthful. I wonder if there's any way to hit that jump correctly. Just go like... You can! That saves a lot of time. That's a straight jump. That's a straight jump. Kinda curious if, like, that's a, like, the jump to the left. Straight. Probably not. This is a rage game for a reason. Ow. Just cramping. Oh, the guy's saying I should take a break at the bottom. Oh, but he's also menacing. He's emitting a strong aura. Ah. I missed it. Thought I had it for sure. There's just a little bit of it. I was gonna say we can consistently get out of the forest and then I had to catch myself because I have not been consistently getting out of the forest. What? I had my finger on the spacebar. Not hard. That was too hard though. Really? What's weird is I think this one's a little harder. This one needs to be a little softer. There we go. You know, like when your keyboard starts to get grease? I don't think I ate anything greasy or anything yet, so I should be okay. But I'm gonna have like a big space, like wear and tear on my spacebar. Versus all the other keys, which is already the case because the spacebar is one of the more common keys. But I'm just spamming it. Okay, the next time I go all the way back to the first one, I'm quitting. Understand. Avoid big balls. I'm gonna ace this. Okay. Self-affirmation. We love ourselves. Study 証明させちゃう。One more go. Actually, the next time I go to the whatchamacallit, that's when I think I'm gonna call it quits, because I suck at this. But I think ending on failure is a bad idea. No, I have not. Actually, I have. That was when my brother was doing it, so I saw his screen. Wow, what the hell? Get closer to the edge, I guess. There we go. Knock it up. Yeah, it might be time to call it quits. But it only took 2 minutes to get there, which is kind of cool. was failing so much, and then I'm failing so much again. But when I said that I would get to the other stage and quit, and I didn't, I had a really insane 2-minute run. At least to that point. Okay, the next time I go up, I'm gonna play some outro. Not gonna press my luck. No. There we go. Alright. Just at the 12 o'clock marker, too. We got to the second stage. That's about all I'm gonna do today. Not for the stream. For the stream, I'm gonna keep going for, like, 14 more hours? But I think that I'm gonna table some Jump King. Because Jump King is really difficult. I don't think this is a game that I can, I could have been doing this with the controller the whole time. What is it? Oh, it's this button to jump? I don't actually think the controller's better. In fact, I think the controller's much worse. I just lost all my progress. Actually, I don't think the controller's much worse. This thing, I think it's that I had practice with the, I've been practicing with the spacebar and arrow keys, and that's what I'm used to. But anyway, I even bother giving up. We're gonna save and exit so we can see how fast it takes me to actually do it next time. But what are we moving on to? Like 2 hours? I kinda wanted to play a new game. Oh wow. What was something I wanted to do? I don't have Baba's You. That was a game I wanted. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. I feel like a lot of the times, like the last 2 years, I've been slaying the Spire. But honestly, if I'm gonna slay the Spire, I think I'd rather Valacro. Also, I'm gonna do a punishment drink for not finishing the Jump King. Or not just not finishing, but quitting the Jump King. I got Jameson. Maybe I'll take a shot at James. I didn't think about how I was gonna serve this, but oh well. I have this here. Who would I be not to use it? So the thing is, you'd be surprised because I'm doing all this drinking on Valentine's Day, but I'm not much of a drinker. In fact, Valentine's Day might be like one of 10 times throughout the year I drink, and one of like 1 times I drink like on schedule. But anyway, this is my punishment shot for not finishing Jump King. Or for quitting Jump King. You could say it's my cost for quitting Jump King. Alright, cheers. Ah. Promise. Ah. Not a big fan of the taste of alcohol, but sometimes you have to drink to forget. So that's what I'm doing today. You know what? This could be a bad idea. But in this next 2 hours before Byako comes and we play some Magic, I'm gonna start a different new game. Because I saw this and I saw like a video of it. I saw a video of this. And I thought, well, that's a cool game. And then I realized I had it. Because I think I got it in a Humble Bundle. Oh. Volume's too loud. Okay. So, from what I saw in the video, you just need to put the things in the outlets. Like that. Easy. Easy. Not easy. Oh, easy. Ah! I do. It was very quickly. Very interesting. Oh. The way he moves through these boxes. Very conceptually Interesting. So if you... So it'll prioritize pushing the block before going inside the block, I think. Let's see how many levels I can do. So we unlock the next level. That was just the tutorial though, so don't get too happy yet. Oh. So this is where the real stuff begins. I think. Eh? Oh. Like this? This is actually similar to a different game that I've wanted for a while now, which is Baba Is You. Huh. I like Baba Is You a lot. A friend I used to have, one of my old friends had Baba Is You and we liked it, but I don't own the game itself. But this game feels very Baba Is You like. All good. Good luck on finishing your homework. Am I all laggy? Can't tell. Oh, it might be because I don't want to be in full. Oh. Oh, I think I needed to turn off these. But that doesn't help me solve the puzzle at hand. Oh, wait, can I push this into? I can, but I'm still short. How do I make it push it into itself without... Oh, is it like this? Oh, I see. Maybe? A very interesting game. Oh. Oh. Let's try this. This will push all of them, which is a little awkward. Wait, can I just... Oh. Oh, wait. I got it. No? Oh. Oh, wait, can't I just... Isn't the easy way just to do it like this? I didn't have to make it that difficult. I think this is the one I actually saw somebody do. I just ignore this? Oh, I can't. Oh. Awkward. This game is actually really cool. Again, very Baba as you ask. Okay, so I'm gonna need to push this into... Oh, can I just leave the thing there? Oh, okay, wait, I see. I can use the block as, oh, just an obstacle, like a wall that I can move. Oh, that's awkward. So first we should... try to get the blue in. Now it's stuck. Oh, you can do that? Oh, in that case. This shouldn't be that difficult. If I push it in, then it'll come out. But if I push this in, then it'll come out. For me, it's not so easy. Okay, to start with, you probably need to use this to push it in, is my guess. This game makes use of walls really well. But it's still complicated. Or maybe because of that it's complicated. Can't pull, which I guess is kind of the point. Ah! Tori! Konnichiwa. Hello. How are you today? I'm really happy you came. Oh. Thank you! As I'm sure you know because we talked about it a lot, today. The commiserating stream. I always say like it's my all day. It's definitely my all day stream. I'm gonna be streaming until like 2 in the morning, and then but I also say it's generally like I'm drinking, but I'm actually not that heavy a drinker because I think it's just not that I'm super weak to alcohol, although I'm not that strong. But also, I don't like the taste of alcohol all that much. Oh. Yeah, I mean, working on Saturday sucks. I have a friend who's gonna be on, because I play Magic the Gathering with him on Fridays. So, I'm not sure I told you this story, but I'm really bad at keeping in contact with people. Like, I'm really bad. Like, I'll have these friends that I consider really close friends, and I just don't talk to them because, like, I'm bad at keeping in contact. So recently we started playing Magic together on Fridays, and it just happens to be that today Friday is Valentine's Day. So he's gonna be on and we're gonna play some Magic. But what was I talking about? Oh, yeah. Was I talking about drinking? Yeah, I don't actually drink that much because I don't like the taste of alcohol that much. Oh, that's what. I was gonna say that he's a working adult, so, he sometimes has work on Saturday. Huh. Wow. Yeah, well, today's that kind of day. But you're here, so I guess it's not alone. You're here, and I always just don't pronounce your name because I know I screw it up. My friend can speak. My friend who I play Magic with, Biako, he actually is learning Dutch, so he actually tries to pronounce the name. I can't pronounce the name at all, so at this point I just kind of, at risk or to prevent myself from ignorance, just kind of. Oh, there it is. I was wondering how to do this. I just don't screw up the name. But yeah, you guys are here, so it's not true solo drinking. But yeah, normally I just don't like the taste of alcohol that much. My brother does. So he's normally the one that helps me drink, so to speak. But yeah. Bar hopping was probably not so bad in the Bay Area. I used to live in the Bay Area, so I actually worked at a bar. Worked, quote unquote, at a bar in the Bay Area. I do this. It probably makes use of oh, is it like this? There we go. I was gonna say that I used to work at a bar, but that was nepotism, which, you know, you could say is not that bad, but B, it wasn't like super interesting. Oh, is bar hopping normally a solo activity? Because I always thought bar hopping was supposed to be a group activity as well. Do I even need to do it like the normal way? Fun game. I probably had it for a while because of the Humble Bundle, and then I'm playing it for the first time now. There one more that I didn't do yet. Definitely did that one. This? Whoa, that's trippy. I think I got it though. It's trippy, but I think I got it. Oh, I see. Okay, I don't really understand it, but I do think I know how to do that. Wonder what's going on at the bottom one. Because I can't see inside. Can I zoom? Oh, it's all the same thing. Okay. Maybe I need to, well, when I go to San Jose, if I see you the next time I go to the Bay Area, I'll I was gonna say we'll drink, but probably have better things to do. Like that art class sounded fun. I don't understand this recursion thing at all. It's very complex. Oh, there it is. I got it. You see, I dox myself all the time, but I forgot that I shouldn't dox you. Which is why, even though I'm saying it, I should try to say barrier instead, which I'm not sure is actually better, but I only have like 300 subscribers, so. Not that that makes it like okay, but this recursion thing is trippy. But probably starts like this. I see. I see. This is starting to make sense to me. Can't tell which ones are like necessary to complete and which ones aren't. I kind of figure all of them are necessary to complete. Eh? Oh. Huh? Take it back. This is very trippy. There we go. But now what? Could have sworn I had an idea after this, but I forgot what it was. I got it. Except I don't got it, because once I do this, I do this, there we go. Dang, this game's super trippy. Probably like this. Now what? Oh wait. Oh no. Close to work. I can do this if I want, but then this is unretrievable. Is there any way to stop? Oh, I got it. Oh, no. Why would they give me this geometry? It's probably that they want to stuff me here to get around the blue thing, the orange cube. Not this one yet. Okay. This'll definitely get me into here. Question is, how do I rescue the orange? Well, obviously would make this game kind of moot because it's very easy. I realized I'm not going to be able to do my card today. I should actually learn the poems. I've basically only learned the unique syllable. But Shihei Afaru tells me to like care about the poems, so I should do that. Also, I still haven't done the Seiyu quiz, because Tori, I guess I should talk about that. I still can't figure it out. Forgot, how much time do I have left? I have... I think it was like another week. I think it's 2 weeks from last Friday. This is supposed to be the simple part. This... How do I unjam it from the wall? Maybe that's the question I have to ask myself. How do I unjam this yellow brick from the wall without jamming the blue brick against the wall? Ah, there we go. Wait, but this is back to where I started. There we go. I figured it out. Oops. I also see like the easy one. Dang. Empty. Alright. Go in order. Was he always orange or did he just turn orange? I thought he was like yellow or purple before. Oh, I see. Oh, so you have to enter at weird spots. Okay, I see. Oh. To push this one out. Here. What? What? Eh? Got it. No? There we go. Okay, so we want this to enter from the side. Once I push this, I think it's stuck. Very close. I'm not quite there. Okay. So close. Feels like I should put both of these inside this box. Imagine puzzle games. Challenging. So if I were to get here, then I'm gonna have to push theoretically out of the blue box. Good anime, by the way, Blue Box. Really enjoying the box. Potentially even one of my favorite. So what if we had this enter? But if I do this... Got it. What's this? Oh, with a wall? Oh. Oh, but I can't pin this against the wall either. Start by doing this. Yeah. I barely completed any puzzles this round. Fuck the next stage. Oh, I didn't even realize I was in a blue box. No. Well, I got much further in this game than I did in Jump King. I guess that's to be expected. Oh. Just ignore the yellow. Oh, no, no. I chose poorly. Eh? What? Oh, cycle. Like, oh, I should do this in stages. Ooh. Start with, I can just not do that. Oh. That. Whoa! Cause a paradox. Okay. I caused the paradox, but now what do I do? Oh. Can't believe I missed that earlier. At least I got the achievement for causing the paradox. And I accomplished so much more in an hour on this game than I did in Jump King. Crazy. Interesting. Think this will work? Oh, oops. Eh. Huh. Can't rotate it. Okay. I see what I'm supposed to do, which is that. There we go. Oh, okay. It's so relaxing. I guess on that front, Baba is used different because Baba is used a little more creepy, in like a fine way. It doesn't change that much, but there's a little more woo spooky. Didn't I just do this? Oh, it's a little different. Is it not the same in concept? It is not the same in concept. Oh, the opposite. Oh. Tricky. I keep saying tricky, but if it wasn't tricky, it wouldn't be a puzzle game. So. What's the least tricky puzzle game you can think of? Oh, I only need to get into one place. Wait. How do I move this number? Get into... Oh, I see. Oh, what the... Here? No. Oh, is it like this and then push the yellow block? Huh? Now we can go. Should be able to grab it now. Oh, it's stuck. What does the other yellow block do? It. Allows me to do this. Oh, I see. I fundamentally see. I don't know if I know how to do it, but I fundamentally see what. We have to get out. Then we have to. Oh, now it's too. I can't get to the bottom. Oh, wait. Is it as simple as... this? Maybe? So now we have some buffer. There we go. As far as puzzle games go, this isn't that bad yet. I know I'm gonna jinx. With a space in the middle? That's wild. Really, we do it like this? Nice. Oh, we. Not too. Need all four? Are ridiculous. What about this? There must be like a simpler way. Like, maybe it's as easy as this. If I'm on the background, I can only imagine how boring this is, but still thank you for joining, Tori. And apparently, depending on how not intently, I guess you're listening, was sort of whatever. I know what I mean. Ah, Bolarky. This isn't gonna change anything, but I'm hoping it will. Wait, so what was wrong with this? I want the green one in first? Is that what we do? Want to become a mole? It's gonna be hard to get in after. In or out. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that wouldn't work. But we'll try it anyway. How do I extract it then? Oh, nice. We love to hear it. I'm thinking about going back to school. I just don't want to deal with the work. Which I guess means that I don't want to go back to school. But I guess when you're in NEET, probably the easiest way to unbecome a need is to go to school. Because getting a job is the most difficult. Training is basically a different form of school. So, you know. I think I'm close, because like this is close. Not quite there. I need a wall to work on or rotate. Yeah, it's cheaper and like yeah, it's just harder. Depending on, like, I guess where you are in your life, but okay, so the goal of this puzzle, it's a really fun game actually, is you see this blue one? It has outlines. The one with the eyes, I have to be here, and all of the normal boxes need to be covered by the boxes. It's pretty fun. The difficult thing in this particular one, also there's like, you know, rooms and paradoxes and teleporters and stuff. I also am playing it for the first time today, but oh, is it like this? No, because then what do you do after this? Get out. So what I tried earlier was like this basic. And these green boxes hold stuff, so that doesn't quite work. Oh, could it be like that? Try it like this. First, let's do these. And we'll try to rescue it, like, no? Oh, I can't rescue. I was thinking about trying to put what? Yeah, that's what I first tried. I thought it would be a good idea. I guess it was a good idea, but the boxes go into each other in a stack, so like this, right? They go into each other as a stack. Don't know how to rescue it. What I'm thinking is maybe oh, green at the bottom, meaning of the of the chain. Oh, no. It was just a stream delay. This act. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. That is a good idea. Let's try it like this, maybe. These 3 boxes to the left by 1. Oh! There you go. You figured it out. You cracked the code. Nice. That was one of the longer ones. Let's see, how am I gonna do? Oh, has to be that. No? Because you need the green to... Both of them need to go into the green. So... Oh, I see. Oh, wait, no, this doesn't work. Because there's a space in between them. So what I want to do is this. That's not going to work because there's a space in between. Then I can't do this because then I can't push it out. Oh, I see. I did this. Okay, so that's the idea. So where do I make it happen so that it doesn't screw me? I can do this. That allows me to get it out too. But now the blue is trapped in the corner. There's no easy way to... Oh, I know. You're right. I see what you do. How far did I go? I see. Yeah, there we go. Forgot about this pushing concept. Ooh. That's the one we just did, right? Ah! Wrong side. I think the white means I haven't. What the hell? Oh! So this is Patrick. P is Patrick. Numbers are walls. 2 is a teleporter. and B is a box. This is probably Patrick, so... This is especially going to be confusing for you if you didn't see the teleport earlier. I don't mind. It'd be my fault for sucking. So this is like teleport, like I forgot what they called it, but just like teleport from one side to the other. Recursion, yeah, that's exactly what they called it actually. Oh, I remember. But now you have to leave and come back out. Sick. I think this is a good game. I got it for free in a Humble Bundle, I think. Because I think I bought The Witness for like 20 bucks. With a bunch of other puzzle games. Same friend that had Baba as you had like really loved The Witness, so. I like The Witness. I don't know, I think that A, it's a little long for me to like find the time to actually sit down and stream it. And then also I'm not as big a fan of the I don't even know how to describe it. Maybe I'm just talking about Unity games, but the games where you're like first person. I generally go for more like third person-ish games. Yeah. Plus, you have to line stuff up, and if it doesn't line up perfectly, then it's kind of bad. To start out with, I can get my cube by doing this. Then... Oh, that's... Ah, I screwed it up. No, I didn't. I just didn't do it right. It's a good puzzle concept. But yeah, it's not the most well-constructed game. I felt like I was supposed to put this in the box. Oh, got it. Come out this way. I was wondering how I can keep it in that slot. Yeah. Or at least I mean the concept of like, I guess I just mean like the concept of keeping the or trying to find the lines in just regular areas. Regular, I guess that's not what I'm trying to say. I see. What? That's how that works? Uh-oh. The recursion with the space box is kind of interesting. Whoa. Yeah. Probably a hard balance to strike. But it was an interesting game. It's just not a game that I wanted to sit down and play by myself. And playing it for too long was also, like, in general, not like a great experience. But in the right situations, it had its moments. I think it was you who I was talking about with about like Dicey Dungeons. I remember like playing Dicey Dungeons a ton, then getting 51 out of 53 achievements, and the last 2 are just RNG achievements, and that's when I gave up. It's like, I don't know. I'd have trouble finding the right situations for it to be like sit down and just jam it, you know. I probably have to put the box in the green space, is my guess. Oh, I see. Yep. Oh, I go here, and then I go this way. What? Oh. Yeah, I remember talking about that with you. I enjoyed Dicey. But I also thought that it was good that it was like not overly long. Like I felt like 6 characters was good. Because any more than that I'd be like, damn, this is kind of boring. And frustrating, I guess I would also say. Not what I wanted to do. I'm missing. For example, though, I don't remember Dave getting really into this game, but Dave is known for like the coin flip, the 50-50 coin flip, at least in our group. So like, I don't know. I feel like maybe our group is just like more geared toward RNG, which is fine. How am I using this? That's not gonna work. Oh, you do? But I think I need to be inside the... Oh, I can't? So I definitely need to get this green box. Oh. I can just do it like this. Oh, that's the complex. Why is it doing that instead of the other way around? Oh, up top. I literally did the solution, except I did it on the wrong side. Thank you. Oh wait, I pushed it too far. See how many puzzles I finish by the time I get the message from Yako that he's on to play Magic. What? Wait. This is weird. Okay, so both of them need to be on each other. Whoa, that's trippy. Okay. So, okay, I think I got it, but this is weird. So both of them need to be on each other. I see. Good luck. I don't know how far your mailbox is, but good luck, have fun. Whoa, I know that they do the paradoxes, but it's trippy when they do it like this. Stop changing my field of vision, please. Please. This is trippy. Wait, this is actually so trippy. That was probably a spacer again. Dang, this is weird. So making it harder to think. Okay, wait. No, this and then this. Okay, this puzzle's not that difficult if it didn't keep moving on me. Oh, hello. I am good to go. Plus, we stop at a good point here because this one's making my head hurt. I don't know if you can see this one. But it keeps moving. For what it's worth, I started this game today, so I don't know how much I can see. It makes sense that the guy's name is Patrick. The guy who made it is Patrick. I'm gonna send the call, Pieko. Hello.
Hello.
How are you today?
Doing all right? It's Friday. Just
Good,
finished work.
Good. So right now, I believe we have you can pronounce his name, Dutch.
Merlin.
Yeah. Thank you. He just finished his school homework, I think, and then apparently another one of my friends, kind of in Japanese voice actress community, said he had me in the background, but that's cool. That's just more of a cool thing.
Cool.
But yeah. I brought him up also because he mentioned earlier that he was like, I definitely want to get all this work done, so I don't have any on Saturday, and it reminded me of you for sure.
Yeah, that's usually my go-to. Work hard during the week and then take the weekend off if I can.
Yeah. But
that usually happens.
How generous of them. They gave us I need to share my screen with you too. And I need to share my screen with the stream. That's for you.
Yeah, they might want to see your screen.
Well, I just switched off from the puzzle game I was playing earlier. Finally happened. I started playing some Jump King.
Oh, cool. Your punishment game.
Yeah, but I was kind of gonna do it anyway. I'm so bad at Jump King though. Like my brother can. I mean,
you're meant to be bad at it, right?
You're meant to be
That's
bad
the
at
point.
it the first time, but then after you learn how to do it, apparently it only takes like 10 minutes. Like my brother can probably do it in like 10 minutes. One of his favorite games, but yeah, no, I could not jump, and that was kind of the death of me. But I guess it doesn't. Oh, they have all these quests now.
Oh, I saw that on Paul Chian's stream, I think.
So like we can now initiate. Or is this initiate? This is an initiate title. I was curious if this was like initiate, like start something, or if this was like I am an initiate, you know, like a new player. It's probably the latter because it's a title.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So you get, I don't know, if we go as far as this, we get an emote. But yeah.
Oh, that's how people get emotes.
That and buying it. You can buy emotes somewhere.
I never knew how they got the special ones. I never cared. I don't usually use them anyway.
We can go beep beep.
Wow.
7,000 gold, almost a trap.
I think a lot of people would think it's well worth 7,000 gold to have an Eat My Dust emote.
Almost a full draft though. Alright. So I didn't drink too much. I drank a little bit. But I'm gonna have to use the restroom. That's my compromise. Normally it's like I don't leave my room. My compromise is I'm not an animal. I will go to the restroom.
If you're streaming all day, you can take breaks.
Yeah. No, but like all day stream. I just mean like, yeah. Well, not the last two, almost like the first two, I had like a bathroom because it was like in a dorm in an apartment. I had like a bathroom attached to my room, so I didn't have to do it. Plus, like when I was living alone, like the whole not challenge, I guess you could say, like the, you know, I don't leave my room was really originally like I don't leave my house because I don't see anyone. But that obviously changed in living with. But I do compromise. Like I'm trying to be as cleanly as possible, not what's the word, too unsanitary. So I will be using the restroom before we start our draft, and then maybe I'll have another shot I don't even know. Here, I'll ask you. I'll ask you about alcohol, which I don't think you would know too much, but I'll ask you about
I
it
know
when I get
some.
back.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back on stream. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess it makes sense. I think that I associate drinking and gambling very closely together because I live in
Mm.
Vegas and I know you're on the anti-gambling side.
Yeah, I'm
So,
not a gambler.
but yeah, I don't know which ones I was supposed to take shots of. I just kind of brought up what I felt like I had to my room. Trying to be as sanitary as possible. I have some towels, trying to protect the carpet just in case anything spills and some stuff. But is James something you would take a shot of? You no, because
That's what I don't know about.
James is whiskey. Take shots of vodka normally, right?
Well, honestly, I don't know anything about taking shots in general. Like, I like whiskey. I like gin and tonic, but I don't like. I don't just drink it all in one go. I usually just sip it while I'm watching a
Right.
movie or something.
That makes sense. What's your drink of choice?
Some days it's beer, some days it's gin and tonic, and then some days it's whiskey and soda.
Oh, yeah, I do have soda with me, so I have my. I you know what? I have the shot glass, but I don't think I'm supposed to be using it because I don't have any vodka. I might be able to use it with my Japanese sake that I have. I have some
Oh, cool.
ginjo. It's called Wandering Poet Ginjo, and I think I bought this supposedly for last year, but instead last year I drank a lot of Sapporo, like beer. So
Yeah.
I didn't get through this. I figured maybe I'll bring it up this time. Why don't I? And this is very silly. I have it in like do you know what a Tervis cup is?
I'm not sure.
A Tervis cup is just like a double insulated cup brand. And welcome back, Merline. You said Merline?
Yeah, Merlot. I think it's
You can.
Merlot.
Okay. Yeah, you can. You definitely have the advantage there. But yeah, I guess I don't drink that much, but I have this double insulated. Was I supposed to go whiskey first or soda first?
Does it matter?
I guess you're supposed to mix it. Also, how
I
much am I
guess I
supposed to
usually do
do?
whiskey first so I can measure it better, but I don't
I
think it
probably
matters.
should have measured it, but I didn't.
Well, if you don't care how much you drink, then you don't have to measure it.
You just, if you're a mixologist, you just pour it in, try to measure it, and if it's balanced, more vodka, or not more vodka in this case, more whiskey, or
Yeah, I mean the thing with a simple drink like that is that if you mess up the proportions by a little bit, then it really doesn't matter. In worst case, you can just add more of the other one if you add too much of something.
so this is the soda. This is James and Coke, I suppose, or James and Coke for Diet Coke. Probably way more diet than it is whiskey, to be honest.
Yeah, I bet so if you're buying a combination like that.
Well, the weird thing is I don't have a 2 liter of Diet Coke because I didn't prepare that well, and I just kind of stole my mom's James, um, because I forgot to buy like more alcohol when I was out yesterday.
Mm.
So we'll see how this goes. It's funny, this Tervis cup, if you look it up, you'll know what it is, but it's almost like a sippy cup. So it's so funny me drinking like this. This James and Coke out of like a sippy cup. I bought a really cool whiskey glass too on AliExpress. It's like $10 and it spins, but I didn't want a
It
glass.
spins.
Yeah. It's kind of cool, but I didn't want a
What does that
glass that could spin on my desk when I'm trying to like not knock stuff over.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you privately just so you know what I'm
Okay.
talking about. Spinning. Maybe if you want to get
I got some cool
fancy.
whiskey glasses too. I got some custom quotes put on them on Etsy, I think.
Oh, sick.
So I have 2 of those.
Are they movie quotes?
They are indeed.
Makes sense. You're a big movie buff. You can advertise your upcoming book.
We'll see. I'm kind of toying with the idea because it seems like a whole lot of work to rewrite everything, but I kind of want to rewrite everything if I'm going to release it to the whole world. So who knows if that'll ever happen. I feel like there are enough movie books.
I believe
there,
that's it. I don't.
Maybe not.
Well, no. The other thing is I'm pretty sure I've talked about it. I do the normal water glass. Yeah, basically. You know, it's probably the smartest thing. I have a shot glass here that I got for free from like a Golfland type thing. But okay.
Golfland and sippy cups.
No, well, it's not Golfland. Okay, so there's this place called Swingers in Vegas, and it's like not drunk mini golf, but they're kind of advertising themselves as drunk mini golf. It's kind of, I don't want to call it lame because it was kind of cool, but it's not it's more novel than anything because they kind of rush you through it, where it's like you have only 9 holes instead of 18. And I mean the drinks are fine, but because my brother accidentally bought the package that had the arcade games, we went out to spend all our credits. Their prizes weren't that great, but there's a shot glass, so I felt okay. I felt like now's a good time to do it. Play in.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay, well, cheers. See if this is any good. Ooh, that's actually really good. Probably because I put more Diet Coke than James. I don't. It's weird because I'm not big into the taste of alcohol. I like drinking it because it makes me feel adult on a day. I'm just like not feeling the best, and like the I like the idea of drinking. There's some drinks that I really like, but in general, like I don't like the not bitterness, but you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it really depends on what you drink too, because if you're just drinking straight vodka versus like I don't know, some kind of cocktail, then just going to be a different experience, and you probably like the cocktail more.
That is really good though. Jack, putting like I don't want to say jacking because Jack is a different drink, but cranking up the Diet Coke. Anyway, this is my first look at Aether Drift. We were going to go through spoilers. Yeah, I mean, yeah. At some point, it just tastes like orange juice. I like pina coladas and stuff. I have a Chi-Chi's, a premix drink, I think. No, but we were gonna go through our Aether Drift spoilers last week, and then some things came up. So this is gonna be blind.
Who needs spoilers?
Basically.
Actually, I listened to most of Limited Resources, Common and Uncommon, and then I've been watching Paul Cheon and LSV a little bit, so I have a little idea of this guy.
Well, what the hell?
I've not actually drafted myself.
I have not as well. I guess we can open some packs, see what we get. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Interesting, I suppose. But it's like each turn, so it's not just 4 damage. So that's probably not it. I thought maybe this could be like a fun like Eternal Formats card, but probably not.
I wouldn't know about that.
Well, because it's like the not Rashonda Port, the other one. Bloodghast is in this set?
Yeah, it is.
The heck? Okay.
So, do you know about the mechanics in this set?
I played a little bit of the midweek Magic just because I saw the achievements and thought it was worth something, and it wasn't. But I did see the start your engines, and that was about it. Oh, the one that you can only use once. That one too, the blue.
Yeah, exhaust. Yeah. So, yeah. Does anyone in chat need an explanation?
Chat's actually not much of Magic players from what I remember, but I
Okay.
do recall hearing Merline saying that they were gonna check it out, see how far they could draft before they run out, and then
Okay,
with it
cool.
free to play. Not really interested in spending money, and I understand where they're coming from. So, but yeah, for me, it's you can explain it because I'm not really sure what's going on with
Okay,
this set.
well, basically, each player gets a speed count, and so you start at 0 speed, both players. And then if you have any card that says start your engines, then that gives you 1 speed. And then every time you deal damage to an opponent after that, once per turn, you can increase your speed counter.
Does it
And
change
then
on your opponent's turn as well?
no, I don't think so.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but I want to say it doesn't.
Because in standard, there's relevance for like payments.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, no
And,
pressure,
and so
but yeah.
yeah,
This makes
so the max speed for this is 4,
4,
and so
right?
if
Then
you
you
get
can
up to
get the
4, then you get all the max speed effects on your cards. And some of them go into the graveyard and then have a max speed from there.
I remember
And some of
seeing a
them
cycle of like draw cards for that.
maybe there's a lot of cycling in this set
Yeah.
as
No,
well.
I mean like a cycle of cards that exhaust. No, that's exhaust. Sorry, never mind. Or is that strike range? I don't remember. All right, maybe we just draft and see what happens.
Yep, let's do it.
Premier draft, right? There's also sealed, but I think we're gonna go premier draft. I want to see what they have here. What's 2,000 and yeah, let's premier draft.
I think drafting is a little more fun.
Yeah, a little more interactive. Was last week pre-release or this week? 'Cause this
Last
week's
week is
release,
for
right?
release,
So last week was pre-release.
and then the set released on Arena on Tuesday, I believe, like normal.
Yeah, I think
and
so.
then I think today's the release. Like if you're gonna go to get local game stores or something, then today would be the day.
Right. Oh, the other thing I brought, I have Ruffles cheddar and sour cream and kettle cooked jalapeno chips. That's my lunch and dinner for today. Ooh, a black 5-mana
What do we
or 5/5
have?
vehicle. That seems really cool. Like that seems really good if you can discard cards and cycle. Cycle is discard, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think the cycling deck is more red blue.
Right. I mean, but the card just looks really good if you.
It looks great, but you definitely have to have something to make that ability work. Otherwise, it's not that good.
Yeah, it's just average. I mean, this card. Oh, this is kind of expensive. Never mind. This card.
I don't know these cards well enough to read them.
This could be really good. Yeah, this could be very good in a specific situation, but I'm not sure it's like a good card.
I don't think that's the. I think Ride's End is quite good.
Are people attacking more? Because I remember this card is just like Luminous Rebuke and the other one. They print this card like every set. So
Yeah, they do, but this is also vehicle and it's exile, and I think it's supposed to be very good. If you want to take the cool rare, you can take the cool rare.
I will take the cool rare. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing yet.
There are 2 additional combat phases. That's funny. I don't know if it's good.
Yeah, I don't think it's good.
Oh, that's a really good card.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh, it's deadweight. It's
better because it keeps an artifact and there's some affinity synergies.
Oh.
And then also you can sacrifice it to surveil too.
So it's like a combination of deadweight and the nightmare thing, the one from the one black. Your opponent discards a card 2 life. I play it in standard, so I don't know what it's called, but
Dossies?
No. It's 1 black mana for an enchantment. Anyway, first I'll say, are we picking this? Because we already took a black card, and you said this card's really good.
I think it makes sense. I don't know these cards' pictures well enough to know what they do, and I can't read the text from this size.
Oh, sorry. I think I'm happy enough with that. Ooh, another one.
Grimble is really good.
Sorry, what's really good?
The card you just picked.
Oh, yeah. Well, we can
What's
do two
the
of
red
these.
black card?
Also very good. Card looks really good.
Yeah, we could consider taking that.
Yeah.
I don't know
It
how
kind of
good this
locks us
full
in,
rare
though.
is.
I'm good with maybe trying to go like a blue-black. Like, we have two of these things. Like, try to cycle and...
Blue black is more artifacts. That could make sense.
Like, we take 3 black artifacts to begin with and go blue-black. That could be very interesting.
I mean, just looking at it, I feel like the Thrill Seeker is probably the better card, but I don't know for sure. I don't know how good this rare is.
Right.
Like, how often are we discarding cards?
Yeah, that's true.
If we intentionally take ways to discard them, then yeah, maybe.
I feel good about having the 2. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, there's a Thrill Seeker again. Probably just take it now, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Feels kind of bad passing the other one because that means someone else is going to take it, but what can you do?
Or this, whatever this is. The cycles. Oh, wait. This card looks
It's just such a restrictive mana cost.
expensive.
It's a powerful effect, but...
Remember, you discard 1 or more cards, so you can't do this. I mean, that'd be a combo, but this card doesn't look that good on its own. If we want to go blue, there's this card.
I think going blue makes sense, but I also think that paying 4 for a 2/2 flyer is a very bad idea.
Oh, this cycler could be good. It's a cycler you discard.
Yeah, that could make sense.
Or this card. I see this as a 2-mana card. Blue or red. This could be good.
That's quite good. That's a good card.
What does this card do? Oh. Thoughtseize? Oh.
No, I don't think that's... I think Maximum Overdrive is very good. It's basically Horde Vigor, but you get a +1/+1 counter.
No, I was trying to figure out if the other card was Thoughtseize, but it is most certainly not Thoughtseize.
No, it's not. And also Thoughtseize is just a lot worse than Draft.
That's true, yeah. Well, I know it's there. I can look out for it in Standard. This card looks good.
Yes, that's a good card.
Target creature you control gets +2/+0 and trample. Not that interesting. It's okay. Not that interesting. So maybe.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad. I like the Thopterist.
So we're like leaning toward the blue right now. Blue cards. Oh, this is...
Yeah, I don't know if 2/2 flyers for 3 are that good. But having flyers in a start your engine deck is also a good way to deal damage to your opponent and up your speed.
You can draw a card. This card could be good with the amount of artifacts we have. Like, we could play this on turn 3, for example, and then start cycling. I don't mind playing one of these, but it's...
What's the cycling card next to it? Is that... Should we just take cycling cards?
It's possible.
Oh, you took it. Okay.
Well, now we're definitely taking this. I mean, is this card... Oh, this is the discard card. It's black-red. So is black-red supposed to be cycling? Blue-red looks...
No, I think blue-red is supposed to be the main cycling deck, but I think there could be good cycling synergies with our discard rares.
Well, I think we're going to go with the... I mean, it would have been nice if... We could have done the red. I don't even know if it would have been better, but... We're doing this now. Is this good, or do I just play an island? Just take the affinity for artifacts.
I think that's supposed to just be expensive unless we have a ton of artifacts. So I don't think the Gear Seeker Serpent is that good. Yeah, I think if we have any chance of playing that, then I don't know.
Oh, this card looks great.
Wow, that's still in the pack.
Because it cycles, it's a removal spell. Pretty happy with that. This too.
Yeah, the thing is, like, cycling doesn't matter that much on that spell because you're never going to cycle it, almost.
Oh, remember that we have a difference in opinion. I think that cyclers generally read 2 mana, discard this card, and draw a card.
Yeah, but this is a removal spell. It makes it different.
Whoa.
I do love how some of the cards are pushed so far. Like this is just 5 for an 8/8 plus upside.
I don't think we can take it, but that's a very interesting card.
There are a couple like that at this set, which are just mind blowing, and yet somehow they're still not good. It's tragic.
I don't think we take this card. Man, this card sucks for us. Or this pack sucks for us. Is this card playable? It's a very expensive removal spell.
It's expensive. There's Lightning Strike.
Oh, well, that's a good standard card. Or standard card and just like baseline card.
It's just a good card.
But if we're playing not these cards, don't we just play the Rex?
I mean, it's double green and we're not in green at all. But if you want to be daring, you're gonna take a risk for stream with the content.
Do you play 3-color in this format?
I don't know.
I mean, like, we can also just go green. Oh, this card again.
What was that card you're hovering over? The Flood Your Engines?
Oh, this is
Flood
like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Seems good.
Just a solid removal spell for
Transfer.
There's also a Dismal Backwater.
Oh, true. And also, what is the uncommon this blue? Oh, yeah, don't take that one.
I mean, we could... It cycles and we can give them the Grim Bauble.
Yeah, there is a dream there. I just don't think we're ever going to live it.
No, I don't think so.
Or if we do, it's not going to be worth it.
I would probably take Run over first, but I don't mind this card. Oh, it's this card again.
I just think it's too costly for something that's not big enough to survive.
These cards aren't very good. I'm getting the feeling that blue-black is not the place to be.
No, I think those cards are fine. I think...
No, I think the cards are fine. I'm just getting the sense that blue-black is maybe not the right place to be.
I don't know if I agree.
But we'll see. Maybe we'll just pop off. But I'm looking at these cards. The cards we have are good. But I'm looking at these cards, I'm like, I'm not excited by picking any of these. Maybe the fairy, you can cycle it for 2 and it's a vehicle. Or this.
It could be.
I mean, that's an artifact because they hovered it, and also because I realized you can loot with this. But I'm not all that convinced by it. Blue-green. Slick Imitator. That could be interesting.
Yeah, that's a good card.
Oh, it's good? No,
well, I mean, it seems reasonable. I didn't read the rest of these cards.
This is a fun one. You draw 2 cards and both players lose 2 life.
No, I don't think that's good. And I think the 2 for a 3/3. I forget what the text is in that one.
Which one?
Second to the right. Midnight or Misfight.
Oh, we're out of time. Legendary creature, octopus, uncommon.
Also, strangely in this set, there are some synergies with creatures that have no other text.
So this isn't bad. Yeah. I saw this, and there was the 2-mana 3/3 for white. It's probably better, but
Spectral Interference is really good.
Ooh, this could be.
I know you don't like counter spells.
Because I'm looking at this, they don't get to discard a card. This is 2-mana your opponent sacrifices a creature. And then this.
Yeah, that's just you get their worst creature.
I don't know how big the creatures are in this format.
There's a lot of small ones running around.
There are, okay. I'll keep that in mind in the future.
I think Hole Drifter is an A+ flavor, but I don't think it's that good.
You said A+, well, I was like, I'm going to take it. You're like, flavor, okay. So what's the pick?
I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know if you know that LSV's had some kids. He had twins, and so he hasn't been on LR, but he likes this card while LR did not like it.
Yeah, not so.
Which I thought was interesting.
But I took it because blue-black card.
Yeah, I mean, if there is a deck for it, then this is it.
And this is it.
Also,
I think like there weren't that many picks in the pack.
What was that uncommon?
You don't even
Yeah,
need to crew it. You can just attack with
Yeah,
a
right,
creature.
right. I just think that's good.
I'm still not opposed to playing this card and picking
It's
up
like
more
a creeping
artifacts.
peeper. I never liked creeping peeper.
I
but
know, I
you
always
did.
like creeping peeper. I guess the expensive removal spell. We're not taking this, right? So 3 mana 2/2. You can sacrifice
Do we have a
it.
good enchantment?
We have the one that I accidentally took.
Mhm.
We can take the expensive
Okay, yeah,
removal
probably.
spell. Ooh, Dismal Backwater. Or this card. This card looks fine, but I'm gonna go Dismal Backwater.
What was? Oh, okay.
You're not a fan, but I'm gonna take this one. It's at least something.
Yeah. If we have to play it, we can.
I'm definitely not gonna play 2 of these things, so I'm not gonna play this. But okay, well, if I need that, doesn't actually matter. I don't think any of them make my deck. Ooh, land or this? What is this? It's okay.
So that you just cruise itself using their creature. Is that what's going on
Oh, I see. Yep. Theoretically, if it has abilities too, it doesn't remove the abilities. That actually looks
Yeah,
okay.
I don't know, because like you have to crew it to attack,
I mean, if we're not
and then
taking
it
this,
attacks, and then it might die, and then they get their creature back.
well, this
So
card's actually fine.
because like you can't actually crew that. Oh, I think Engine Rat is actually pretty good. The 1/1/1 Death Touch.
Yeah, it's probably not that bad. I don't know. I want to try the new cards. This card looks fine to me. Grim Bobble again.
Yeah, I think you always take Grim Bobble unless there's something really good.
Yeah, I mean, I would not mind playing this card. What does this card do?
But that's quite a good
That's
card.
good. That's good. It's 3 mana, draw, returns something, draw a card. And if this was 1 or less, it'd actually be better. Because they're tokens and stuff. But
Yeah, for sure.
well,
Yeah, I don't know which is actually better.
a lot
It
of
could be
these
either
lands
one.
are running around. I feel like our green deck could have been good. Like our black-green deck could have been good. I'm not sure how good this card actually is, but
This is not a card you splash in any case.
oh no, I'm saying like as a card to be in your black-green deck, this could be good.
I think it's interesting. I like it. I really hope this is a format where big things can survive at least a little bit.
I have no idea what I'm taking here, by the way. Just rare to take the rare.
What is Trip Up?
I don't think I can. Oh wait, no, this card was fine. We also wheeled.
Okay.
Oh, oops. I should have taken the actual replayable card. Ooh, murder.
Better murder.
Yeah, that's true. This card actually looks okay. But I'm taking the murder. We have playables. Are there small enough? Oh, this cycles too. This probably seems pretty good. Worst case scenario, it cycles for 1 black instead of 2.
Yeah, if there's nothing better.
Maybe this card. This card's
I
definitely.
do kind of like flyers with lots of toughness because it's easier to get in with them and you can up your speed. But maybe we don't care about that in this deck.
I like having this. Ooh, another black green card. But ooh, Grim Bobble.
Wow, that's still here. Pick 6.
And yeah. Each opponent
Wait.
discards a card. What does this card do? Oh, it's just a big 7/2.
1 black for a 7/2. That's it.
It's not as good as the white one. The white one actually looked good. It was 1 and a white for a 3/3. I think I take this card. I wish this triggered off of your opponent's discarding cards. But that would be obviously too good.
Yeah, it feels like
Haste?
we really need to be cycling a lot for this.
Like, we need more cyclers, I think. This card. Just cyclers.
Should we take the Midnight Mangler? Is that what it's called?
Yeah. I mean, this is probably the best card. It's a 3 mana 3/3 or 2 mana 3/3 defender. This might be playable though. Oh, the
I think
rat.
it's good. I think the rat's good too.
This card would actually be decent for us. Discard a card.
We're just looking for ways to get rid of our cards.
Well, theoretically, discard and draw another back, like this card. This might be fine. We have a lot of artifacts, but I'm gonna take this card.
Do you think we were playing both of those rares, the Crypt Color Chariots?
Do you think we
There's a
should, or
trip
do you
up.
think we are?
Well, I know what I would do, but what would you do?
Maybe cut one.
I don't
like
think
the
Midnight
idea.
Mangler is that bad. I think we could play it.
Which one?
Well, I don't know. Let's see what it looks like.
We're
Trip
playing...
Up is the last pick.
That's a crazy... Remember when I took the random rare land instead of the trip up, and I regretted it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't regret it anymore. Does this discard? No, it sacrifices. Like, I don't think this card, for example. I don't know how bad a 4-mana 5/5 menace like vehicle is. Like, it's not great. It's not a rare, of course. But is it worse than like the possibility to cycle and get a 2/2 and all that other stuff? I'm not sure. How many cyclers do we have? Let's count. Also, the reason I'm keeping at least this one here is because we have this one too.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe cut one of these. Although we do have actually not that many artifacts. Okay, so
What is Guidelight Optimizer? The first in the second column.
it's the creeping.
Oh yeah, okay. I remember not liking that one. I wanted to remember why.
I mean, like, it's probably at its best in this deck.
Yeah.
How many artifact? I mean, like, Hull Drifter. We're playing both these cards. Sorry to say, but
I don't think we need Siphon Fuel.
yeah. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kinda 6. Oh, I don't need 7.
So how many creatures are we at? It seems like we're pretty low.
We have 8 cyclers. We have 9.
I only have 9 creatures, so so we definitely shouldn't cut more, and we should consider adding more.
Oh, so put this back in, and the only creatures we have are these two.
Yeah, so maybe we should keep them in. 11 even seems kind of low.
Yeah, and then
The vehicles maybe count as half a
this
creature
one,
or something.
this one especially counts as a creature, I think, because it gets its own crew guy.
You have to get something with 3 or more power, or else it doesn't even count.
Correct. That is true. Oh, maybe we can cut. Well, I don't know how much we should be cutting cyclers. So, like, we probably don't need this one.
If you want to play the rares, I don't think we should cut the cycler. Like that's a pretty good cycler.
Is it? Yeah, I guess it is.
It seems like
It's
it.
like a bad one.
Isn't that like a 2 mana room, the
Tap.
ghostly diner, whatever you call it?
I have no clue. Oh, the
It's Drowned Diner, but the other side of
yeah,
it.
yeah. I know what you're talking about. I just
I
forgot what
forget.
it was called.
That was 3 mana for the same effect, and it didn't have cycling. I mean, it had the other half, but
Right.
that surprised me in that it was actually pretty good.
So we have to make 5 cuts. This one might be a cut. Because it's a bad... I mean, we should cut some vehicles, probably. We can probably cut a chariot, if we're being honest. I like them, but we can probably cut a chariot.
I wasn't going to tell you to do it.
I think we do cut the Mangler, though. How many...
I didn't want to cut creatures, but the Sabotage Strategist might not make it.
Maybe. We'll see if we could use a card like this. This card could be very good. Could also lose you games by itself, but it could be very good.
Mm.
Okay. This deck is gonna need some drinking to get over it.
I have a beer next to me.
There we go. Probably don't want to cut creatures, going back to what you said.
Yeah, even if we have to play bad ones, it still feels like that's just playing with fire if we want to cut more.
We have 10 creatures. 10 creatures is half. And then you... Like, if you consider our vehicles, that is, like, about half.
Yeah, it's tricky to call them half. 'Cause realistically, they're probably like a quarter because...
Yeah, but they're not nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, Grim Baubles are basically spells. For being
Maybe
honest.
we don't need all those trip ups.
Yeah, I was thinking that that's excessive. Go down to 2 and then cut. I'm not cutting both chariots. I'll cut 1, but I'm not cutting both chariots. And then that's where I'm like, is stall out better or worse than trip up? Probably 1 and 2 is better, but I would cut the first stall out before the second trip up.
Really?
I think so. I like, by the way, the Locust Spray, I like that it's only 1 mana to cycle. That I think is very relevant.
It feels like that's the reason why we're playing it, which is... I don't know if it's a great reason, but just
But I
because
also don't know the format well enough. Like, there could be a ton of X ones.
I mean, there are, but do you want... I mean, you don't want to get a Thopter with that, but maybe you can get a Pilot,
Or you can
which
get
is the
Engine
other
Rat.
1/1 variant.
Yeah.
I like
I
Engine
feel like
Rat, because
as-
you're always trading up with that.
No, I'm saying, like, Locust Spray can hit the Engine Rat.
Yeah, good.
And I feel
There
okay
are
about
some
that.
targets, for sure.
Yeah. Depending on the situation, I feel okay about that.
It's just like with 3 Grim Baubles, a Stall Out, and 2 Trip Ups, it feels like we have ways to deal with things.
We have a lot of...
And usually a 1/1 or giving a creature -1/-1 feels like it's less valuable than those effects. It feels like we're playing that just for cycling, and we're only playing it for cycling because of the Crypt Color Chariot.
Well, I like having the utility of it. More than this, for example. They just untap in 3 turns and we lose. Now, the
3
idea
turns.
is we don't give them 3 turns. But I'm not all that convinced that that's permanent. Oh. What was our determination on bad creatures? Because this is the easiest cut.
We could do
And
that.
I love
test
this
it out.
card. You know, I love the Creeping Peeper, but we don't need that many. It's like not even a good creature. But it does crew this, it doesn't crew this, it doesn't crew this.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about these crew 3s. And it's not like that card's really helping. But there must be...
I mean, this is a crew 2. I mean, like, maybe it's like this and cut the Hull Drifter, but I don't really want to.
Are you supposed to have 2 vehicles and you crew 2 our mangled midnight thing, and then you crew 3 the Hull Drifter?
No, that's what we need this card for, so we can exhaust it, put 3+1/+1 counters on a Thopter.
Well, the counter's going to it, right?
Oh, this is... Wait!
That's a creature too.
This is a creature and it cycles! And it's an artifact! Maybe we should play one of those.
Yeah, honestly, that's one of our better creatures.
It's 3 power.
What is the Howler's Heavy? Is this better than that?
What's the Howler's Heavy? Oh, this one?
The 4 mana. No, those are also cycling.
They cycle and they actually are pretty good in my
Yeah,
opinion.
those are better. Okay.
Maybe this card's worse though. I've been wanting to cut this card, but I don't know if we can. I'm gonna cut one.
This is discard a card on it. Yeah, I'm with you. I think.
But we put in a discard a card.
Yeah, true.
Let's try this. Maybe other people are also bad, but I'm definitely gonna pull out my chip, pull out my James and Coke in a sippy cup, try to. I'm not sweating this one because if I was, I'd be sweating bullets.
I mean, the thing is, this is a new format, so everyone is confused about these cards, and no one knows what's good. I think just having a sense for how to play the game puts you ahead of the average player at this point in the format.
Are we cycling? Probably. You're not as
I don't
big
know.
as I
Like
think
that's
I
our
am.
4-drop. Our 4-drop and a removal spell. Those aren't.
I won't for now. Ah, that would have been a sick 2-drop.
Yep.
The thing is, I think I want to start cycling if we miss our land drops too. So, kind of tough. It's always hard to figure out if I should really be eating when it's gonna come through completely on stream, but it is what it is, I guess. Well, we are gonna swing first.
If you had to start your edges card, then you should. That should have been first, but I don't know these cards well enough.
I don't. Not to my
Okay.
knowledge.
Okay.
Do I activate this to draw a card and discard a card? Or do I just play this?
You're still in combat.
No, but it would put a +1/+1.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
that's why he didn't block. I was wondering why he didn't block. Stupid. Okay, I guess I'll just play this. Kind of bad, but...
Yeah. I think it's better to get on the board more early.
yeah, it's just awkward because he has lands and I don't. Oh, he's playing back.
That's a very good card.
Oh.
Dang.
Man. If only we had the cycler up.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward we don't have lands.
I think we have to use those. Or we can cycle, I guess.
We can attack at least.
The thing
If
is,
they
I want
wanna
to
block.
cycle now because I want to hit a land.
Yeah, that's fine.
I guess I do this one because it's the one that gives me the counter.
Sure.
Gotta discard it.
It was
Don't really
supposed
want
to give us a land.
Don't really want to discard it. I wouldn't have if this didn't die, but I think I have to discard those.
Alright.
I don't like it though. If it means anything, we're drawing creatures. Some of them, anyway.
Yeah,
So
but we
we
need to
can-
be able to play them too.
Well, be careful what you wish for, because we wish for creatures.
I wish to be able to play my creatures.
There you go. Maybe next game it'll happen.
Hopefully.
Hopefully this game it happens. Oh, there we go. Just because you wish for it. Now I wish I had my engine still. No swing. It'd be very convenient if he had like a pump spell. He does not. I'm gonna play a 4-drop.
Okay.
Obviously you'd like to play the... Like this is more for its cycling side, but it's gonna get countered, huh? Yeah.
Special Interference is such a good card.
Is that?
You passed it up, but I think it's really good.
I don't think it's that much better than... Like, to me, the difference between that and... Man,
The difference between 2 and 4 is so big.
no, I guess I disagree. I don't disagree. I just don't find it so big. Ooh, that's really good.
Like, if you have 6 mana, you try to play a 4-drop. That's a very realistic scenario.
I'm gonna crew this. I actually feel good about our position. If he doesn't, like, you know, trip up and stuff, but...
It's actually very convenient that that is Vigilance because it can also crew on defense if we need it.
Or it can just block on defense.
Too bad.
1 mana?
There goes your fancy rare.
This card is so good. Both sides are good. Jeez. I'm gonna put this on top. Oh wait. Oh wait. There's a better way to go about this, huh?
So we could attack and play Grim Bubble if they block with the engineer.
Yes. Or we can trip up, or we can use this to cycle. Because I'm definitely gonna attack. If he blocks with 1, then that's one thing. Okay.
Seems good.
I'll let it happen. I'm gonna Grim Bobble this.
Decrewing? Okay.
I mean, that's fine.
So we can just use another Grim Bubble.
Yeah, if we want, yeah. What's he doing? And he's gonna pump this before it lands, and then we just choose to do the whole drifter instead. Is he gonna fight? Is this instant? No, this is sorcery. This has actually kind of gotten in quite a bit. Very convenient.
Whoa.
Right?
Alright, yeah.
And we just kill this.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to kill the other one? Do we need to kill it? Screw 3.
I don't know if we need to. It's
I don't mind not.
pretty rare to have a good opportunity to kill that with a sorcerer speed removal spell, which is trip up and instant.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So I think we're fine.
Just let it happen. Just let him have it.
It's hard to know what they could have. I don't know this format well enough.
I'm gonna let him have it. I'm not too worried about it yet. Oh, okay. You just block as is though, so it's not a problem yet. Oh, okay. This King Buccaneer.
It could be convenient to flood the engine on the Thopterist because then it can't crew the whole drifter.
Yeah. Or maybe
I don't know
even
if
the
it's good.
Buccaneer. I don't know. Well, now we're drawing all our lands. God. Would have been nice if we did that while we still had this freaking possession engine. I want this thing back.
Maybe next game.
Let it be known that the second one would have been very good. It would have been good. I take it back. It would not have been very good. I'm willing to... So what's the word? Recorrect. But it would have been good. I'm going to kill the Thopterist, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to crew the whole drifter.
It seems really stupid for it to crew the whole drifter because they're just exposing that to sorcerer speed removal.
Yeah, but if they don't,
Like,
then I'll
are they going to
swing.
block with it?
Yeah, I guess. I'm not letting them hold. I'm not going to let them hold drift again, for example. But now I don't think I can swing. Because like before, if he didn't crew it, I would swing, and if he blocked with everything, then I would put this on top. And then kill this, probably. As is, it's kind of difficult, because I don't really want to put this on top.
Yeah, is he really blocking?
Do you think he doesn't want to trade this? Because this is kind of the best creature
Yeah,
on
I
the board
guess.
right now.
Alright.
That's like our only, actually, advantage in the position.
So, we might want to sacrifice the Grim Bauble.
Oh, we are.
Is that...
That was the plan.
Okay.
If he doesn't require us to do this. If he, like, has a fight spell, then I'll trip it up, but... Like, if he... Ah, Jesus Christ.
And the thing is, tripping up the whole drifter is just terrible.
Unless he has 2 cards in library.
Whoa. Got that real cheap.
You got it for 2 mana. I would have liked one of those. For sure.
I think that's a good target for Flood the Engine.
Oh, yeah. Would have been a nice target for Possession Engine as well. Do I want the Grim Bobble? No, right?
You might need more creatures, actually.
Feels bad, but I think I've been this.
Yeah, it feels especially bad because it can surveil, and so it might find you something.
Yeah, but I
In
don't
addition
think
to
we
removing
can.
something.
Okay, well, would have been better than that.
Yep.
No, I think this one's like pretty much done. Because I don't know how I'm supposed to get in. I guess theoretically I can mill him if he continues
King
to.
cards. Huh.
If he continues to hold drift.
Yeah, you could trip up the whole drifter for the win.
Just make him want to play it so badly. That's a big card.
And it's gonna get bigger.
The 7/7 trample reach. Oh, he's gonna fight. I'm gonna trip up. Oh, nice. If I remember correctly, you would know better than me, but the tutorial gives you a lot of stuff, right?
I usually skip the tutorial,
Oh.
but I think it gives you like 1,000 coins and some cards.
There is. I can show you in the middle of rounds. I forgot. It's something like Dex. I thought it's Dex collection, but it doesn't force you to edit a deck. Could be wrong about that. Deck's really fun. I wish I got one of his affinity for artifact creatures. Oh.
Oh, starting deck in each color too. That's good. It's kind of nice that they give you a starting deck so you don't have to come up with something yourself. Just when you're learning what the mechanics are. Oh, that's just great.
It's good, but I should have saved it for this.
Wow, that's just perfect.
It was a really good draw, but might not be enough.
I think we're doing pretty well.
Oh, I think we're losing by a lot, but could be worse.
We're losing?
Uh-huh.
Just because the hazard of the dunes?
Huh? No, because we have no dash.
Well, they're at 9 and we have the bigger creature.
I feel like a turn, yeah. I suppose. I didn't even think about it. I just kind of assume we're losing.
I think we should surveil.
Mm-hmm. And had I known every... Ooh, that's good.
That might just win us the game.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah, if we're careful about it, maybe...
Am I playing it immediately? I'm topping it for sure.
I feel like we might attack, and then if they... Oh, it's a sorcerer, shoot.
If they crew... Oh, they actually can't.
Well, they could crew, but they would have to chump block with their whole drifter, so we don't really mind that.
This turn they'd have to
really
chump either way, so just swing and see what happens?
I think we just played on the hazard.
Oh, well, I accidentally went to combat. Oops.
Okay, well, whatever.
You can't do this, right?
No, you can't do it now. Yeah, I mean, you can do this after combat. That's fine.
He's throwing
Okay,
the
he's
hole
gonna
drifter. Okay. I'm curious if I were to not do it, if he would just. What? Would he
I think at this
swing?
point you shouldn't do it. I think. Well, I don't know, because then I guess they can chump again next turn. Maybe you should. It is 3 turns, which is probably going to be enough.
I don't mind waiting. I'll wait 1 turn.
Okay, they can just chump again with the hole drift for next turn.
That's fine. Oh, it's no, it doesn't have vigilance. I'm curious what he's gonna do, because he can if he swings.
They'd be pretty dumb
he
to
can't.
attack
He can't.
here.
He can't.
But they can just chump with these.
Oh, they
tiny
can now
creatures.
not chump if they'd like,
Yeah.
which is awkward.
Still definitely stall at the 7/7.
Is it a question of if we're playing this or we're playing this, right?
Surely that's better than a random card in your deck, right?
I have no clue what the random cards in my deck are.
Well, we don't have
7,
bigger
8,
creatures than
9,
that, so I'm going to say that that's better than a random
10.
card.
So in my last 16 cards are 7 lands too. Yeah. Okay.
Just play it.
What are we exiling? Does it matter?
Doesn't matter. We don't have any way to get anything back.
Does he? Oh. No.
I don't think it matters.
I'm making sure there's not the card that you exile it and you draw a card.
I think we'd be more worried about the red and white cards.
Yeah, probably. So you're just playing this, right?
Yeah.
Are we swinging? Oh, you didn't. You didn't crew.
Did they want to crew?
Would have been at least more compelling. Because as is, he had no choice but to chump or take 4.
He would have had to triple block and trade his Thopter and Hole Drifter for the... I mean, maybe that's worth it. I don't know.
I mean, it didn't hurt. It's not like we had any 1 blue card for it. That's unfortunate.
There is a 1 blue bounce.
Oh. Well. Then that would have been good for him. He would have got to hold draft.
I suspect that this person is not playing around cards like that because they accrued a lot earlier when they probably shouldn't have.
What's a flyer?
If you're a creature, that's a good thing.
And we get to start our engines. Which doesn't
I
actually
don't
matter,
think
but...
that that's going to matter for anything here.
I mean, we can't attack because of the 5/5. Damn.
Yep. Do we have another trip up?
I think we do. I think we put 2 of our 3.
I think so.
The question is, like, what is it actually hitting?
Well, if it hits the 5/5, that would be good.
Yeah, but then this thing's going to come up in a turn. A little bit problematic. This thing blocks really well.
We're very close.
-1, minus... Ooh! 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 Eh?
Yeah?
Ah? Just swing with this? Well, like, what's the play here? Swing with all? Because this doesn't do enough.
It feels kind of safe to swing with all, actually, because surely they would block the 4/5 with the 5/5 and the 3/4 with the 3/5.
No, I mean, they could just block the 2/2. I would block the 2/2 in the... I would block
Yeah.
this, probably.
Then they take 3.
Might as well, I mean...
I don't know.
It's not like the crew's doing that much for them here. But to start out with, I definitely block this. Maybe this if I'm skeptical, but I just don't see it happening.
I don't know if the full attack is smart, but I do kind of like it because it disguises our intent.
I mean, this just gets eaten. But we do... Oh, we can't hit max speed, though.
We don't care.
I'd like to draw a card.
I don't know. Okay.
I mean, yeah, and this is bad, but there are worse things that have happened.
Alright, they just drew a removal spell. That's too bad.
I mean, there's worse things that can happen. At least you get to exhaust.
I don't know. It feels like that was kind of the game-winning turn for us.
Oh, maybe. I just didn't see us really having... I kind of saw us in trouble to begin with, so...
I mean, we weren't in a great place, but I think that that was the turn that would have won it for us if it had gone well.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, the sabotage strategist would be really good for us in hindsight here. I do think that it wasn't fully the deck's fault. Like, if we had drawn some earlier lands, we might have been able to play some of our stuff earlier. Wait. This can win the game on its own. Wait.
Yeah?
I kind of gave up. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of gave up.
I think we might possibly have enough for this to work out.
Wait. It got compelling all of a sudden. Wait. So, to hit max speed, I have to do it now. Not max speed, but to hit max speed next turn, I have to do this now.
Didn't our max speed card die?
It's a graveyard one.
Oh, okay. Sure, do it now.
The problem is it would have been really nice if we drawn this like 2 turns ago.
I think we can still make this work. We'll see what happens.
We need to live for 2 turns, and we have to kill this. So this kind of is a forced trade, even if I don't like it.
I don't think so. I think we can take 14 in the next 2 turns.
Oh. That's unfortunate.
Okay, I think we lose.
That was really bad. Also, no, I don't think we could have because we were taking 8 in the air here just now.
Well, now it's 8.
I'm saying even if you didn't roll the removal spell.
Like, they can't just full attack here because if they leave too much, if they don't leave enough back, then they can't block, and we just win that way. But so here we're taking 10. Could we reasonably survive 1 more turn? I think it's possible.
What's up? This is really unfortunate.
Yeah, just the fact that they had that removal spell for our Ancient Rat just killed us. Unless they disconnect or something, we just lose. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense, Merlane,
I think.
Merline. Well, because you're here, I'm more conscious about it. Because you can.
Yeah, well, I'm self-conscious too because, you know, I feel like I can speak Dutch okay, but then if I actually talk to someone who's Dutch, then obviously I feel much worse.
But yeah, that makes sense. I also didn't, try not to pressure you to do it. I forgot I forgot what the conversation was. I was just playing Magic. It's like, oh yeah, I like playing Magic. Okay. Definitely decided that having 2 bombs is good.
Are they bombs?
I think so.
Okay.
Okay. It did occur to me though, in a deck where we needed more creatures, this is creatures because it turns all of our cyclers into creatures.
All right, we'll see.
We did need that.
It could be good. I don't know.
I thought it was fine. I mean, the King Buccaneer was actually great. This format feels slower than the other formats.
It is slow, yeah.
So this card actually seemed pretty good. Yes. My friend here, Biako, is we've streamed before while you were on. Not sure if you would
Just
remember
remember
him,
it.
but yeah.
But yeah, yes, I do speak some Dutch. I've been learning for about 2 years. I'm actually going to the Netherlands in the spring.
Very exciting stuff.
Very exciting. Heel spannend.
Taking out. I actually liked this. It came at a fine time. Honestly, the problem of last game was just that A, our opponent had a ton of removal and card draw, and B, that we got land screwed for the first, like, for the 4 through 6 turns and then flooded. Oh. Should have probably put this card in.
But that's what I was learning for. Yeah, so I actually dated a Dutch girl for about 1.5 years. And then since that ended, I've just still been learning. I like the language, I like the culture. I actually listen to a Dutch podcast on the way to work most days.
Now, I still don't know what I'm cutting.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky. It felt like Loco Spirit wasn't that good, but it's a cycler, so that means it's a 1-mana 2/2, I guess.
Also, like, it came at a time where if it actually, like, didn't get removal spelled, it would have been pretty pivotal, I think. I think I'd be first to cut, like... You know, I actually... It feels so weird to say. I don't mind doing something like this and then this and having all these 4-drops that you can just play on turn 3. But that might be too optimistic. Is it really worse than this card, though? Like, how many... We have this card, basically. Just this, right? We have this, I suppose, but is it worth sacrificing this?
I don't know how to make cuts. It feels like we don't have enough creatures.
Yeah, but I would just put in 2 more. Like, this feels like a worse 2, to be honest.
I don't know. It could be.
Because it can't copy this. It has to be instant or sorcery, right? Or targets...
It was spelled, right? That's a creature, too.
Oh, I see. I did not know
Yeah.
that's how that worked. Oh, so you could make a second Crypt Caller Chariot. That's a really weird way to... That's really weird. It's a really weird card. Okay.
It is weird. Which podcast do I listen to? It's Movie Insiders. They talk about movies that come out, and sometimes they go back to old ones. I watch a lot of movies, so it just fits well.
Movie buff. He's gonna release his book. Gonna be all the rage, like my little description said.
Yeah, we'll see.
If you became a professional movie reviewer, would you still do the work you do?
It's a good question. I think that I like the work that I do as work more than I would watching movies.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I like analytical thinking. I'm definitely an engineer by brain.
Right.
I don't know. I think that being a film critic would be fun.
Well, because you hear all these stories about people who like get their computer science degree or whatever, and then they like become an influencer, and they're like, "This is really dumb."
Yeah, well, I think a lot of people get computer science degrees because it's cool, or it's like it's all the rage. People love doing things with computers. People love technology, all that fancy stuff. But maybe when they realize that most of the job is hunting down bugs in your own code, they turn away from it. That doesn't turn me away.
Jobs and praying.
Yeah, and there's that too. The culture where everyone's looking for a higher salary, and so they leave after 2 years, and they get overworked and underpaid, or overpaid and even more overworked.
I really want to keep this though. I don't really want to cut this though. The
I think we can cut Locust Spray.
Okay. Because we are putting our second one of these guys in. So, like, I don't know. Maybe
You want to cut Hole Drifter?
Not really, but I guess we should. Hole Drifter would have been so good in that last game, though. Like, I realize that it is a slow format. This card could be, I think, really good. I'm thinking more toward, like, Glitch Ghost Surveyor. But we don't really have the ability to cut creatures, so then in that case, like...
Yeah, I don't know. We can just... Did you cut a land?
I did not. We still... I added a Reef Road. I
Oh,
changed
there's
this
a
for
Reef
9.
Road under there. Okay.
We'll cut the Locust Spray. We'll see what happens. Okay. Tori is, I believe, a computer science. Tori being my save friend, the one that's has me on in the background. Okay, we have lands. We have spells.
Debugging is half the fun. Are you also an IT guy?
I believe so. Oh, we could have killed that. Well, we can kill it with the... Alright. This seems like a good target.
Cool. Yeah. So
It would have been a better target if we had Locust Spray. But...
okay. Just study computer science. That's cool. Yeah, I got my undergrad in computer science. It's kind of funny that I very much disliked C and assembly in school, and then afterwards I decided that I liked that. And so now most of my job has become C++ because I have some flexibility at work, and I think there's good defense for C++ for what I do, and so I prefer the lower level languages.
What, you played this one?
Yeah.
It's a good card.
Computer science and math. Yeah, I know a lot of people did that at my university. You didn't have to take that many extra classes, so it worked out really well. I think a lot of people minored in math as well, so it was like computer science, then you take 1 or 2 extra classes, and then you get a math minor.
That's what I did for Japanese. Like, I only need to take another 2 classes for Japanese, so I'll just do it.
Yeah, you might as well. I say that, but I actually didn't get a math minor because I got an economics minor. I guess I could have gotten both, but I didn't.
Good thing I'm wearing like a sweater. A cheap sweater. Built some of the James and Coke. Oh.
You like Haskell? I believe you were the first person I've ever talked to who likes Haskell.
Is it a weird language?
Yeah, I think that's the one where everything is recursive. I could have this mixed up because...
I think I'll play this. It's the most mana efficient.
Yeah, purely functional. Yeah, for me, that's just not how I think. It's very unintuitive. I always wonder how they got those languages to compile efficiently.
Recursive? Like the Patrick's Parabox or whatever.
What is Patrick's Parabox?
It's the puzzle game I was playing before you got here. I played it for the
okay.
first time just then. And it's a pretty funny game. Okay, I have no idea. I guess I'll take 2. He saddled it. And then he's gonna untap. That's crazy. I guess play this, right?
Yeah, that seems good. Let's get it out and start attacking.
Thing with this. Do I trade this off? Is this a good trade?
Not
Maybe.
particularly.
We don't want to trade this off either. So are you just tagging with the Thopter for 2?
Maybe it's worth trading.
'Cause this is kind of an annoying thing with him having this. And... oh, but it's also kind of skeptical. You don't know.
Mm-hmm. A lot of the recursion can be turned into loops. Yeah, I mean that's how I would think about doing it. But it just seems like it's complicating the compiler logic even more. I don't know. I mean, maybe it works out.
Oh, you're kidding! My vehicles.
Oh, that's rough.
Broken wings. Probably better.
That is
now
actually main board card in this.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
There are
Yes.
too many artifacts running around.
Broken wings is my hear me out card for you last set.
It was, but I don't need to hear you out this time because I already agree with you.
If he does me 2 damage again, I'll just take it. But if he doesn't, I'll block with a Thopter. Oh, he has 2 of them? I was just about to flood this
Yeah.
engine. You know what I need to draw? I need to draw my possession vehicle. Huh? Wait. Am I getting trapped here?
He's saddling it.
No, because look at this. Why do you attack with this? Don't I just double one?
Yeah, do it. They probably don't see it.
I mean, this could be really bad for me, but... oh, this is really bad for me. I can tell.
Okay.
Wait,
I guess they do see it.
no, they don't. They fucked up. This'll trade.
Oh, they did it on the wrong one. Okay.
I mean, it's not great, but it's fine. He conceded! He conceded! I mean, we were probably fine because then we removal, we
Okay.
use the enchantment, but like, I would not have conceded from there. I
No,
think it was a
certainly
shame
not.
scoop. I think that was a shame scoop. Wow, okay.
Yeah.
That was
sure.
a nice win. I'm glad we had that. Especially after last game, where it felt like we were just getting blown out left and right. And I felt like overall we played good. Okay. Balanced out.
For a lot of applications, those sort of optimizations are not necessary.
Sure. You might mulligan this, but I'm going to keep it.
Sure, that's fine.
I have a bunch of cyclers at the worst. And then its best, it plays out a 3-4 on turn 3. Which is not that good. But, I mean, at its best, at its absolute best, we draw the crypt thing right here and we win the game like kind of on the spot if he doesn't have broken wings, but...
Yeah.
okay, never mind.
The thing about these optimizations, Merline, is that I'm very much the kind of guy who likes to optimize everything. Even if it's unnecessary, I just like to spend extra time optimizing it. My most recent project involves some vectorized assembly optimization. That's kind of what I like to do. I like the low-level stuff. Scratch and Python. Yeah, that's about the same as me.
Ah, wait.
I started that way, but I've drifted
We were
in a
one
different
turn
direction,
late.
I guess.
We
I also
were-
used a lot of Python at work.
We were 1 turn late. I'm gonna try to trade these off. I think it's okay.
Hmm?
I don't think he's gonna trade him off, but he's gonna have broken wings me, and I'm gonna be so sad. But oh well. Oh, I should have held
see.
maybe someone me back because he's gonna start his engines. Crew this and whoa, okay. This thing doesn't need to be crewed to give mana.
I just realized they were playing 3 colors.
4.
Oh, sorry, 4 colors, and they have a colorless land in their deck. This is just terrible.
It could be 5. It's this card.
Yeah, well, to be honest, I mean, all programming is a calculator on steroids. That's just what it is. Python's definitely nice for that, and I actually think that it's fine for building apps, but not for like production apps because it's just not efficient for that. You should use a compiled language. I have to deal with a Python programmed app at work somewhat frequently, and it's kind of miserable.
This is gonna win us the game. Ooh, wait, is he gonna block this? Oh, he's gonna crew this. That's funny. He crewed to crew. Remember what you were talking about? Crew to crew?
Yeah. It's actually happening.
I
I actually think that's
fucked this up.
probably not that uncommon in the set, just because there's so many vehicles running around. It seems like it's only natural to crew twice.
Ultimately, this didn't work out that well, but it's still okay. We still got in and didn't lose anything. But it wasn't as good as I was hoping.
Mm-hmm. Distributed app made in Python. You can use
Whoa!
PyInstaller. I would look into that.
That has no abilities and doesn't untap during its controller's next untap step.
Yeah. I don't know if they're smart for playing all these colors and seemingly indulging in all of them, but that is a pretty cool card to have landed.
11 damage. Is he not just dead? Am I dead? No, I'm not.
I think
Kinda
they're just
close.
being exceedingly greedy here.
Well, probably see that as their only way to win, which, you know, I don't fault them for it, but...
Well, they're also greedy for their mana base, for playing
Oh,
5
they're
color.
greedy for a lot of reasons, but... Yeah.
Or 4 color. I guess they don't have a swamp.
I think that's lethal. Yeah. Should
So you
be
can
lethal.
crew the 5/5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus I get another 2/2, but it enters tap.
Very nice.
I like the chariot. Personal preference. Also, there seem to be like a pretty decent number of X1s, if I had to say.
Yeah, I do agree with that. There's pilots and there's also the Thopters.
And like the first
But
guy
I
had
just
2
don't
of
know if you-
those death touch guys. A lot of X1 death touchers.
I guess so.
Now, what I'm gonna cut, I don't know, but I felt pretty convinced. Also, this was really cool with this and this. I mean, this didn't need it, but this was cool.
I still feel like Hole Drifter is a prime candidate.
Yeah, probably. I just don't like to admit it.
Well, I think Possession is also pretty reasonable. But
Plus, I
you
think
like
it's
that one.
better than you think. But I do think it's probably a prime candidate. Like, the flying in this set is relevant. Like, it being
It's more
slow.
relevant for start your engines.
I'm saying the format being slow is relevant,
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, I can see that. So if you want to cut Possession Engine, that's also fine.
Like, I'm thinking maybe this card?
That's a flyer too. That goes against your logic.
No, but I'm just saying, like, it being slow is like the 2 cards plus the crew. And I'll cut the Whole Drifter for now.
Yeah.
And we're gonna draw the stupid 3-minute 2/2 and be like, oh no, we want All Drifter.
I don't think I'll ever be wanting a whole drifter during a match.
Oh, I do. Whole Drifters. I'd actually argue that there's many more times where. This is a keep. And cycle this.
Alright.
Plus, this card's insanely good.
Alright.
I mean, you're not convinced. You'd mulligan this.
I think I would, but I don't think you're crazy for keeping.
I mean, this
Well,
also. Cycle.
It's not nice to have 0 creatures that we can play right now.
Yeah, that'd feel great.
And then whatever creature we play first is when they're gonna have all
Am I
of their
cycling
removal
this on turn
spells.
1? Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna be so sad when he plays so many of those Death Touchers, but it is what it is. Ooh,
Okay, we drew
this
a
is
creature.
questionable. Do I play the creature or do I play the cycler? This
I
is
think just play
Boardman.
the creature.
I mean, I can Grim Bobble next turn too. So.
Mhm. Yeah, if you can make Absence C sharp, then you might as well use that for anything for visualization. That just seems better. And JavaScript too, I guess. So you're more of a front end sort of programmer.
What am I cycling? Stall out?
Mm.
Wreck remover? I think it's stall out, but
I think it's still on at this point, because if we draw an island, then we can guarantee cast Trip Up. And that's potentially a more powerful effect. If we use it on something expensive, they have to pay that cost again. Of course, if we use that on something cheap, then we might prefer Stall Out, but I don't know.
kind of late, but.
We sort of got an island.
Do I trade this? Probably not, right? Are we surveilling?
Well, what else can we do?
A cycle.
Let's surveil.
Oh. This is draw card? Oh. Wait, you can return that card from his graveyard to his hand? I didn't read that card. And it's still probably correct to kill it, but I should have read the card to explain the card.
Yeah.
Ah, see, that's why I wanted the Locust. Because this card is really good. My mind has been changed. I think I want both of these cards.
Yeah, well, island on top for sure.
This card's more questionable, but
I feel like we might want more creatures. But I don't know. I mean, it's up to you.
my thinking is that we're screwed if we get Broken Wings, but if we don't, we have tons of creatures. This is literally worth 3 creatures. Just play
Alright.
this. I mean, like, this is
Really?
the most mana efficient. But I want to get my cyclers down.
If you want to. It feels like that's not really impacting the board that much.
It's impacting the board more than this. This isn't impacting the board at all. You just play this? I'm playing this.
Alright.
If I have to, I'll give this. I mean, I lose to Broken Wings, but that I think is what it is.
Yeah.
It walks. I'm gonna pilot. I'm gonna bring this back to his hand and play it. That's my guess. My hunch. I think this one's still winnable.
Definitely.
Next turn I probably play this and then cycle something and then get a 2/2. And then I can crew this to block.
Alright.
You don't sound that enthused. I'm hyped.
No, I'm not.
Okay, now I can. But
Well, Maximum Overdrive might be very useful here.
I'm just gonna play this.
Yeah.
Honestly, this can just block this. I don't feel that bad about it.
The only reason I feel bad about it is because we can't crew our vehicles in any other way.
Now we can. Next turn? We absolutely
Next
can.
turn, we're relying on one creature, yeah.
But it's not like I'm super behind once this blocks. Go to 11. Now, if we are in a little bit of trouble if he kills this before combat, because we have to crew this, and then we probably crew this and then maximum overdrive it or something. But close.
Yeah.
I don't feel that bad about this. I feel pretty good about it, to be honest.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not terrible, but could be better. You're just making something for yourself. You kind of need to make a front end. I usually don't. I usually use the console, but I can see it. It makes sense.
This seems like a very good trade for me. I traded my 1-drop for his, like, 5-drop, basically.
Yeah, that just seems like a really bad attack for him. I don't know. Is there a reason why you would do that, ever?
He wanted to land this. This
They
vehicle
could land
becomes
it
an
anyway.
artifact, yeah. No, he doesn't want it to get blocked, but I also don't love the play from him, so.
It just
Not
feels like there
defending
could
it.
have been some better way to deal with it than giving up your 5/4 for the 1/1 death touch.
I'm cycling this one, by the way. I like having trip up
Really?
because he can. I like having trip up because.
You realize that's your
cover
only
trip.
creature, right?
This is a 2/2. I'd be
realize you're
cycling it
giving
either
up
way.
your 3/4
I'd rather have
for
a
a
2/2
2/2.
than a 3/4 here. 2/2 and a card is more valuable than a 3/3 than a 3/4.
I'd rather have a 2/2 than a 3/4 here.
Ooh, that's nice.
Alright. Should we head open this one?
Oh. I will let it be known, though, that I can't actually do this and then also this. But... I think
Yeah,
that's
because
okay.
you don't have enough blue.
I think that's okay. Because I think my plan is to overdrive this turn anyway. Well, this is better than an island. It's an island that gave me a 1/1 instead. I sacrificed to get an island. Oh, sacrifice to get a 1/1.
That's rough.
This is a 4-mana permanent. Crew 2? I'm sorry, this is a little too important.
Okay.
You can't attack this turn, though. I didn't miscalculate that, right? Yeah, no, I didn't.
Well, they certainly could attack, and they might,
Why?
having seen some previous attacks from them.
It's indestructible in Death Touch.
That doesn't stop them.
I
Okay,
suppose
guess
you're
it didn't.
right, yeah. Cycle? Or hold? Probably
It feels like
better
if
as
you
a
use
cycle.
something like that on a pothole mole, then you get rid of that forever.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Is that better than a 2/2?
You know what I could try doing? Is... I could try... No, this is not good. The Death Touch, too. Man, I think I really... What I really need is a Hull Drifter. Or a Locust Spray gets rid of this. Unfortunate how this all played out. I think maybe the Cycler's better for me. I just think I'm in trouble here.
I don't think you're in trouble. I think it's just awkward that they have a Death Touch creature. If they didn't, then we'd be okay.
I think I want to go on a run. Just go on a
What kind of
legendary.
run?
Oh. I was gonna say like a legendary run that includes like a bunch of cyclers.
Yeah, if you drop 4 2/2s, then
Well,
maybe you have a
the two
chance.
dudes would help.
I think the vehicle design in this set is interesting because usually they've made them crew 1 because having them more than that isn't
Yeah,
always
not too
that good.
viable.
But these creatures are so big
Yeah, they are.
that
really
it
big.
feels like having them in the background is such a big threat. I think it makes an interesting gameplay. Because they have the 7/6 and the 6/5 menace death touch, but that doesn't mean they can necessarily use them unless they devote like all of their creatures to that.
I kind of want to block. This is tough. Is he gonna crew and swing? Oh, just take the one. Honestly,
That's
like
fine.
even the bobble would be fine. Kill something and surveil too. I'm hoping for a little more than that.
Do we still have 3 baubles left?
Yes. No, 2.
Okay.
We used one earlier, I think. On I used it on the pilot that came back, which is not my greatest move. I just saw this and I'm like, man, that's a good 2-drop. Would have loved to have some pilots myself. I will take your 2 damage. I will not. Here, I will not commit to any of your other expensive vehicles. Call me crazy, the -6/6 might actually be pretty decent.
Well, I think it's overpriced. But in this sort of game state, sure.
No, but I mean like also because it's like such a slow format.
Yeah, maybe that makes it playable, kind of like the Fiery Destruction or whatever was in Duskmorn. That was like a card
Right.
you played if you were in need of removal.
That's not good.
Um,
That's real not good. That's like exceedingly bad. I don't know why he didn't do that pre-combat. But now I'm dead. That didn't
Yeah.
work out. That was a lot of land. Let me have it. I don't really want to get attacked by 7 and 6 power creatures.
no, you're pretty dead.
I just didn't really figure out what we're supposed to do. Well, I still have one more game, right? Yeah. I just haven't figured out what we're supposed to really do yet. Maybe this
Well, I
card's
don't think
good?
our deck is that great.
Maybe this card's reasonable.
I'm not convinced, but if you want to try it, then
Yeah, I'd rather try it
your
than
gems.
not try it at all this format. Or this run. I think, honestly, the exhaust could be what saves it. Maybe this. What if we cut all of our cheap stuff and only went with expensive stuff?
Do you think Trip Up isn't that good?
I think Trip Up's good. I think it's
Okay.
fine. But you're right that maybe I only need one.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, because it seems like a lot of times there are either good enter the battlefield abilities or like
It's
a Christian you can
situational.
just play
Like there
next
are good
turn.
moments for it, and it's never like terrible,
Yeah.
but it's never like as good as I want it to be. Whereas I think Hull Drifter would have been pretty good that game. Like the flying would have been great. The cards would have obviously been excellent. I'm still questionable if we're actually going to be able to slick imitator something.
We've never been able to cast it.
Well, we've never drawn it, but also we've never really
That's
been
what I
able
mean.
to start our engines. Oh, maybe we could. I don't know.
I think after we start our engines, then it's easier to ramp up from there.
I don't think it's like. I think this might be the cut. I'm not excited about this card.
I think it's pretty cool, but if you want
It's
to cut
cool
it, that's okay.
for sure. I guess we haven't given it a good shot.
That's what I mean.
This card's fun. I like this. To me, I put all these in 2 drops.
You're too willing to cycle your cards away.
I'm extremely willing to cycle my cards away. Okay. On this card. It was really good the time we drew it the first game.
It tapped on a 7/7 for 3 turns. I think that.
Yeah, I think we
Worked
gotta
out
keep
really well.
that. I want to play more expensive stuff.
Do you still like that card?
Yeah, it was the one game we won. We won because of this card. This on turn 3, this on turn 4. It was very nice.
Okay.
Cut a land.
Well, you shouldn't add a bunch of expensive stuff and then cut a land.
Yeah, that's probably not a great idea. I think this has been actually a pretty good card for us, the Wreck Remover.
Yeah, I think it's fine. It's a
This
3/4
card's
for
been good
4,
too.
which is a big creature,
3/4 for
which
4.
we're severely
This
lacking.
is like a better version of this, so.
Yeah. We really don't have a lot of creatures, so all of our creatures that are reasonably statted are
We haven't
valuable.
drawn Spin Out yet. This card's been actually very good. Pretty decent. Honestly, one of the more... like, it's been good, so I don't think I can cut it, but the Grim Bobble's been a little underwhelming.
I'm not willing to throw that away.
No, I'm not gonna cut it, but, like... if I'm being honest, like, that's the one that's kind of not hit that much. Yeah, maybe I don't need this expensive card. I just don't think it would have been bad so far. I don't know. I want to kill bigger stuff. Maybe I just cut the Slick Imitator. It's just clunky,
Okay.
maybe. And as a creature, it's also not that exciting to 1/3. This card, I think we should.
You should get rid of his spell for the last one.
Yeah, probably.
It could be Locust Spray.
But Locust Spray's been good. Like, almost I'd rather cut Locust Spray than Grim Bobble. Like, or a Grim Bobble than a Locust Spray.
Heresy.
I mean, I'd rather cut my last Locust Spray before my last Grim Bobble, but...
You can go Maximum Overdrive.
that card's been good every single time we've drawn it, though.
Alright, then cut Siphon Fuel. Or I would cut Possession Engine, probably, or one of your Chariots. But I know you love those cards.
It's in good! I'll cut the glitch. I don't care. I'll do it.
Alright. Let's see.
Somehow it's actually getting outclassed by their flyers, which is kind of crazy. Okay. Sure. That lands and spells. And a creature.
One creature that we can't yet cast.
Well, are we gonna draw no cards for 3 turns?
It always makes me nervous to not play any creatures in the first 3 turns of the game. But maybe in this set it matters a little bit less.
I'm not too worried. I think I gotta cycle one of these guys.
That's fine. The land.
Am I killing this? Probably not.
Any. That is an instant, right? Should be. Yeah.
I have the ability to if I'd like. Ooh, maybe I kill it now. So he can't start his engine.
I mean, I'm not as worried about the engines just because they have 2 flyers now, so they're gonna get going with that.
So just let him have it?
If you want to kill one of these, I think it makes sense, but I don't think it's for the reason of starting engines. Which are you more scared of?
This one I'm also just more scared of. Because if this is exiled, then maybe, but... For one, he's gonna get it regardless. I guess I'll let
You
him
want to
have
kill it after they make it monstrous?
Yeah, probably. Kind of bad. I mean, I guess I'll cycle. Possession engine.
See if that card can be good for us.
I mean, he's gonna have to play all of his bad stuff or all of his removals, but yeah, okay.
The nice thing is that we can use Locust Spray next turn and trade.
Trade these.
Yeah, I don't know if that's that great. Maybe I shouldn't call it nice,
Oh, I
but
can kill that too.
fine.
It's gonna become a 3/3. Oh, I can kill that.
Oh,
Or
I don't know what that is, but it looks big and scary. Let's kill it.
Or oh no, I can't actually exert it because I don't have white mana.
Yeah, and unfortunately we can't use Possession Engine because nothing here can crew it.
Well, I'm just gonna say this is a very good -1/-1.
Yep.
I'm very glad I did not cut this card. And then I'll play this. Do I even want to trade this? Funny enough, like, that's going to be a 3/3 for a 3/2 at some point.
That's a fine trade. I don't think we care about the top third.
No, I mean, like, the Nimble Thopterist.
Oh.
Because this is a 3/3 now. 2 mana 3/3 is pretty good.
Yeah.
For now, I'm going to play this.
It is a
I'm
3/3.
gonna spin out.
By which I mean we can play Possession Engine. We have a target
Oh,
now.
yeah, we have some targets.
We might want to use Spin Out before the end of their turn, and then we can play Possession Engine next turn.
I was kind of checking to see if he would try to double block. But maybe that was aggressive.
It'd be kind of nice if we could bait them into attacking here, and then...
They might saddle this. Yeah. In which case, I'll just kill it.
Yeah, that's perfect. Then we could take over their 3/3.
Yeah, we could. Or we
to.
can wait for him to crew. I don't know why I chose to do it now.
Also, it seems kind of strange that they saddled there.
No,
just because
he wanted,
he
wanted the +1/+1 counter.
I guess. I don't know, because we can only trade with one of them.
Oh, you thought that was worth it? He's not even going to be able to play it this turn. Oh, he wanted to do it while my mana was down. Okay, I guess that makes sense.
It's strange, but... Alright.
I'm almost tempted to take over a flyer.
Well, I feel like we shouldn't do that, because then we can't even crew itself with it. But I think if we wanted to wait for them to play the 4 mana card again, I think that would be reasonable.
No, I definitely want to play it this turn.
Then we should take the 3/3 so we can crew.
Okay. Oh, we don't have, we can't. We don't have speed. Oops.
Oh, it's only 3/3 for us. Or it's not a 3/3 for us.
If he
That's
does
awkward.
this though, it's gonna take all his mana, and then we're gonna tap it down. So that's fine. Oh, he took it back.
Let's say you're supposed to use that card. Take something that'll have 3 power on your side.
This is actually gonna be pretty good.
This works out nicely with our mana.
Well, I think we're gonna crew probably.
Sure.
I don't actually mind this trade.
Okay, and they're not threatening lethal.
No, they are not. Oh shit! Wait, no. If he trades this, oh, he's gonna block this. Oh, that was bad. I forgot about that.
Does Stalla work on vehicles?
Huh? Yeah, it does. But it's sorcery speed.
Well, I'm just wondering, could we tap it down now?
No, it's sorcery speed.
Well, I mean, after combat.
Oh, yeah. Do we want to?
I don't know if we need to. We probably don't.
Because it's also going to get -1/-0, so it's not going to have as much gusto.
We could tap down like the 2/2. They're probably playing the 3/3 this turn, and then they can just crew it for free no matter what.
I don't think if he doesn't have lethal, I want to use stall out offensively to kill him with the possession engine.
Yeah.
This is gonna be tough.
I'm just trying to use stall out effectively
No.
so we.
Oh, this is any speed. You can't attack with this because this is just gonna block.
But there's no way they have lethal here. So are they attacking?
Probably not.
That puts us in a weird spot.
A little bit. Can't attack or block, right? Oh, okay.
Yes, they are
Surprised he's
attacking. Wow.
I'm actually very surprised he's attacking here.
What is their last card?
I'm gonna take 4.
Did they plan to chump and then just attack with Possession Engine next turn?
Maybe. Oh. Do we have lethal?
Hmm.
Oh. That's
That
convenient.
helps a lot.
Wait,
So
wait,
they
wait.
can only block 1 creature.
Lethal. Oh no, it's not
No, it's not
because
lethal.
this doesn't crew enough. But we're gonna hit max speed. For one, this is definitely dying, right?
Yeah, that's good.
Plus, we know what his last card in hand is. And then we're tapping the 5/6.
Mm-hmm.
That's definite. And then crew. Right?
Then we kill their
He has to block this.
and then they can't even attack with the 5/5 because they won't be lethal.
Yeah. If it was, we would chump. But there's a 3/3 now too, so it can crew.
Yeah, okay, that's good. And we can surveil in the turn.
Can draw a card. I'm not that worried about it. Oh, thanks for playing your land. I know why he did, but helpful for us. I don't know why he has mountains in his deck, but if I were him, I would have not tapped down my last mountain, just in case he drew his red card. Because it's probably a bomb.
Well, yeah, if they have a lightning strike or something, that could be lethal for us.
Yeah. Which is why maybe, well, he played his mountain, so I don't have to worry about it, but honestly, maybe we block this.
I think we do
Because
because
they're
if
gonna
they,
have like a +2/+2 or something.
whatever they have, if they're doing this, I'm too skeptical.
But it could also just be, no, wait. Ooh, this is tough, because if we don't block and he's +2/+2, we're dead. But if we block and he just plays his guy, it's actually not lethal.
Why on earth would they attack here?
To force us to get us to block.
We have 3 power in the air.
We're not going to if we block.
Well, I know, but like, if they didn't have anything, we just take it, then we hit back, and then they lose, right? So either they have a flyer, or
this could be a Desperado, because he doesn't have any flying walkers.
I don't play around desperation plays. I think it's either a combat trick or a flyer.
I'm going for it because it's a flyer. It's not enough.
I don't know the combat tricks well enough, but I'm gonna guess.
There's a +2/+2. There's a white +2/+2.
Oh, we survived.
I don't know what his last card is though.
It has to be a flyer, right?
Again, the problem is if we blocked and we didn't have anything. What I should have done is activated this first.
Okay, well that worked out.
Alright. Okay, probably drinking causes this, but I need to use the restroom one more time. Or not one more time, but once again. I'll be back.
Yep.
Okay, so this is kind of our do or die game, right? I was actually pretty happy with our deck that game. So, run it back.
I've not been happy with our deck yet.
That game, it did good. I felt like all of the cards that we had were good. Even Possession Engine, which maybe wasn't spectacular or as good as I would have wanted it to be, was good.
Was it?
It's fine.
It's a 5 mana. I don't know. It's.
But have you
I was not impressed, but I thought it was fine. It didn't help though. We took the 3/3 that turned into a 1/2 on our side.
Yeah, well, that's our fault, I think.
Yeah.
I blame ourselves for not reading the card. I blame myself for not reading the card.
Yeah, I mean that kind of thing is just gonna happen at the start of a format, so I don't know. It's.
But I don't blame it for being bad when I should have read the card.
Yeah, but there also wasn't another good target that turn, so we would have had to wait another turn, and it would have been more awkward. But I mean, maybe it would have been fine. I don't know.
Migrating Ketradon, a big card.
I hope cards like that are good in this format.
I will. Well, no, this is hard to kill.
A Grim Bubble kills that. What?
No, but I mean, like, do I kill it this turn?
No, kill it with Grim
Because I'm
Bubble.
hull drifting next turn.
Oh, you can't do that. Well, I think we can take one hit probably.
Okay, we'll take 2.
Like that just seems like too perfect of a Grim Bubble target.
Okay.
Oh yeah, okay, we can do that because it's Hudson Island.
Okay, maybe not the great. I mean, to play this. I mean, I'd love an island. That's what I really want.
So we spent 5 mana. We drew 2 cards with the Hull Drifter, but we didn't get anything on the board.
A hull drifter.
Is Hull Drifter good?
I like it. Oh,
See,
wait. This is insane. This is insanely good. We
Grim
get to
Bobble.
Grim Bobble this. And then we get to exile it. All
I
according
thought you were
to
gonna
plan.
go for spit out and crew somehow, but I don't think we can do both.
All according to plan.
We can still crew the whole drifter.
Do we want to? No, because this reaches. Just pass.
Oh, it reaches. Good catch.
I'll
Okay,
double
well,
block.
I think we should spin out next turn.
Oh, Estella-san! Hello, konnichiwa. How are you today? And, yeah, I was gonna say, like, I hope you have a happy Valentine's Day. I guess kind of being the downer is the mood of this, but, you know, if you have a good day and not criticizing. I kind of want to double block. I'm not going to. You know, I actually talked about this earlier and I was thinking about it a lot. Valentine's Day has always been kind of rough for me since whenever. You know, I'll go into my stories later in the day when I'm drinking more than I am now. But, like, it's gotten better. Like, this year is better than last year, which was better than the year before, which was like better than the year before just because the year before was really bad. Like, it is getting better. Not like happy about it.
That's good.
You know, I told Tori because I was DMing him and before he came to the stream itself. Like, I think to say that time heals all wounds is kind of it's too nice. It sounds nice, but it's like not true. But it does heal some wounds.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm playing here. I mean, I guess I could do this and then my plan was to do this and then play spin out. But I can't
I think
actually
playing spit out
hold
here is
drift.
good.
I can't actually hold drift. So I'm just gonna swing for 3 and gain some life. Ideally he has something to like untap and or like untap and block and then I can respond. Oh, there we
Whoa.
go. Like I said, doesn't he have something to untap and then block?
Wow. Okay.
I called
Look
it.
at that.
I could have crewed if I wanted to deal 3 extra damage, but I'm just gonna be happy with how that entire thing went down. Also, I think we're like on our way to victory here. I don't want to call a victory before we have it, but I feel much better about our board state after we 2 for 1. It was 2 for 1.
They still have 3 cards in hand.
I'm not
I'm
calling
not gonna
it.
say anything yet.
I'm not calling it, but I am feeling like pretty good. It's gonna come a. That's a different card. Stall out. He dead.
This looks very good for us.
I kind of want to activate this, but maybe that's ambitious. Can I just crew this, maybe? I don't know. Because
You can't really crew it profitably.
maybe I just swing with all. Maybe
I think that's fine, and we can use maximum overdrive to kill something.
I don't even mind not killing anything. And then
Yeah,
if you were
if
to...
it-
Yeah, if you were to activate this exhaust, then I can trip it up. Or if he's willing to trade, then... Oh.
If they block the 2/3, we can just exhaust it.
Yeah. Well, if they block the 2/3, I'm just gonna activate its ability.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. Oh, exhaust it. Yeah, yeah. I don't know what the abilities do. I don't really need to do this, but I don't mind it because it would kind of just be a trade as kill spell and.
Yeah, I just don't like that in particular because then we have a 3/2 against their 2/2.
But it would then crew the Mole Drifter.
That's true. Okay, okay. Sure. That's fine.
Bounce?
I'm good with that.
Okay. I think I'm okay with that. Okay. And I'll play it again.
Yeah, so you can keep. Or no, stall it still. Sorcery. Okay.
I can keep this up. I probably wouldn't love to use it, but it's an option.
Oh, exhaust is instant speed.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah, that's good.
So
Okay.
when am I planning
We
on
can do
streaming? Normally it goes until 2 a.m. There really wasn't a time for it originally. It was like, the idea has always been, oh, you can equip it and it's a crew too. The idea has always
End of the
been,
world?
yeah, it's a weird card. But yeah, the idea has always been that it's like from when I wake up till I go to sleep. But then it kind of turned into 2 a.m. to, or 10 a.m. to
Wait.
2 a.m. Or, yeah.
Did you say crew 2? Could
Yeah.
we make that a -1/-1 and then they can't crew it?
Yes, but then he can crew it in response. I don't feel the need to. He has no cards in hand.
Hmm. We can wait till they crew, and then when they try to block our thing with their double striker, then we can
Right.
do something.
Maybe even put it on top if we want.
That's probably a better move. We can just hit in now for
Can't win
For what,
this,
7?
unfortunately, but yeah.
hitting for 7's good.
Wonder what he has. We can respond to anything with Drib up.
Yep.
This could be like a crew this that crews this and blocks, but I wouldn't mind tripping that up either. Or
Yeah,
if it's
I think
this,
tripping
if
up
it's
anything
this, we
that-
can locust spray it. Oh, he's exhausting it. Oh, I forgot about that. Can I put it on top?
I think whatever you do. Ooh, what does the exhaust do?
Put a +1/+1 on it and create a 1/1 Thopter.
Oh, that's awkward. Okay.
Does he still create it if I put it on top?
Yeah, because that's already on the stack.
Okay. I can locust spray that.
Yeah, we could actually just take out both of them and still do 7, which seems pretty appealing to me.
Yeah, I think I kind of screwed this up, but I'm willing to trip it up and just see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, I think this makes sense because if we kill both of their creatures, then and we also have one more removal spell, so we can tap down anything next turn. So they have to play
Right.
like 3 creatures or something with flying.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to avoid 4 being done to you with this. Oh, are we past blockers? No, we're not.
No,
I
we're
guess.
not. I mean, it's not. There are things that are going on that's maybe not the best, but it's okay.
Yeah, maybe more than not the best.
Curious to see what he's gonna do.
Like if they try to block the 3/4 and trade, then we can just local spray. If they do that, then we can't do anything.
Yeah, that's fine. The question is if I'm gonna Keen Buccaneer this. Deal an extra point of damage and
Doesn't cost you anything.
yeah,
Unless you
well,
do
I
it
don't
this
know.
turn.
Yeah. Now, see, that's a good card that I want, but then this. See, that's where like there is.
We
a
don't
little
need
bit of a
locust
cost.
spray. They don't have
You're
a
right.
1/1.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it is good against the double striker, but yeah, they no longer have their 1/1. So
Siphon Fuel and Stall Out are also good against a double striker.
yeah. I mean, now we're hoping for a land because then we can do both of these things.
Yeah, so we're threatening 6 here.
Yeah.
And 3 of that could be in the air if we choose.
Honestly, I think I
Exhaust
played this
requires tapping,
bad, and I
right?
think we're still okay.
Oh, it doesn't require tapping. I thought it did.
A good card.
Okay, I'm still gonna use these.
Ooh, this is good. This is a really good draw.
Yeah.
Do I want to stall out first?
The thing with that is they're gonna accrue in response and then this double blocker.
But their blocker's gonna suck if I -3/-0 it.
Ooh, yeah, I mean that's fine.
Okay. Top it. Because he's gonna probably exhaust, and then...
We're just killing their creature and we're not getting the damage through, which is that's kind of been my concern with these past two turns, but it could be that it's better to do it like this and take it slow.
Yeah, I mean that's what got us in trouble the last time, I think.
Yep. Yeah, I'm fine to cycle and surveil this turn.
Goodness. I mean, it's gonna suck if he just drew a thing, but if it's just exhaust, we're okay. Also, I wish they. Oh no, we played both islands. It's funny. Wait. Oh, and if I didn't answer Estella-san, I'm streaming till 2 a.m. originally. Ah, man, that's not good.
You did answer.
Okay. Oh wait. Oh no, never mind. Damn. Okay.
Ugh.
Oh shoot. Ah. I did want to play this. I could have Grimbobbled. Stupid. I'm punting all over
The good thing is they can't crew.
They can't crew
anything.
next turn, yeah.
Unless they could always play something else, which would be annoying.
Yeah.
The good thing is all of our damage could be in the air, which it probably should be.
And maybe not with the Thopter.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So I didn't really have a schedule, but I did kind of list some things that I could do. And probably, oh, that's not good for me. Oh wait, he can't block.
That is good. He can't crew it. He can't crew anything.
I'm very tempted to scry on my turn or to surveil.
He can almost siphon fuel the Thopter and then
I
get
know.
3 damage through because they can't crew anything.
I'm not gonna. Oh, well, that's good that I didn't. I'm gonna make him chump. Yeah?
Well, yeah.
What'll probably happen is, I normally do at the start of part 2, so I split them up into 2 because YouTube has a limit on,
The
on
limit's
stream.
that low?
No, the stream limit is 12 hours.
Wow, that's so short.
So I split it up into 2 like 8-hour things. But I can't believe I actually like put myself in a position where we could lose. But yeah. Generally what I do is like at the start of the second stream, it's like, I don't know. It feels weird to do this when it's like anti-Valentine's Day, but it's these like romancy songs that are like, oh, he doesn't have haste. Yeah, I guess I should say.
He also can't equip. He's one short.
Well, he can next turn.
Next turn, but he's gonna be dead next turn.
That's the idea, yeah. Oh, we don't have our put on top. This is -6/-6. It doesn't kill this.
But if they crew the flyer to block,
Right.
there's no way they can win from this.
Also, if he just blocks with this, then I can -6/-6 it, and yeah.
Well, we don't have triples, so this still chumps, but we have 2 attackers here.
Yeah. Well, if we
So
can
they have
get
to
rid
play
of this, then
something
it's gonna be
else
hard for
now.
Yeah.
Their 8 for 5 is not good enough to save them here.
Oh! Oh
That
no!
actually is good enough. Well, it's not good enough, but it was almost good enough.
It is.
No, because we can crew our flyer. If they crew their flyer, we just kill the flyer. And then
Oh,
we,
yeah, you're right. Funny enough, I think this is a better card.
Why?
Because we can immediately use it to crew our vehicle. Whereas the nimble one, we can't do that and this.
Okay.
Unless I'm miscounting. 4 or 5, yeah, no.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Because the other one we couldn't do both.
Interesting.
But yeah, normally I do like these romance love song type karaoke's in the first one, and then the problem is I don't really know what's like super sad songs. Like, I do have some that I probably will sing, but like, we just let this happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's not a ton of like just uber depression songs. Also, we hit 3 wins! Yay! Was not expecting it from this deck. Not bad. Well, this is the first iteration of this deck to win 2 games. And the Hull Drifter's 2 cards was important, I think. Playing it on turn 4 was really cool. Maybe not great, but cool. And maybe better than a random card. Yippee.
Yeah, maybe Hull Drifter is better than it looks because flying is also better than it looks.
Yeah. You know, my mix was actually not bad, I think. I have no idea what portion, like what percentages I used of each, but it was good enough. It's probably like
This is of your Jameson and Coke.
yeah, it's probably like 80% Diet Coke, but you know, right? This kind of sucks. I'm gonna keep it.
You're keeping?
Bad habit.
I heard your first sentence and I completely agreed with you, and then I heard your second sentence. What is going on here? Is the alcohol going to your head?
No, I probably keep this on most. Yeah.
You would keep this hand sober? Are you kidding?
It's not great, but has 2 copies of my bomb in a slow format with a cycler. That's 2/2/2 on turn 6. You not hear me? 2/2/2s on turn 6.
I live in a dream.
I'm not cycling, by the way. Playing this on 4, this on 5, and then cycle. The dream would be if we drew Locust, the Locust spray. Okay, wait. Might have to play that card. Might have to play that card.
You?
Alrighty, I'll see you in 3 or 4 hours then, Estelle. So. I'll probably be on the second one. Yeah. Okay, this is interesting because this blocks this really well. This is our bomb. And this just blocks everything really well. It probably
Blocks everything
should
really
be,
well. Sounds pretty good.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel
Just-
like tough.
That's also resilient to removal, right?
Is it? Depends. What I don't know what red and black removal looks like.
Well, like Grim Bubble, Lightning Strike, that kind of thing
Okay.
would kill.
I don't love
the
it, but I
strategist.
need to get to this, so I will agree. The best draw on the deck is Locust. Whatchamacallit. This King Gun is good. This card seems very good for a common. Hazard of the Dunes.
Yeah, that card seems very good.
Can attack. And we're playing a Chariot next turn. And then the next turn after that, we're playing a Chariot and getting 2/2/2s. Ideally, if we draw land. There it is.
This is a really greedy line, but I think it's actually going to work here.
I actually wanted to make the 3/4 2/2/2s, but that was too greedy for even for me. If he swings with this, I'm not blocking. It could be Locust Spray. No, I should block it. That would be a 2-for-1 for me. Wouldn't be a great 2-for-1, but it would be a 2-for-1. You can play this, right? Or my vehicle gets removed.
Hmm. That's fine.
Just making sure I have the mana for everything. This is still holding back everything. Now, this does have to turn into something. Okay.
Hmm.
Attack me.
That
with
is
the
a
Hazard
very
of
good
Dunes.
card.
That's good.
I almost wonder if tapping that down for 3 turns is better than getting our 2/2/2s.
Maybe, but for the card, no. Well, the card was dog shit. I didn't expect that. The good news is that we played this and
Turn them into 2/3s.
the next turn we're doing this. And this turn.
At first, I thought the pilot mechanic was kind of clunky. Like it cruised for 2 more than
Chandra!
power. That is a Chandra.
Okay, well, the crew thing doesn't matter, I guess.
You know I'm all right, team. New plan.
Okay, well, that's a +2, so I can't kill it. Okay, in all fairness... Oh, that's not good. That's really bad.
They have such a greedy mana base here.
Not that greedy. He's played Mountain for 2 insane looking red cards. I would play that.
Well, you would, but you're also greedy.
That's also true. Grim Bobble. That doesn't do as much as I wanted to. We're probably activating this. I'd love to discard some cards. But I think for now I'm playing this and then attacking Chandra. That 0 is crazy! Oh no, it's not crazy. It's the vehicle that's the crew one. I thought that it crews 1. But no. That's an okay. Oh wait!
I mean, he still gives them a free creature every turn.
Yeah, because Chandra. Wait, that is good. Do I? It's probably correct to trade this off with the Autarch Mammoth or 2 dudes, but I'm not going to.
If we can trade anything off for the Mammoth, I think that's probably a good move.
No, I think we're doing this. This is the only play I can think of. Because it's like otherwise our mana is just too bad.
Yeah, I think that's fine. That if they want to trump with the Hazard of the Dunes, then we're very happy. If not, then that's fine.
I mean, he might play this and then just like swing in for the damage, but this is not that good for him. If he swings with this, I'm triple blocking.
Now that's a winning ride. Go,
Okay.
go.
That was
That's a
convenient.
good draw. Wow.
Playing it on this, right?
Are we more worried about the Mammoth or the Hazard?
I'd like my 5/5 Vigilance Flyer to get in and kill their Planeswalker.
Okay. Makes sense to me. I still don't like that they have their 5/5, but
Also, this is
okay.
when it attacks as a 4/5 because of this. I mean, we're screwed if he can kill this, but like this attacks
Well, we're
as
not
a
because we can
4/5.
always crew our chariots.
True. Yeah.
We have ways of dealing with it, but I just worry about the 3/3s getting out of hand if they have
Should I
one
just kill the
combat check or
3/2?
something.
Because there's nothing else on this board that's like really good to kill, right?
Yeah, that's fine. Then we can surveil.
That's kind of where I'm at.
Yep. Good with me.
And then I'm gonna kill Chandra. It feels a little bit bad, but I'm gonna kill Chandra. Because it's like 5-1, but
We could also crew the chariot.
not anymore.
It's too
but
late now.
yeah. You're right that we could have. My goal is to find some ciphers with this.
Still gonna win.
Okay.
Somehow.
Then yeah, that's fine. Getting rid of Chandra, I think, is a big deal.
That's funny. Creature with no.
That's only a creature that's not Chandra.
Plus, Chandra has tons of abilities. Holy crap!
That's the kind of card I like seeing.
It's not. I don't even know if it's good, but it's big.
It was kind of a joke in the Limited Resources podcast because they kept talking about every removal spell that could kill it. I
This
still
is a
like it. I
cycler.
still hope it's good.
And then I'm gonna keep this, right?
That's good.
I'm gonna keep this in hand because we have that looter somewhere. The 2/3 vigilance that exhausts. So.
Yeah, and it's good to have cards to discard if we're trying to discard cards.
Well, for now we can just like keep swinging with our vigilance flyer, right? Not big enough.
Yeah, they only have a 2/4.
I mean, he has 2 of these things, so he keeps gaining life, but... The thing is, I don't even think that this is a big enough... Is this a big enough problem to murder it? Or are we more worried about things like the Far Fortune boss? Yeah, probably not that worried about this guy. Come on. Come on. Fight! Oh no, he's gonna... Oh! He was smart.
Yeah, they're smart.
I was hoping he would do this guy. So
do we want to save it?
that's a good question. I think yes, but it's close. It's really close. Especially given that it's like...
Feels bad.
It feels bad. But it's like...
And we're offering a 4-turn clock when they have they have more creatures and they have a huge creature that we can't
No,
deal
they
with
do not have more
besides-
creatures. They do not have more creatures. We have 2 2/2s. For one, I think this is happening
Alright.
for sure. I think I want to do it. I think we have the 2/2s as blockers enough to... Well, whatever. I'm going to go for it. I think that this card is too good. I think it is a boon in this position, you might even say. Interesting that he just didn't kill this, though.
And I guess the good thing here is that we can actually double block the Terrian
That's
with our
really
2
nice.
vehicles.
It doesn't kill this. It could kill this, but this just
But
having this is
I'm saying we
nice.
can double crew our 2 chariots
Uh-huh,
and double block
uh-huh.
the Terrian.
Exactly. I'm gonna hold this just in case he has another one of these. I mean, obviously the best would have been if we had this instead of the other thing, like if they changed positions in our deck. Because then we could have used this to...
Yeah.
He would have still had it on the board, but it would have been much better to kill. Oh well.
I mean, we could still use Siphon Field and then block with our 3/4.
Oh, the plan is to... Yeah. In fact, the plan could be, if we want, we can just double block with 2 chariots. Is that crazy?
Yeah, that's what I said before. I think either one is fine. It could be better just to double block with the chariots now. And
Because
they have
then
a
if he
combat
has the
trick, we
combat
can-
trick, we can do this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's do that.
Yeah, okay. Because it's probably not getting us a ton more zombies, and 1 is probably enough. I mean,
I'm going to write down those words that you just said.
plus, I mean, okay, I will say another option we have is just blocking with like a bunch, like everything, except for our strategist, and just like
No, let's just double block like you said. Or actually, we could block with the 5/5 and the 3/4.
that's what I was thinking. I'm saying like if we wanted to, we could even block with 3/4, 2/2, 2/2, 2/2, 2/2, but I think that ship has sailed.
No, I think 5/5 makes sense for 1, but I think we can also block with the 3/4 or the 5/5 or both.
I say all 3. No, is there a problem with blocking all 3? Just in case he has like
No,
a 4.
Because
or
we have a
something?
way to handle anything that he plays.
I'll let him juice.
So if they want to kill any one of those, then we're fine.
I think it's okay trade.
That's a good trade.
Oh. Graveyard. I see.
Fair enough. Still think it was a good trade.
I think it's okay.
It's just awkward they have 2 reach creatures now, but I still
Would it
think
be
it's
crazy
good
to attack with this?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so.
Okay. No, I'm just trying to figure out what he would block with, and if what he would block with would be enough to overcome a Siphon Fuel. But I'm good with not.
I just don't think we're going to be clever enough to get them to block with 6 extra power or 6 extra toughness or anything.
I mean, like, if you were to block with 5/5/4/5, then we kill the 5/5 and it's great.
Yeah, we get both at once, but they have this tearing coming down.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, this is just good. He can't attack with this. Most of the things he attacks with is throwing it away for a damage and to start his engines.
Yeah, and I like keeping removal back because if they have anything else with reach, then they can all of a sudden triple block and then our big
Oh, he's
creature.
throwing it away. That's funny. He's throwing this away for the damage. I see where he's going with this.
It makes sense.
I might have regretted that. It's possible. This is going to come down to a very complex board state, I think. Like between this deals that much +1, so this deals 2. Wow, instead of playing this. Interesting.
That's surprising.
Not like you can.
Yep.
If he needed a land and then could play it, and if he exhausts, then I think I respond to that with the Siphon Fuel. Grim Bobble. Okay.
Good draw.
Oh. You know what's gonna happen? He's going to block everything on the Sabotage Strategist, and then I'm gonna Siphon Fuel his hazard.
Mm-hmm.
Probably. That's probably what's gonna happen. And then I'm gonna Grim Bobble a 2/2. Oh no! Trying to do some math. No, I don't have enough. I'm trying to see if I could. Yeah, I don't have enough. Do I swing with my 3/4?
I don't think we're getting many profitable.
No, because we have the Grim Bobble.
So you're trading the 3/4
Actually, what
plus the
happens
Grim
if I swing
Bobble
with
for
all?
the 5/5.
What happens if I swing with all?
That just doesn't seem smart.
Okay. I think it could be good, but I'm willing to take it patiently. Because my thing
I think
is
it's something to keep in mind for future turns, but I think for this turn,
okay.
we're just not getting enough out of it.
Well,
We're
because
gonna
we
lose
are.
some
This is going to
creatures.
be a worry soon, I think. I'm gonna Siphon Fuel this guy.
Mhm.
You can't kill me back. Also, because this is our last turn to be able to do it. Because now we have to use this on a 2/2, just right? Because we want to surveil. Oh, we can't surveil. Well, we can surveil on our upkeep. Or do we just have it in hand and just use it
I
as
think we can keep it in hand. Because I'm not really worried about anything here.
Yeah,
If their
okay.
summoner taking 1 more damage, that could have been different, but that just couldn't have happened, so I don't know.
Okay. Remember that all of his creatures get +1/+0. Because of this.
But they're already -1/-0.
So
from
they are
us.
as statted.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fine.
Oh, he played his land. Okay, that we don't have to play around anything. Okay.
And here we can just chump with 2/2s all day.
Saddle 5. Alrighty.
Yeah, it is unfortunate we used the Siphon Fuel, but we had to.
Can I block with a 3/4 and a 2/2?
They can't possibly have anything.
No, they have no cards in hand.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
You could block with our 5/5.
No, I can't because of the trade.
Oh, that's not only to an opponent. It deals 1 extra no matter what.
Deal damage to an opponent or a permanent opponent controls.
Oh,
Wait, so
okay,
does that
okay.
mean that if I double block, we're in trouble?
Wait, couldn't you crew? Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's any better.
Wait, so if I block with the 3/4 and the 2/2, then is it 3+1 and 1+1?
I think so.
Yikes. Okay. Can I just take 5?
Yeah.
It's not great. I don't like it.
Well, actually, I think it might be better to kill it because then they don't get more 3/3s.
Like that?
Yeah, so those are trade.
Plus we know how it works. So that's at least something.
I guess depending on how they assign damage, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that is how it works. Okay. Ooh, wait. That's huge.
That's nice.
I'm definitely crewing this. Yeah?
Greedy.
No, is it?
I don't know.
Because I'm going to use a 2/2 to block this 9/7.
I'm just adding up all this damage we're about to take. Maybe it's fine.
Do I kill a 2/2 now?
I don't know if that's really doing anything for us, but yeah, I mean,
It
I guess
takes
we
down a
should-
blocker? Oh, well. No, then you just
we
use
should
the
probably
other
play
one.
it this turn anyway, because I think the surveil power is there.
Yeah. Well, if it's getting... yeah, okay.
The alternative, I guess, would have been to
Try to hold
use
it.
it on whatever's left after combat.
Yeah. But because this would be Death Touch, it's like... It's actually not going to matter. I can't swing with the 2/2s because they get blocked by 3/3 straight up, so...
Mm-hmm.
Ooh!
That's really surprising.
Yes! That's huge! Death Touch!
Well, I think we win this one.
I wouldn't speak that soon, but yeah, I'm feeling a lot better about our chances now.
That's enormous.
That's really huge.
And they blocked with the reach creature too.
I know! I have to chump block this. This is gonna deal 2 because it's max speed.
Are they attacking here?
I don't know. I'm just saying
Because
theoretically.
we're threatening lethal
Did he
all
keep that
over.
on top? Oh, he can't choose. Oh, I see. I thought this was a surveil. Like, wait, never mind.
Like, if they attack with one of these creatures, then they just die.
Zombies you control get +1. I want that card! Oh, he gets to embalm something.
Actually,
But-
we have lethal anyway.
Yeah. He actually can't embalm anything because there's nothing that costs 1.
We should surveil before the end of turn, though.
Yeah.
Just to be safe.
Mm-hmm. He only has 8 cards left in his library. So he probably knows exactly what these cards are. If he's activated this
If we
2
think our
times.
opponent is smart enough to be counting cards like that.
I once tried. There was the squad rallier in Foundations, and I tried calculating it for my twin flame tyrant, and it didn't work out. I wasn't able to find it, but it was a good theory. Yeah.
We want those.
We can make this a 3/7.
We could, but I mean, we just crew our guy and attack with everything, and they can't win.
Do I hold 1 back, or just we trust?
They don't have any cards in hand.
No, they do not. I didn't count, I guess is what I'm saying.
So look, if they They can't block the 5, so they're taking that.
Yeah, okay.
If they double block the 6 and then block 1, then they're taking 4 from our 2/2/2s.
Did you see
If
a
they don't block
4-win
the
deck
6,
coming?
then they're taking 6.
Did you when we drafted the deck, you say this is a 4-win deck? We are going to break even. Arguably better because I rare drafted a lot of random stuff.
Yeah, well, I feel like we're getting.
New set
I
left.
I think
It's like
we're very
we're-
skilled
We're
because
better players, so we can make up for a bad deck.
yeah. In gold at the start of a format.
That's true. A lot of these are hard fought. One of them was easy. We blew him out and he just surrendered. Which is weird because that one was one of the ones that was closer at one point, if I remember correctly. Ooh. Two Zimons facing off. My guess is this hand... Actually, this hand looks fine.
We actually can play a creature on turn 1.
We also had Cyclers just in case. Interesting card. Oh, I wanted a Creeping Peeper. Okay. I'm gonna attack you, right? Or do I not, just in case he crews?
How could they crew?
Play a 2-drop or 2-power creature next turn.
Oh, you're worried about the attack back. What are we playing?
Nothing. Oh, wait, no. It's definitely no. Because if he does, then we can Howler's Heavy. This is a great combo.
Sure.
Love this combo.
Is that a crew 1 or a crew 2?
Oh, crew 2. Am I attacking now? Probably even less so now.
If you didn't attack last turn, then I don't know why you'd attack this turn.
Yeah. You can't. Oh, exhaust. Okay. Oh crap! I can't block this.
But they didn't attack.
No, but I wouldn't have been able to block it.
Well, you could have just trade.
Trade, yeah. But I was saying like I couldn't heavy to make
You
it
could
zero
do the
power.
cool combo.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just a creature now?
Yeah, it's just a creature.
Oh, so it might be our creature.
Yes, it might.
That is a 4/1.
And it has an ability. We can just take this. It's slow as
You wanna draw
all
X
hell.
card?
But we can take this. Honestly, I'm okay with that because it'd be worse if he took our other thing. Okay, so we have some options. We can just take this and it can crew itself. We're not taking this ever. We
No.
could take this and then exhaust it next turn, which would be really cool. But it would be really bad.
It's especially bad because even with the +1/+1 counter, it still can't crew the possession engine.
Correct. But we get his cards.
They also don't have double blue, so they can't activate that now.
Oh, that's a good point. But if he gets to activate it, I think we lose on the spot. Like if he plays Island X4, I think we are very, very in trouble.
Because we're so slow here, yeah.
Another option is, and this is probably the worst option, is we can hold drift to try to find a bauble or a. So we have 4 cards out of 28 that'll just kill this for 1 black mana, which could be useful.
I think the possession engine on the 4/4 seems the safest.
Okay. I mean, you're right.
Just use all our mana, get ourselves a 5/5, get rid of their
Yeah,
4/4.
as much as I didn't like that this killed this, it's probably for the best because this is worse if it dies.
Yep.
We just need him to keep whiffing on islands because if he draws an island, I think we lose. I think this is just going to win him the game on the spot.
I don't think it's quite that easy. I mean,
Literally
we're
just
very
draw
slow this
5
game.
cards. He just gets a new hand. How many times have you seen somebody just get a new hand and then like lose? Oh.
Wow.
He's gonna
That's
kill
rough.
my 1/1. Haste 2, damn. Okay.
That's a very good card.
I think it's a card that is going to be flooded soon. Am I wrong?
Yeah, you can't have it shocking everything in sight. Unfortunate the way that the mana works out here, though. Maybe it would have been better to... No, maybe not.
Oh, he started his engines. Oh, he still didn't have blue. Oh no! Oh no! This is very, very bad.
Wonderful plan.
Tap it.
It means they can't attack with it this turn.
I think it's summoning second. No, yeah.
Oh, it's summoning six?
No, it might not be. But that's
it,
why.
It looks like it.
Yeah, I can't tell. I need to just vent damage. Yeah, this one might be over.
I don't know if giving up a 4, 3/4 was good there.
Huh? I think we're relying on Hull Drifter finding. Oh, I was like, he cycled that and it was a blue grade, so it's literally just in his deck to cycle. Ah, we lost. He's already ahead on board now. He just gets to draw 4 cards. Yeah.
I don't think we lost to the 4 cards. I think we lost before that.
I think we could have climbed back. I think we were losing before that, but I think we could have climbed back. And now I think it's like completely over. I also really like this card. I'm not sure it's good, but I really like this card. No, I think this one's over. Well, 4 wins, not bad. Again, if you told me I could get to 3 wins, I would have said cash me out now.
Coming from the Vegas, man.
How about EVs? I just didn't see this one having a EV that good. Oh, that card looks really good. Yeah, maybe it should have been red black or green black. But our blue cards were okay. They're fun.
Let's trade.
Yep. I mean, or we can send a message. Oh, okay. I see where you're going. I'm done. You got me.
Alright. Well, we got our wins.
Again,
That
4
worked out
wins. We
pretty
only
well
lost
for us.
100 gems on a deck that I thought was actually quite bad.
5 wins.
5 wins? When did we get 5 wins?
Right after 4.
I don't remember. Wait, so was our 5th win the green, the Jund guy? Wait. I mean, there's an archive here for a reason, but I don't remember. Wait. So there was definitely Jund guy that we almost milled out, but we killed him with the 5/5 in the air. By the way, a 5/5 that you said was bad. This card straight up won us that game. Because exhaust. That was good. But there's that guy. There's the guy that scooped right after you got 2-for-1. Or like he killed the wrong creature. Or he tried to kill the wrong creature.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't remember. But yeah, we broke even on this? Damn. I thought we got 4 wins. I was like, yeah, let's go.
I think I'm gonna like this set. It seems like you play a creature and it can actually stay on the battlefield.
I can do a lot of silly things in this set.
I think these giant vanilla creatures actually might be reasonably good. Like this
some of
Tyrannosaurus
them
Rex we
might
have
be.
in our sideboard. Like I think that's actually a good
Okay,
card.
this is not a do nothing. This would be good in most sets, I think.
Well, I actually disagree.
Like, I think the cycle can make it decent. That's a good
for
card.
2 and a green.
Yeah. Put 2+1/+1 counters on up to 1 creature.
Oh, that's a combat
or
trigger.
vehicle
Okay.
gains trample and indestructible at instant speed.
Okay,
Not even
yeah,
instant speed. It's like literally better than instant speed because you can't respond to it.
all right. So that's always a good card, but having like 5 for an 8/8 trample, for instance, that would be a bad card in some of the recent sets we've seen, like Foundations.
Yeah, it would
It
probably.
would just be actively bad because like Shivan Dragon's bad.
Yeah.
That 6 for an 8/12 or 12/8 or whatever it is, that's bad. That's not like you can't even play it.
I know in Dustmorn I was really
terrible.
disappointed that the Shroud Stomper wasn't good. I wanted that card to be good for so long.
That
The
card was
white-
good sometimes. That
Oh, it's
got
good
me
when
my
you can
draw
land
this
in
set.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
drew. I got a draw because I was at. I think I was at like 2 life, and then my opponent was at 1 card or 0 cards in his library. Then he attacked with a Shroud Stomper, so that I lost 2 life. They drew a card, and we both lost.
Perfectly balanced. All right, in this one we had what, 5ers basically on the dot. 1.
It's
2,
hard to tell the
3.
rares with this set symbol.
It's a cool set symbol, but yeah, it's hard to tell. Cool does not always mean efficient or good. Yeah, I think this is 5 rares. I think it's the land, the Tyrannosaurus Rex, the engine, and the 2 chariots. This card was good. I was happy with it. I'm glad we put the second one back in.
I'm still undecided.
Oh, I don't think it was like the best bomb. I was pretty happy with it.
Okay.
This is
I
a
don't
card
have a
I'm
problem with
still
that
not sure about.
assessment. Yeah, we never got to cast that one, so it's hard to know. And also, this isn't exactly a Start Your Engines deck.
I don't know.
I like that this format is slow.
Yeah, it allows you to play cards like Crypt Caller Chariot.
It's ironic given that the set symbols are racing flag and it's called Start Your... Like, they have a mechanic called Start Your Engines. You get up to max speed.
Well, to me, I could have predicted that this one was going to be slow, I think. Because
Really.
as much as vehicles are... They are, right now, like, pushing for them to be activated in other ways so that they're not so slow, you're still putting vehicles on the board. And vehicles are slow. Like, that was your main, like, one of your main worries with this deck is, like, but it's so slow. Like, these cards are good, but they're so slow. And you don't have
Well,
creatures.
I didn't say the cards were good.
No.
That's going a little far.
Then I think that
I did say they were slow.
But your
But
other
it turned out that that wasn't the problem.
Yeah. And your other thing was, do you have enough creatures? And I kind of disagreed because I think that this, maybe not some of the other vehicles, but this, you only need 1 cycler to make a vehicle, like, in order to make creatures.
I still don't think you had enough creatures.
I don't think I lost because I didn't have creatures.
I think you did.
I think I lost because I couldn't answer his, because I didn't draw my 1 black cards. He had a lot of X ones. If I had drawn any of my Grim Balls,
Well, I don't mean just this last game. I mean, like, did you lose the game because you didn't have enough creatures? I think so.
I can't remember.
I think the early losses were more like that, where they had more, and we were trying to fight back with our tiny board.
I'm trying to remember the ones we lost. I know one of them I lost because we were top decking and it was before I had both chariots in the deck. I I didn't draw my whole drifter. That one was a late game one. Oh, and he top decked like 3 removal spells. That didn't help. I'm trying to figure out what the second one we lost was, though. I know the last one was to the red guy. Oh. We didn't lose to that Jund guy, but we might have lost to a different Jund guy? I remember him having big creatures. Is that what happened?
To be honest, I don't remember. I think I was thinking about Haskell and compiled languages.
Oh. Yeah. You were talking about how Merlane uses what, a terrible coding language? And I don't know anything about code.
Yeah, well, I mean, Haskell is just very hard to use, and so I've never heard of anyone actually liking it, but evidently somebody does.
See.
We had to learn it in my like computer languages course in school. So I used it for maybe 2 weeks. So I mean, I admit that I didn't give it a fair shot, but I've never heard of anyone in industry using it.
I don't know anything about it, but I just know that there's like 3 that everyone uses, and then no one uses anything else, basically.
I don't know if that's entirely true. But like, if you know Python, C++, and JavaScript, then you can get pretty far.
I see. Ah. I wonder what I'm gonna do next. Because I kind of have the next stream starting around, or like, because I've been saying that I split it into 2s, like 2 8-hour streams. That starts at like 6-ish because it started at 10, so it's 8 hours. But I wonder what I'm going to do for the next hour. I'm going to play more Patrick. Oh, it isn't practical? I thought it was just confusing.
Well, that's part of what makes it not practical.
Oh. I mean, if it's not practical, like, because it's hard to use, but you're good at using it, doesn't that mean that it's practical?
Well, I think that the logic you need to write it efficiently and to use it efficiently is not really the logic that a standard run-of-the-mill programmer would have.
I see.
It's kind of a different way of thinking. The one thing it's good for is writing parsers. Like that's kind of like the default usage for it that they give you in school. But like you could do that just as easily with a loop.
Do you use more than one coding language very often?
Yes, I do. So at work, I use C++ wherever I can and Python where I can't. I only do backend work when I can help it. When I have to do front-end work, then it could be C# or JavaScript.
Okay.
I'm not very good at JavaScript, and I'm a little better at C# because it's closer to C or C++. But I mostly use C++ and Python at work. I know we use Rust sometimes too, and I've heard of people using Go, but I'm not sure if we ever officially endorse that.
When I think of Go, I think of the white and black game.
Yeah. I don't know why they named it that. That's Google's programming language, though. So maybe they just took the first 2 letters of Google.
Oh. Or they didn't want you to stop.
It's not meant for handling state. Well, yeah, like that's one of the main problems. It's really hard to store information between calls.
So when you do parse, do you use Haskell or do you use whatever and they deal with it?
No, so I guess usually you would separate your whatever you're trying to build into parts. And so maybe for instance at work, we have a dashboard. And so the code that's used to generate the things that appear in the dashboard is written in C++ or Python. And then the dashboard itself is written in JavaScript. And so those 2 are distinct separate pieces. But typically within one piece, you're not changing a language. So like for if I want to do something with parsing and I wanted to do like some other processing, I would still use the C++ or Python in that case for that. And like I guess I've never seen Haskell do anything that I felt that in a way that I thought was better than C++.
Okay. So you can just deal with, like, even if it was decent for parsing, you do it in C++ and say whatever.
Yeah. Like there are definitely easier ways to do things. Like if you combined 100 different programming languages, if there are that, I think there are probably that many. And you just took the best pieces of each one and you combine them all. I think just the interfacing between them would be too much of a hassle where you can do it efficiently and reasonably well in another language already. So if I can just write a couple lines in Python or C++ or C or something, versus having to write an interface between my C code and my Haskell code, I think that it's just so much better to write.
Make your own code language that takes all of the best parts of 100 different coding languages.
Yeah, but the thing is, then yours would just add on to that 100, and so you just have another language that's only good at certain things.
I figured there's like hundreds of code languages that are individual people's code languages combined.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone's
I don't
ever
know
designed a
anything about
language and
this,
said this is the definitive language for everything. Like even assembly language, I guess you can say like this the definitive language is for this processor because assembly is basically one-to-one with machine code, and that's just the ones and zeros that's processed by the processor. So you can't really do anything with that. But anything that you write in standard programming would be a higher level than that. And so there is necessarily some assumptions being made.
Oh.
The thing is also like I don't know how deep you want to go into this.
I'm here till 2, so
Okay. Well, like if you want to go closest to one-to-one with machine code or assembly code, then you would program it in C, because that's pretty much one-to-one, and you can actually just write assembly code in the C if you want to. And then C++ is pretty much the same thing as C, but it's a little more safeguarded and a little more is done for you, but it's pretty similar as far as speed. But the thing is, those two languages are harder to write. It takes more time. There's more manual work involved. Like you have to manually allocate memory, saying, "I need 64 bytes of memory for my data." Whereas in a higher level language, like JavaScript, like any professional JavaScript programmer is not going to be manually allocating their memory. They're just going to be like dragging and dropping boxes and buttons and like clicking a button to type in a function name, and like everything is going to be a super high level, super easy to do because their job is primarily graphical. So even if it's not efficient, their work is still going to be made best by using this easier interface. So in fact, the best coding language, which could be arguably C, like as far as speed and efficiency, just it isn't going to work for a front end programmer because they don't care about that stuff. So you can make a perfect language and it's still not perfect. That's what I'm saying.
But it's perfect to you.
Yeah, I mean it's perfect for me. Like I think C++ is pretty ideal.
Okay.
But that's just because what I do is all backend work, which means that I'm not doing I'm not doing very much making user interfaces. And generally what I can do would require more heavier processing and more efficiency. And I also personally like optimizing everything, and so C++ is good for that.
I see.
It's certainly over optimizing, I think, but it has its place. I feel like it's a lost art. People just say my computer's so good. It's a 2025 processor. It can do anything, and then they just throw a bunch of inefficient code at it, and then they're not getting maximum potential.
Run it super
It-
fast.
Yeah. I mean, you could argue maximum potential isn't really necessary, but I don't know. I don't like wasting anything. I like keeping things streamlined and efficient.
That makes sense.
Asynchronous programming, yeah, that's true. So synchronous programming is when you just tell a computer to run through a list of instructions.
Okay.
Asynchronous programming is when like you have a front end and you say whenever a user clicks a button, then do something else.
Okay.
So it's not, your computer isn't waiting. You're not just like stuck on the program waiting for the user to click a button.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
The computer can use its resources elsewhere, and then whenever the user decides to click the button, then they can click the button, and then something happens.
The only code language I actually remember learning was Snap, so that might make you laugh. Was that what it was called? Snap?
Yeah.
The puzzle piece one?
Yeah. Did you take the class with Mr. Yen?
No.
Okay.
I used, well, not used. When I was in 6th grade, I didn't go to the same high school that we went to.
Mhm.
And the school that I went to previously for like, I don't know, a couple weeks were like, gotta teach you guys how to use code. So, learned it. Well, I saw it and found it boring. And
Yeah. Well, we also use that in my intro to computer science class with Mr. Yen, and
yeah.
I was also very bored by it. But I can, looking back, I think it makes more sense because you're learning like computer science logic.
Right.
But in the moment, I thought that we were just doing like fake computer science, like build up your Legos and make your program, like you're in kindergarten again.
Or maybe boring is the wrong way to put it. You ever have some things that are like boring but difficult? It's like for some reason I couldn't understand it, but it also like wasn't complex enough to make me like yearn for more. It's like this
Yeah.
is kind of to me. I never found the
Yeah, that
interesting
makes sense.
code, but I also think that my personality just wouldn't have enjoyed like real code, so it's fine.
Yeah, probably not. You're meant for other things. Not everyone's built like a robot. Like we computer scientists.
Maybe it'd be better to be a robot on a day like today.
Mhm.
Yeah, what's his the robot from Wizard of Oz, right? This one, no heart.
The Tin Man.
Tin Man, that guy. I always see it as Robot Lion. Wait, the robot didn't, or the Tin Man didn't have a heart, right?
Yeah, I think. Oh no, the lion,
The lion
didn't have a heart.
because he wasn't courageous.
Yeah,
I thought Tin Man didn't have a heart because it was fucking.
I think he didn't have a brain.
brain. Okay.
Or no, that was the Scarecrow. Wait.
Technically, none of them should have any of them, except the lion should have a heart. But anyway, that's not important. You're the movie buff, I guess. Is Wizard of Oz something you've watched?
Oh yeah, definitely. I own that one.
Is it on your
But-
list of favorite, or not favorites, but like your good list?
I'm sure it is. I think I gave it an 8 out of 10.
Pretty good. Pretty
But
good.
it's been a while. Actually, the last time that I watched that, I had to stop in the middle because I was in Arizona and the front door blew open.
Whoa.
It was at night, and so our door didn't latch properly, and so the door blew open. It was like 2 a.m. and everyone was asleep, but I was the only one who was awake, and I closed the door. But I was worried that there was someone in the house or that some snake had crawled in or something, and so I searched the whole house during the movie, and then I didn't actually get to watch the whole thing.
I see. Well, speaking of movies, are you going to? Well, it's already 8. Were there plans to watch a movie?
I may or may not. I've been tied up more with this programming project, so I've been slower to watch movies, but maybe I can finish these 2000 this weekend.
2000. Oh, nice. Because I knew you were closing in on 2000. You said that it's supposed to be this February, like this month.
Yeah, it definitely will be. I think I'm like 7 away or something.
Oh yeah. Could finish that in like one marathon.
Yeah, so it might happen this weekend. We'll see how ambitious I get and how much I get distracted with my STL viewing code.
Do you have like a special like I don't know, it doesn't have to be 7 or 5 or however many, but like you're the ones you've chosen to be the chosen like road to 2000?
No, I don't. I just know I want to make the last one good, whatever it is. So I have to pick one.
Right. Well, I imagine if it's anything like anime for me, it's like you have your list of movies that are like I haven't watched it yet, but I'm pretty sure this one is gonna be right up my alley.
Yeah, there are definitely movies like that. I'm sure I can find a good one.
I know that there's actually an anime movie that was like that. Not that it would be up your alley, but I was like, huh, I'm surprised I haven't gotten around to watching that. Like the tunnel.
It's always good to discover new things. There's always more out there.
See how my quest to maybe 1,000 goes. I realized something different between movies and TV shows is I have no idea when to do it because it's like every time I get to like try, even like not trying to write something specifically, but like trying to like rank them, I'm like, ooh, this one airing this season is pretty good. I'm like, oh, I should probably finish it before I like recommend it.
Yeah.
But then there's always going to be new ones every new season, so we'll see. Who knows?
Yep.
Maybe I'll do another draft on to finish out the first half of the stream.
Okay, cool.
We'll see if I can do better. Well, not that we
Yes.
did badly, but like we'll see if I can put together a deck I like more.
Yeah, we'll hope that goes well. I bet you can.
Well, good stuff. Thank you for
Yeah, this is
coming
fun.
on.
But I meant to ask, to say Happy Valentine's Day in Dutch, is it Vrolijke Valentijnsdag?
No, okay. That's actually a good question because
I just want to make sure because I think it's Vrolijk, but I'm not sure.
no, because I was thinking about that too, where because I've been writing everything for my I don't know about social media posts, but like, hey, I'm streaming my all day Valentine's Day stream, right? And
Mhm.
I was wondering, like, in general, it feels like Valentine Day as like the day part is also like just part of the Valentines and all that, like you just say it or whatever. But in Japanese, like the day part is like he. So it's like Valentine no hi versus like Valentine Day. And I was trying to figure out which one was more appropriate. I was like, huh.
Do you have any Japanese speakers in your chat?
Not now. When I first started the stream, one of the ones I got consistent, like one of the more consistent viewers from Japanese came on, and they were just like, "Oh my god, I was watching a movie, and now I'm so sleepy," and they fell asleep.
Well, if you're streaming until 2 a.m., maybe you'll get
Yeah,
some
maybe they'll come back.
Japanese
I mean, it was
watchers
4 a.m.
in
at the time
afternoon.
for them, so I was like, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It won't be Valentine's Day. I mean, it wasn't when he was asleep, but yeah.
Well, it's still your Valentine's Day stream, so I think it's fair
Yeah.
game to ask.
I mean, like, when it's 2 a.m., it's not going to be Valentine's Day for me.
Okay, it seems weird to wish someone happy Valentine's Day in the Netherlands. Good to know.
Is it... Okay, so then is... Just without the happy, is Valentine's Day itself, like... What do you say, Valentijnsdag?
In Dutch?
Yeah,
Yeah, Valentijnsdag.
okay. But is, like, referencing the day itself weird?
I'm pretty sure that's the right way to say Valentine's Day.
Oh, it could be
I mean,
right.
that is the holiday, and it is actually a holiday in the Netherlands.
It is, okay. I guess that's where it's, like, I'm not sure for sure, like...
It could just be that it's weird to wish somebody a happy Valentine's Day.
Well, like in Japan, like Christmas is big, but Thanksgiving really isn't. And Halloween is kind of fun, but not really like a super big thing. If anything, it's like Showa Day and Green Day. are more important, which is actually probably coming up soon because it's almost Golden Week. But versus you know, I mean, like Christmas is pretty much celebrated. New Year's has its own word.
Yeah, did you know that in the Netherlands, I'm pretty sure they celebrate Christmas with 2 days, so they get two Christmases.
Do they get even day as together, or is it day and the next day is together?
I want to say it's Eve, and then they get 2 days after that.
Oh, wow. Okay. Interesting.
I think they might get three, but I don't remember for sure.
I know there's a European country that celebrates with defecating Santa.
Okay.
Here, let me look it up. I forget which one it was.
Yeah, they celebrate 2 days. Yeah, that's how to do it. If you're gonna celebrate Christmas, might as well celebrate it twice.
Okay,
And then you also get Sinterklaas too, which is like the Saint Nicholas Day. It's earlier
different?
in December.
Oh wow. By the way, this is a Catalonia tradition.
Oh.
A Kaganer is a figurine depicted in the act of defecation appearing in nativity scenes in Catalonia and neighboring areas such as Andorra, Valencia, Balearic Islands, and northern Catalonia in southern France.
Wow.
It literally means the pooper. It's just a defecating Santa. That's
Anyone who celebrates Valentine's Day? Okay. Well, maybe it's not as much of a holiday there. Here, if you go to the grocery store, you see pink and red decorations all over the place, and you see a bunch of candy and big stuffed animals, and
yeah,
it's a big thing.
I've been told like the thing to like, I don't know, look at Valentine's Day a different way is like go out and buy like a bunch of half off chocolate, which I guess is a silver lining, but it's not as particularly single thing. Like couples can do that too, in addition to their celebrations.
Yeah, that's very true.
I mean, like I do remember seeing though one time where it's like I forgot who sent it to me. It might have been Dave or Wilson, and they were like, it was like a video, a short video, where it's like, hey man, second girl today, which one's your side piece? And he just goes up to like random couples and just like rains on their parade. Gets them in a lot of trouble. It's probably not the most classy thing to do, but
I'm trying to think of any possible reason you could do that. And...
ruin it for everyone else.
Oh my.
See, by that metric, my anti-Valentine's Day stream is pretty respectful, like peaceful protest.
Yeah. It's much better to sit in the room and play Magic the Gathering than to disrupt happy relationships on the day where they're supposed to be happiest.
But yeah.
Dinner with one side of the family first day and the other on the second. Yeah, that's how my girlfriend, or my ex-girlfriend, did it as well. It seems like a good way to do it. So you basically just get two celebrations with both halves of your family, and you get a full Christmas with both of them. Yeah, honestly, maybe all holidays should just be 2 days instead of one.
Yeah. Add that to the 4-day work week, and no one's going to work. Or people will be their most productive.
Yeah, I don't know. I always wonder how those studies are done because, like, I feel like I would not be more productive with a 4-day
most
work
people
week.
wouldn't be, and pretend you are.
Yeah, I mean, like, for wage workers who get paid by the hour, it could be that's motivating because you have less time to drag through, so maybe you're more into your work. Or something like that. I don't know.
My guess is it puts more emphasis on like personal responsibility, like if you're salary work is like, well, I don't have to be in the office, which is nice, but I do have the obligation to finish what I'm doing. So it's like you manage it yourself, which could be like way worse for people, and it could be better if you're like responsible. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's probably true.
I don't work, period. So,
Mhm.
although maybe having a like more holidays and a smaller work week would be like, oh my god, look at all these people that are hiring now because they now have all these workers that are saying we have a 4-day work week and I just work on the weekends. I'll work on their 3-day
Yeah, it could be.
weekends. I'll take like 3 people who refuse to work weekends and I'll be their weekend guy.
Yeah, perfect. There you go.
Hasn't worked out, but anyway. Marilyn asks, when are you what are you visiting for?
Yeah, so kind of 2 reasons, I guess. One is because I just applied for a PhD program, and I think I'm gonna end up going. So I'm gonna be poor for the next 4 years, and so while I still have money, while I'm still making money and can afford it, I think now is the perfect time. And then the second reason is because yeah, I just spend a lot of my time studying foreign language, and I think that Dutch is currently my favorite language to be learning or to spend time with. And I like Dutch culture a lot. I went there. Yeah, I went to the Netherlands. I haven't seen a whole lot of it. I mostly stayed in 2 cities, but this time I'm going to a couple different places. Like to practice Dutch. Yeah, I just like the culture, and I want to practice the language. That's the biggest thing for me. Do you have any recommended places? I don't know if you've ever been to Rotterdam or Amsterdam. You probably have. I'm going to one other smaller place, but I think those are the bigger ones that you would have gone to. Those are like 2 out of the 3 big cities in the Netherlands.
I don't know anything about the Netherlands, but it sounds interesting.
Yeah, well, it's a small place, but
What's their biggest like not tourist attraction, but like tourist attraction?
well, it'd have to be in Amsterdam somewhere. I
Oh,
would
just like
think.
a generic Amsterdam thing.
Yeah, like if you
That
think
makes
about
sense.
big European cities as an American, I think that Amsterdam is one of the big
Mm,
ones that comes
yeah,
up with like
probably.
Paris and London and maybe Madrid.
All right, Berlin.
Yeah, sure.
No, it's like I I probably wouldn't go myself, but something like in Mexico. If you were to ask me like what's the biggest landmark in Mexico, I'd be like I don't know, Chichen Itza. Is that in Mexico or Spain? I forget.
No, you got it right the first time. It's in
I
Mexico.
thought it was in Mexico. That's why I said it, but I don't know my geography that my like landmark.
We visited some theaters in Rotterdam. Yeah, that was kind of my plan too. I was originally going to make this more of like a movie pilgrimage. Not that
Mm,
the Netherlands is like some movie capital of the world, but
has some
I
stuff.
just want an excuse to go there, and it seems like that's a good thing to be doing while I'm there.
Yeah.
But it's good to know that Rotterdam is more international feeling. That's interesting. I've never been there, but it just seems like if I like the Netherlands, I should just go to the big cities and at least know what they're like. Because last time I only went to small cities. Stage theaters. Yeah, I thought that's what you meant. I kind of drifted on that.
I feel like
I think that would be fun too, though.
what smaller cities.
Well, I mean, going to stage theaters would be fun too.
Oh, nice.
Like, I think that I could probably keep up with the play because, like I said, I listen to a Dutch podcast on the way to work every day. I feel like I can probably keep up. I don't know. I
Plus, like
haven't looked
stage
into it.
theaters probably has context. Like you have the context of the people running on the theater.
Yeah, that's true. And I guess it is possible that they would run an English show sometimes. I don't know.
Sounds
It
good.
seems like in the Netherlands, everyone speaks a little bit of English, but they much prefer speaking Dutch for the most part. In my very limited experience.
I was gonna say
Yeah,
this.
no worries. I think I've gotten a
Oh,
pretty reasonable idea of what to do there. But
itinerary.
yeah, I don't have a full itinerary, but I guess I've like city to city itinerary.
Are you the type that wanderlusts it? Like just goes from place to place and be like, I like that, so you go.
If I have the right definition of wanderlust, I kind of get the impression that that's like going places for the sake of adventure. That's not me.
Oh, okay.
No, like I've been to the Netherlands, so I feel more comfortable going there. I could go to Spain. I speak Spanish as well as I do Dutch, but it feels more foreign to me.
I guess the better question is like spontaneous. What I meant.
I'm not very spontaneous. For small things, I'm spontaneous. Like if I want a dessert in the supermarket and I see a carrot cake, then I'll say, okay, I'll just get this carrot cake. But if for bigger things, I am not spontaneous. Like I very much wanted to go to this PhD program. I got the offer letter last Friday. I still haven't accepted.
Yeah, but you've made some. I mean, to me, that's like a big decision. But I mean, like when you travel, I guess you're like, I had this itinerary, but I'm just gonna fudge that and go to like a bar and meet some locals or whatnot.
Well, I mean, I don't think I would make such a structured plan like that. Like I have places that I'd like to go to, but yeah, I'm not gonna structure it that much. I don't think. So maybe it's a little bit spontaneous, but I've a pretty good idea of what I want to do, and then I can just divide that out into whatever I feel like that each day.
I see. No, I thought that
Visiting
this.
the Neeltje Jans in the Waterlinie Museum. I have not heard of either of those. I will definitely look into that.
Are you a museum person?
Typically not, but if there are interesting museums, which I think Rotterdam and Amsterdam probably would have interesting museums,
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm willing to go.
Yeah, I'm not a museum person either, but surprisingly, one of the ones I do remember liking specifically was the instant ramen one.
An instant ramen museum?
Yeah, it's in Yokohama in Japan. It's pretty
Wow.
cool.
That sounds cool. I don't know how you make a whole museum about instant ramen.
You'd be surprised how many different flavors they end up on like their big walls, and then they like
I'm
there's
very
history
sure I'd
too.
be surprised.
I mean, like there's obviously history of the instant ramen and like some of the projects they worked on that worked, that some that didn't work. And then of course they have like their big wall of all of the instant ramen that's ever been created. Not that's ever been created, but like all the different kinds of ramen that's ever been created. Instant ramen. That's
Wow,
very interesting.
that's cool.
So normally I'm not a museum person either. I just like look at it. I don't know. Like for me, because you can kind of combine like museums like that with like art museums and whatnot. To me, it's like I don't get the sense of awe. I mean, maybe I would if I actually went to the Louvre and saw the Mona Lisa, but I don't get the sense of awe that's like, oh my gosh, the Mona Lisa in person. It's so beautiful. I'll just like Google Mona Lisa and be like, okay.
Yeah, I feel like I would be underwhelmed for something like that. Like it's built up to be this legendary thing that's lasted hundreds of years, and then you look and then it's just a
Okay.
piece of canvas.
It's a pretty
I don't
pretty
know.
picture,
Yeah, sure.
and like that's okay.
I don't know. I feel like I can't appreciate that sort of art as much. I think like a film museum would be that's kind of my
Right.
target with this sort of thing. I'd be more interested in that, and I would have a better knowledge, so I feel like I could gain more from going there. The Delta Works in the southeast of the country, and the Water Defense Line in the center. Okay, well, if you think they're cool, I'll definitely take a look at those. I appreciate any insight into Dutch culture. It's kind of hard to get here.
I mean, even that's pretty good research.
The Eye Museum in Amsterdam. Yeah, so I was looking at that. I'm hoping to get there. I think we only have one day in Amsterdam, but if I can get there, I will.
They're,
I know that's a like worldwide famous sort of film museum.
Your aberrant opulent.
The eye, yeah. Except this isn't a board. This is actually supposed to be a very cool film museum.
It's a very cool card. I love this card. Didn't you
It's
make
like
it
an
work in draft one
admirable
time?
Oculus. I did love that card.
Such a cool card. Like, I remember you actually had the surgical suite for it one time.
Yeah, I did that, and then also one time I didn't. I went to discard instead of playing a land, I think, so I could play that earlier. It was something like that.
I know in a different one we had a blue-red deck and we aberrant Oculus. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure that it's like known as far as like if you just go up to a random person here and ask, "Do you know about the Eye Film Museum in Amsterdam?" I kind of doubt that they would know anything about it. But if you talk to anyone who's very serious about movies and who's interested in
No
this
one
sort of
doesn't
thing, then
know
I
it.
think that I think it's something that you would probably know about. I don't know. Unfortunately, I don't have enough friends who are super into movies like I am.
Do you go on like online communities at all? Like movie buffs? Like, hey.
Yeah, a little bit, but not really. Like I'm in some of the Reddit groups and or what do you call it? It's
Discord?
like a subreddit.
Oh, subreddits, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm in some of those and I look at the posts and sometimes I comment, but I'm not really that active.
Like Tori in the Seiyu chat, he's the other person that's the background. I only met him because like I joined the Seiyu Discord, like that does quizzes. And then I thought about him, like I probably played his quizzes before I met him. Anyway. Also this drink,
Institute for Bales and Collage.
this drink I think was supposed to be too strong and I opened a new Diet Coke and now it might be too weak, which is perfect.
Cool. Yeah, that definitely sounds like a cool place to visit. Is that in Amsterdam?
You're there for a week, right?
Well, I think I'm only going to be in Amsterdam for a day,
Ooh.
but I'll be in Rotterdam for longer.
Amsterdam's bigger than Rotterdam, right?
Yes, it is. My original plan was not to go in Amsterdam, but then I realized that there are probably some places that I might like to visit
But I also don't know how far away they are.
from each other.
Well, yeah, like I don't know how much traveling you're going to be doing because like you
Oh,
can say that you're going to
get from
Japan.
one end of the Netherlands to the other is about 4 hours by train, I think.
Okay, that's about right. Like when it comes to Japan, normally it's like people go to Tokyo, Osaka, and Kyoto, and
Mhm.
Tokyo is like where everyone goes, and then Osaka and Kyoto are like a 2-hour bullet train. So it's like you kind of, when you have the pass, you kind of don't think about it, but you're like, that's 2 hours of your trip that's just on the bullet train, basically.
Yeah. Fortunately, the Netherlands isn't very big, and it's probably 1 hour from Amsterdam to Rotterdam.
Oh, that's not far at all.
Yeah. I've not heard of Hilversum.
Is it a train country or is it a?
They use trains there.
Okay. Wasn't
I
sure
mean,
if it's
you
like
can drive too. I would say primary is probably bikes if you're going short distances.
Sure.
They're very.
What is
the
your plan?
people I talk to anyway were very proud that there are more bikes than people in the Netherlands. That's something they wouldn't let me forget.
What was your plan?
Probably the same, bikes and trains.
Nice.
Yeah, this sounds like a very interesting place. I've never heard of it, but I'm definitely going to look this up. I may have to go back to the Netherlands after this trip. I'd like to.
In 6 years.
Well, it's possible that I can find enough money before then, but it's
Well,
going
you'd
to be
have to, like,
harder, and I just have to
invest it
think
too.
about it.
Probably. Right, like invest it in that. I don't know. Turn one trip into like 2 or 3 trips. or something.
Yeah, and maybe I stopped spending so much on movies, and I just like get a Criterion Channel subscription for $10 a month, and then I can save up some money that way.
Ultimately, how many movies do you buy straight up?
It really depends, but oftentimes the ones I buy are gonna be the very rare foreign movies. So, like on my shelf, I just got like an old Portuguese movie, an old Russian movie, a couple others from this month, and like you can't find them anywhere online. You're never gonna find them streaming. You can't buy them anywhere except for the physical media.
You can't even
So
pirate it?
no,
Wow.
as far as I can tell, you can't. Like these are gone from the world except for in physical media.
Wow, that's really rare.
Yeah, so like if I spend like $30 or $40 or something just to see this movie that you're never gonna be able to see otherwise, uh, like that does add up.
How many of those end up being like super good?
Um,
Just curious. How many hidden gems you found?
I mean, I've definitely found a couple. It's kind of hit or miss because it's hard to know if you'll like it online because
Right.
you know, like something in like Inception is gonna have a million comments online that everyone tells you exactly what the movie's gonna be. But then if you look up these movies that I'm talking about, like they might have one review on IMDb, and like it's someone who saw it like 10 years ago or something, and you never know what you're gonna get. But I've typically been impressed with them. Like I'm glad that I watched them, and I'm glad they're in my collection. So it's like that they're a win.
Do they make them in your top 1,000?
Yeah, they will be.
Feels hard to recommend though. Like, I recommend that you watch this movie. And it's like a Portuguese film that's like from 1960s that no one's watched. Like, oh, but you're gonna have to spend $30 just for the physical copy version.
You know, I'm not worried about how people will
Right.
find these movies, and honestly, I'm gonna have like the thing is, my target audience is the people that I talk to, right?
Mhm.
So they're gonna be the people who could feasibly borrow this from me.
Right, that's true.
So I'm not really worried about that.
Yeah. Or it'll be the big time movie busters like, oh my gosh, I didn't know whether to drop $30 on this movie or not. That could
Yeah,
happen
well,
too.
I think to know about some of these, you have to be a very impressive cinephile.
Yeah, well, maybe that's why your book is gonna go viral on cinephile media, like Reddit and stuff.
Yeah, I just have to rewrite the entire thing, but besides
Besides that,
besides
you're
that,
on
everything's
pace.
easy. Hey, maybe that could be my side income during my PhD.
There you go.
I could make like $20 a year.
That's an extra movie a year.
Yeah, there we go. That actually could be smart. I don't know. I'll think about
I
it.
mean, like, I
I
also
just
didn't
don't
know
want
like
to.
how much you wanted to like advertise it. Like, if it's something you wanted to put out in the world, like for the world versus like your sphere.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really planning on putting it out into the world, but I don't know. Like, if I can find some interesting way to frame it, that's not like just another thousand movies you have to see before you die. If I can make it like an interesting and unique book, that's like that. It feels like I'm not competing with a million others that are
Right.
doing exactly the same thing and
Right.
probably better.
I guess that's to me the difference between like r/cinephile and r/movies. Like the cinephiles know what they're talking about, and you can be that guy. But
Yeah.
our movies would be like, you know. Like it's very impressive, but I don't care that much.
Mhm.
But yeah, I mean, I guess for me, like the similar thing is like kind of reverse, where like I still kind of feel embarrassed saying like telling family or whatnot, like I stream on YouTube, but like I tell all my friends, and
Mhm.
I obviously appreciate when people come watch the stream. So it's like I'm not. It feels very weird to be like. It's not that I don't want to go viral or whatever. I'm not expecting it or whatever, um, but it's like
Yeah, that's how I felt too. I didn't like admitting it to people, and I still don't. That I used to stream on Twitch. But I did have fun with it, and I liked it.
Yeah. It is fun, and for things like this is like the only time that I actually like go out and advertise for it, because it is different to me. Like, kind of find people to spend Valentine's Day with, kind of commiserate in my case with. Otherwise, I think like, oh well, there's thousands, tens of thousands of people also trying to like be that influencer. Like, I remember hearing that in our generation, when you ask like what do you want to be when you grow up, it's always like a sports player or something, or like, you know, they want to be Michael Jordan or whatever. And then in today's era, they want to be an influencer. To me, that's like crazy to me. Like, they want to be a YouTuber. But
yeah, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Like, kids love video games, and then just imagine making your living sitting in your room playing video games. What could be better?
Yeah, I was both of those things, but that's where I'm like, yeah, it is kind of cringe to be like, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, you know, like, I don't do that. It's just kind of like I stream because, you know, if I thought I was streaming to become an influencer, I think I would quit.
Yeah, that's how I feel too. Like, I never advertised that, and I never like did sub goals or anything because I didn't want to solicit donations. If people want to donate, that's great, and I appreciated it, and that was wonderful. But I'm not here for the. I didn't do it for the money, and I never wanted to do anything differently just because I was streaming or because of the money. I just wanted to, you know, play my game and talk to people, and you know, that was good.
And I get to meet people like Merlane, Estella, Kayla. See, I remember some. Yeah. The disappointing one was the Japanese viewer who came like many streams. His account got shut down because I think he was posting illegal footage. He was like doing pirated footage.
Oh shoot!
It was unfortunate. Or not pirated footage, but he was just like uploading copyrighted stuff. It was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it's messy.
But yeah. Otherwise, you know, just to meet people. Good.
Honestly, I would consider streaming again, but I don't know. I feel like I've become a lot more intellectual with my hobbies and my pastimes. I don't really know if I want to go back to playing video games again like that, like
Yeah,
to the degree that I was.
I mean, it's like you could do the intellectual thing still. It might be a little harder. If we play Magic whenever, I don't mind. You know, I never mind. Obviously, like here we are. You know, doing this on stream or whatever. But yeah, if you're like doing Odyssey, then yeah, that might not be your thing anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely made. I definitely made the most of it, and like for Odyssey, I was kind of known for routing. So it was like going from moon to moon as fast as you could, and like making a route where it's a sandbox game, so you can kind of go anywhere, whenever you want.
Were you a trendsetter, or did you find stuff and then try it out? And
kind of both.
Interesting. Okay.
Like they still use my routes now.
Wow, that's very
so
impressive.
Like, yeah. So I mean, I was kind of known for that, and I tried to make it as intellectual as I could.
Yeah.
But I think these days, like, you know, last night I spent like an hour and a half in my bed reading a textbook about matrices. Like, I'm not really in the market for Odyssey anymore.
I mean, I think the impressive thing I find is like, I do all this streaming. I don't think one time I've done something that I don't think other people could do.
Well, there's a difference. Nobody else can stream exactly like you do.
Yeah, but they can. Okay. Something I remember seeing was like Disguised Toast talking about like, why should I watch your stream? Like when you ask to like when you want to be a popular streamer, like, why should I go to your stream? It's like a lot of these people say, well, I have chill vibes. You know, I'm a chill guy. Like, and I think that's important. Like, I try to be a comfortable streamer and like, you know, fun to talk to or whatever. But a lot of people are chill, you know. And why are you more worth watching than somebody else who is also chill? And to me, like, you know, I kind of get that, where it's like I appreciate anyone who watches my stream, but I kind of recognize that I don't think that I do anything like groundbreaking. I'm pretty impressed that like your Odyssey content was like one of one, you know?
Yeah, well, I mean, I think that consistency was big. Like every Friday and Saturday, I would do an 8-hour stream, streaming all moons. Same, it's the same run. I'm doing the same thing. I was one of the better players around, and one of the more consistent streamers who was doing it. So I think I kind of filled a niche where people wanted to put on a long form Odyssey stream for a couple hours while they were doing something else. They just put mine on, they chat here and there, and that's their evening.
Maybe I need to do a draft a day on
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're more consistent than
yeah.
with what you do, then that's a good way to build your audience as far as like people who are interested in that specific thing.
Yeah.
Or if you spread yourself wide, then it's harder to build an audience, I
Right.
think. But
I spread myself pretty wide. I do like some consistent things, but even the consistent things I do are pretty like I don't think it's anything that no one else can do. It's like I play mahjong, and that's not a huge community. And then like karaoke is just I'm not a very good singer, you know. Like it's fun, so I do it. But yeah, maybe magic. That's that thing that I don't even think I do it better than anyone else, but I do decently well.
not
enough
everyone
to
can get
be-
to Mythic.
That's true.
You and I've gotten to Mythic.
Yeah, we're built different. That's how we went 5-3 with a really bad deck today.
Yep, we're just that skilled.
We are that good.
Come watch us beat up on gold players.
Exactly. And mythic players 1 month out of like a long time. I've hit mythic in draft one time ever. I think it was during foundation. I think it was November. Really
This isn't
unfortunate.
how you frame your streamer branding.
But I
You
have
say,
done it.
I'm a mythic level drafter.
Exactly. It was unfortunate too because I didn't get my play points for January because I wasn't top 1200. But in November I was top 1200 in both. Feels like a missed opportunity.
Is it December?
Huh?
I thought that was December.
Was it December?
I think it was for foundations. The
November
whole
was
month.
foundations, right?
Not the whole month.
Oh, I think it was November because I like I understood the format faster than people, and then they caught up to me.
Oh, maybe it was.
Yeah.
That didn't seem like that long ago.
Well, I remember I barely hit top 1200 in December, and then in January I missed top 1200. So, but I'm at least above 10,000. Whenever it comes around, I do have 40 play points for us to mess around with Aether Drift if we get into it. I don't know.
It seems fun so far. I'm liking what I've seen. Obviously, a lot can change. I think, for instance, I would have liked Foundations a lot more in the last 2 weeks than the first 2 weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe this is your cue to get back into it because you were really into it in Dustmorn and then you were like kind of off of it in Foundations, which makes sense because you just didn't like Foundations all that much.
Yeah, we'll see. It feels like I already have two big competing interests, and I kind of do best when I can obsess over one hobby, and I kind of have two right now, so I don't know if I can add in a third.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Maybe if the movies are too expensive, but then again, like you have to be pretty good for Magic to not be expensive.
Yeah, I mean, Magic and movies are both going to be
Similar,
expensive,
yeah.
probably a similar price.
Yeah. So.
But the thing is, I get to keep the movies forever, and I think I generally feel better about watching movies. For Magic, when I lose a lot, then it feels like I kind of wasted my evening. Where if I watch a bad movie, then I don't feel like that.
That's interesting. Sometimes I feel like I wasted my time with a bad anime. Although, when I'm watching a bad anime and I don't want to quit it, I'll just like play on my phone during the time and it's like, okay.
Yeah, I've been guilty of something like that too, but I feel like it's better to with a movie, at least I can write a review about it and put it in my database and say that I watched it and talk about it with people. Where with the draft, I feel like I'm not going to remember the time that I got beat by someone having a 2/2 and I had a 1/1 and they killed it.
I'm not going to remember every Manus group, but I certainly remember some of the big ones. Although a lot of the ones I remember are also like me getting really lucky against my opponent. Top decking heroic reinforcements 1 in 20, or top decking, I forget what, but I've had some pretty good.
Yeah, I think your memory is best when you have a strong emotional reaction to something.
Burst lightning.
And so I think when I lose in Magic games, or even when I win in most times, it feels like I just kind of accept it as part of the game and I move on. So it doesn't really stick.
Yeah.
I think with movies I get more invested. Also with my matrices.
Speaking of, I was curious if you've watched any good Japanese movies.
A lot of them.
Any recommendations? Not, I mean, obviously anime movies.
Do you want classic movies or do you want newer ones?
I'm curious if you watch any newer ones. So on Netflix, I was gonna watch this one just to see what it was all about. Apparently, there's like a famous director on it. Here, and it was like not that good, so I couldn't recommend it to you. But it was. Do you know the director? I don't think it was Yusuke Taki. I think it was. I think it was the script writer was really good.
I don't know if I would know a script writer.
It was. No.
What do you consider modern, like 1990,
Yeah, or 2000.
2000? I saw Drive My Car from 2021. I like that one. I actually like Godzilla -1 from 2023.
Oh, Godzilla. That was a big one.
Yeah, it's surprising because that's not usually my kind of movie. But it could be that I saw the black and white version in the theaters. But I really liked that one. It was more about like an emotional drama than about the big monster, you know.
Hmm.
And then actually Fireworks from 1997. Oh, and All About Lily Chushu, I think it is, from 2001. And then
This was a
Labyrinth of
Japanese
Dreams
movie?
from 1997.
Wow.
Those are my 5.
Interesting. No, this one was called it's writer Sakamoto Yuji. It was called
Sakamoto Yuji.
or Yuji Sakamoto. It's called In Love and Deep Water. It was an interesting mystery, but once it finished, you're kind of like, eh.
Yeah, I've not heard of this one.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. I watched it because it's on Netflix. Maybe you do like
Oh, I've heard of some movies that he wrote,
oh, you have.
and they're actually on my watch list. Yeah, I've heard of Monster from 2023, and then We Made a Beautiful Bouquet is on my watch list. I know.
I heard of Monster. I don't know the other one.
Interesting.
Interesting. But yeah. Not a critically acclaimed movie, and I understand why. It's okay. A lot of like high society stuff in this. But I watched it. I'm like, I want to watch a Japanese film because it's like I was watching a lot of live action at the time, and I was like, well, I was also watching like on a Netflix. And I was like, if it's good, I'll recommend it to Reagan. It was not good
Okay.
enough to recommend.
It was too bad.
It was okay, but I'd still watch despite preferring real movies the one anime movie Makia over.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if you would like the ones that I mentioned because they're more artsy. I don't know if you get into the art house movies or not.
You have a romance movie?
A recent Japanese romance movie?
Yeah, that could be like pretty restrictive.
Yeah, I mean, I think Drive My Car is
Oh, is it
the only
romance?
one that's kind of, but that's not really. No, I would say that these aren't really romance, but like Labyrinth of Dreams is the other one that's kind of romance, but it's more of like a thriller than. I would say no. I probably don't have one for you.
Oh, good. I like somewhat romantic movies too. I think that has its appeal. Not as
Oh yeah, I love romantic movies, but I just don't have modern Japanese romance movies.
No, I'm saying that I think that sometimes even like the somewhat romantic has its place even above like romance, specifically romantic.
Mhm.
It's
Oh
like,
yeah, I agree.
you know, if they do it right, then it feels just as good, but it's not as focused. It has other things
Mhm.
going for it.
Yeah, and often when it is focused, that it's more melodrama and
Yeah.
like there's drama within the relationship or something, and then that kind of sometimes that kind of makes it worse.
Are you somebody who does spoilers?
I don't care one bit about spoilers because my view is if someone can tell me about a movie and ruin the whole movie, then the movie didn't tell it in an interesting enough way for it to matter.
That's a good point. Yeah. No, it's funny because you bring up like being too melodramatic for the In Love and Deep Water. I almost thought they were like too lax about the like the idea of the romance because it
Mhm.
does have something to do with romance, but like I almost thought they were too nonchalant about it. I wanted them to be a little more chalant about it.
Is that a word?
No, it's not.
No,
I
I
just
thought it
love the
was.
word. I made up the word
Okay.
chalant and I love using it.
Well, it's a good one because it makes a lot of sense.
But no, I
Yeah,
don't think
I
it's a
mean,
real word.
I can understand what he means. If it is underplayed, then it might not even feel realistic.
It feels cheap a lot of the time. But yeah. I mean, is it a word? I don't think it's a
I
word.
just looked it up, and apparently, I don't think it is.
Apparently, nonchalant comes from French.
Oh, I haven't gotten that far yet.
I'm
I
just
finished
opening
my
books.
textbook, but I'm on like page 6 of Harry Potter #1 in French, and it takes
Oh,
forever to
French.
get through one page. That's kind of how I learned Dutch. I just I learned a little bit of the basics, and then I went right into reading books, and I just translated every single word because I figure if you're passionate about the reason why you're learning, like if I'm reading a good book or watching movies, then it's way better. But if I'm just
Yeah.
reading a textbook, then it isn't as good. Well, I guess I read textbooks.
Because
Well,
you like it,
anyway,
but yeah, I see what you mean.
I think it's better if there's a story involved or something.
So, do you read
I watch
books that
tons of.
you like already, or is it better if you just read books that you think have like a lot of stuff going on, or?
Yeah, so for reading, I haven't actually figured out the best way to do this, but I'm currently reading Harry Potter #4 in Dutch because that's where I am in the series. That I think that's my fifth Dutch book. Um, but for French, I couldn't think of another like children or like easy to read kind of series that I like more, and so I'm just reading Harry Potter again in French.
Oh, okay.
I
Are you
figure
a
by the
big
time I get to
Harry
Harry
Potter
Potter
fan?
#3, then I should be reasonably good.
Are you a big Harry Potter fan?
Yeah, I like it. I read the books a lot when I was younger.
Yeah.
I'm not reading it like I wouldn't read it in English now, but
Right.
because it's easier to understand. But I do enjoy it, so it's easy to understand, and I like the
And the
story.
imagery
So
is probably pretty strong too. Like, what is that? Oh, it's pretty obvious if you think about the fact that they're, magicians and use fonts and stuff. But
yeah, well, there also is some vocabulary associated with their magic tricks that isn't necessarily applicable in real
yeah,
life.
Wingardium
Like I
Leviosa.
Yeah, exactly. But not only that, but like also like I don't need to know how to say like wizard wand when I go to the Netherlands in April.
Right.
Um, so it's not necessarily as applicable, but I think there's enough there where it's helpful. And actually, for French, it's a lot easier to find like good resources. It's just
Mhm.
a more spoken language. I watch tons of French movies, and so there are some French books that I want to read in French. Overstock,
Overstock.
yeah,
What is that? Oh, is that one?
that's a wand.
I'd say like reversely, I feel like there's a lot of things that you're like, I'm never gonna need to know this, and then you're like, at some point being like, wait, what is that? Oh, it's that thing that I thought I would never need to know. Forgot like specifically what a word like that is, but like, I mean, I do know a lot of those type of words because you know you watch enough anime that's about magic. Is like staff or wand or whatever.
Mhm.
Oh well, you watch enough fantasy anime. There you go.
Yeah, and also it's interesting to read in other languages because sometimes they have, um, like, what was the word? Oh yeah, on my GRE prep for when I was taking the GRE for grad school, there's the word ameliorate. I had no idea what ameliorate meant, but it's a very common word in French,
Oh,
the
is it?
translated version. I think it's like to go in the middle,
Interesting.
to make something bad a little bit better. But that translated word is a very common word in French, or it's more common anyway. And so someone who spoke French would understand it right away, and they might use it, even though I've never heard of the word.
I
Yeah. Stuck means stick, and Tofuden is to cast spells, wizardry.
Oh, I don't know why that reminded me. How similar is Dutch and German?
Very similar.
Okay, because
To a properly minded individual, German is mangled Dutch,
okay,
and then to the other individuals of this world, Dutch is mangled German.
well,
But if you
because
look at them, they're very similar.
I see. Well, because I know they're like geographically close, and
Mhm.
I recall hearing recently that an anime I really like called Free Ren. It's about like magic and stuff. Um, has all German names, and I listened to Toveren, and I'm like, that sounds like something that would be in the anime that is like German name based, but
Interesting. Dutch is as similar to German as it is to English. Really? That's different from my experience, I think. That's interesting. It's all about bias, I think, because
yeah,
if I look at German words, and I will most frequently understand German words because of Dutch, not
right.
because of English.
Well,
But
also
there is a lot of
maybe from a Dutch person's perspective, like they know Dutch and they know and they know English, and maybe they know some German, but like if they know Dutch and they know English, then they're gonna associate those with like their own knowledge. I don't know though. That could be
yeah,
different than Merlin's experience. I don't know.
yeah. It's hard to know. Like I don't think that there's any grand arbiter of the world saying that Dutch is similar to German or not.
I mean, it's weird because like I was having a conversation with a friend, and they were like, "Oh my god, they're gonna like be really gung ho about learning Japanese," and I was like, "There's no way they can pass the hardest level of Japanese in 1 year studying from nothing." But then
Mm,
I also think about, I'm like, well, in my opinion, Japanese is pretty easy to learn for me relative to like if I try to. I remember trying to learn Japanese trying to learn Chinese and Vietnamese when I was younger. zero
Spanish.
percent Spanish. Yeah, I mean the difference with
I don't know if you ever
Spanish.
tried to learn Spanish.
Yeah, the difference with Spanish is that I could tell that I was supposed to know a lot of stuff. Like
Mm,
when I was taking Spanish, I was like, this is not that hard a language as far as languages go to learn. I'm just not understanding any of it. And for me, Japanese was easier to learn than Spanish because I had more like desire to learn it and all that. But when I think about it, I'm like, yeah, Spanish probably wasn't that difficult in the vacuum. But I don't know. I also probably didn't give an earnest effort toward learning Spanish. I mean, I
yeah.
tried, but earnest effort is different. So, or
German
maybe
sounds.
another part of it is like want to learn. Like, take it or leave it.
Yeah, you had more of a reason to learn Japanese.
Well, I wanted to learn Japanese. I took Spanish because they kind of forced me.
German sounds more similar nowadays. That's interesting. I guess a big reason why I associate them is the word order. Like there are a couple of things where, for instance, in Dutch, a lot of what you say will involve throwing a verb to the end of a sentence or to the end of a clause. And have you ever heard that saying in Oppenheimer? I am become death, destroyer of worlds.
I never watched Oppenheimer, but somehow that sounds familiar.
Yeah, well, the guy Oppenheimer said that. So he was German, and he said, "I am become." So like that's not proper English, but
Right.
that's how you say it in German, and that's also how you say it in Dutch. You say, "I am." Ik ben
Right.
geworden. And then also, if you had another sentence, or if you had something else in there, then you would actually have become later on in the sentence,
Right.
depending on what you have in there.
Well, I know like a lot
So,
of people learn Japanese because Japanese is flip the subject and the particle. So it's
mm,
like a lot of people when they're trying to direct translate it, first they'll translate it directly and then flip them to be more fluent. But like if you have taken it for long enough, you just know to flip them normally and like wait for it
yeah,
to be heard. But yeah, I do know that that's like different language learning skills.
yeah. So, like, I think something like Spanish is easier for an English speaker because there's more similarity between the way that you say things as far as the sentence structure. Your verbs all go in one place.
Right.
Where for Dutch, you have to move them around, and so sometimes you like if you want to say like I don't know. Today I went to the supermarket. Then you in Dutch you say today went I to the supermarket.
This might be like a really disrespectful thing to compare to, but in my head, Spanish is almost like learning a code where it's like if you associate words with other words, then you can learn the language a lot faster. Like if you're like mañana equals tomorrow, is that right?
Hmm.
Like, thought it was
That's
right.
right. Yeah.
Well, and like comer equals eat uh and you know all that other stuff. If you associate equals, then you're closer with Spanish than if you like try to do equals in other languages that are further
Right.
away. Then it's like
Yeah.
you're gonna come up with some mangled mess.
Yeah, that's true. And of course, there are ways to say things in Spanish that sound more Spanish that are less
Right.
English. But I think that you can get closer by doing this direct comparison in
Right.
Spanish.
Whereas
Ik
like
ben die
Morse code would
doodgeworden.
be
Yeah,
like
yeah,
just straight
that's
up,
it.
literally 1 to 1. It's just like Morse code it and then you have it right. But it's a little closer to code than, or like not your version of code, but a
Yeah, yeah.
code
I know what you mean.
than Japanese. You just have to learn a new alphabet and then restructure this. Or sounds like with Dutch, there's something similar where like you have to take out your becomes and your in between words.
Yeah, and I actually Merline gave me a critique here because I used it the wrong past tense, I think. So I was thinking vandaag ging ik naar de supermarkt, but it's like today I went like a well yeah like today I went to the supermarket where you're supposed to say today I have gone to the supermarket, that kind of thing.
I don't know why the thing that I picked up was you saying supermarkt, and it made me.
Supermarkt, yeah.
It was interesting to me because um, Japanese is also the supa, so it's interesting to me that like the supermarket is a pretty universally translated word.
Yeah, it is, and like Spanish is supermercado.
But yeah,
That's pretty translatable.
the super
And,
part
and
that's
actually,
important,
something
which is
interesting about
interesting.
this in Dutch too is that you can actually remove the went. So you can just say, "Today am I to the supermarket," and then that's your
Yeah,
sentence, and that the went is assumed.
more straight in Japanese. That one's a close one.
It's kind of cool to see how languages omit certain words like that. Like in Spanish, you can omit the subject, which sounds like a very important part of the sentence, but you can work pretty well off the assumptions.
Is supermarket an English word, Dutch word? Because I know supa is a loan word, but I always thought it was loaned from English supermarket. I guess I could be wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that because it could be French for all I know.
I also realized I probably took you past your movie time.
Oh, I don't care. It's fine. This is fun.
That's good.
Oh, okay. This actually is English for once. I feel like a lot of these words are derived from other languages, but no, it turns out that supermarket actually is an English word.
Well, a lot of more recent words are English words. So
Yeah, especially technology related.
technology related, but also food related.
Oh.
For example, hot dog would be hotdogu. I've seen before.
Mhm.
Or if you just want to talk about the wien, like the sausage itself, they do like wieners and all that other stuff.
Well, I think that might come from German.
Oh, that's true too. But yeah, I guess hamburger is also not strictly a hamburger, but
Hamburger
steak.
might be an English word. Of course, it comes from Hamburg, which is the
Right.
German city. But I don't know who actually added the ER to it, because that could have been the Germans for all I know.
I need to use the restroom, but I don't know if it would done if I do that. I'll come back.
Yeah, you can go, sure. It's interesting that you say that loan words are used for sailing, because I feel like the Dutch have a long history of being the sailors. But like the dikes are very dealing with water and being around the water is a very prominent part of Dutch culture. If I make any bad generalizations about Dutch culture, then feel free to correct me. I'm just an ignorant American who's trying to learn. Oh, I misread that. Okay. So you're saying that the loanwords from Dutch are sailing. Okay, that makes sense. I read that backwards.
Oh, okay. I am back.
Okay.
I was stumbling a little bit, but I don't know if that's because I dropped something and I was trying to pick it up from reverse, or if it's starting to, if the alcohol is starting to get to me. Well, I haven't
I
drank
think
that
it's those
much.
Friday night Vegas earthquakes.
Basically. I don't even know when the last time I remember actually experiencing an earthquake was.
Surely, I mean, we've definitely been through a couple of earthquakes.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like school. I mean, when was the last time though? Probably longer for you.
10 years ago, more.
I'm surprised. I figured there would be one in high school or something.
There might have been one, but I mean, that's well, that's not 10 years ago yet, but it's getting there.
I guess that's true. Sorry, what, been
Crazy.
5 years? Damn. 4.5-ish?
Well, no, it has to be more because I'll be coming up in my second year of work after 4 years of school, so
Oh,
nearly 6.
5.5, yeah. Forgot to carry. Dates are hard like that. Then again, during COVID, did you live with your parents or live in Virginia?
During one semester, I lived with my parents during the first one, and then after that, I went back to school.
I don't remember there being a major earthquake, so it's like somewhere in the range of 5 years, depending on how you look at it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we got earthquakes in the last couple of years, though. I think it was the fires.
Mm-hmm. A lot of fires. It's also different because I can't remember what's earthquakes and what's like earthquakes in Japan. Because there's a lot of earthquakes in Japan.
Yeah.
but those would not have affected, or those would not have affected me, but I would have remembered them just because, I don't know, I'm watching a streamer that's in Japanese or something, and they experienced it during the stream, and they're like, whoa.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a dangerous place. Earthquakes and tsunamis, and you're surrounded by water entirely.
Because they're like, they're surrounded by water and like right on the tectonic plate, which is not a good combo.
No, it's not. Tsunami must be a Japanese loanword.
Tsunami is a Japanese word. Because Nami is wave.
It sounds Japanese.
Generally, things that I look for when it comes to Japanese words is consonant, vowel, or in some cases two consonants in a vowel. But for the most part, it's like consonant, vowel.
Mm-hmm.
That's why words like ginkgo throw me off. It's literally just translated, like they translate it wrong, and then that's stuck. Tycoon is another example.
Tycoon is a
Originally
Japanese word. Oh wow.
Well, because it's spelled so weirdly, it doesn't sound like a Japanese word. But Tycoon is apparently like a lord of some kind. It's on the connections. I believe the connections was Tycoon, Ginkgo, karaoke, and one more. I knew the karaoke is very obviously Japanese.
That sounds a lot more Japanese.
Yeah. Karaoke is very obviously Japanese. I mean, there's obviously ones like ninja, sushi are obviously. We associate them with Japanese and like they are very Japanese sounding. What are other words like borrowed words from Japan?
I don't think I know Japanese well enough.
Well, I don't specifically think of the shared words that often, but this is still a good exercise.
Mostly have to deal with water there, yeah. But you don't even have hurricanes, right? I think it rains a lot in the Netherlands, but
yeah, probably.
I don't think that they have to deal with like super big weather events usually. I think it's somewhat protected.
Yeah. Well, your side of the states has hurricanes and stuff too, right? So
yeah, that's more Florida. I'm more north of that, so I don't. We're pretty sheltered here.
I remember that my dad has a joke because he had some properties that he never built houses on, and there was a hurricane or like a tornado that ran right through our property that had no house on it. He's like, "Oh my god, look at what the hurricane did to my house," and get them to pay out insurance. So you call insurance fraud, but it's a funny joke.
Okay, you do have hurricanes. I didn't realize. Good to know.
Oh, origami is obviously Japanese.
For sure.
Yeah, some of these are obvious. Like haiku's very obviously Japanese. Anything that you would associate with. Yeah, some of these are obvious. Dojo, obviously. Any sort of
anything
like,
having to do
karate.
with samurai.
Karate is obviously.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's an obvious one that might not appear obvious is Sudoku.
It sounds very Japanese.
I'm trying to find one that might not appear Japanese other than like Tycoon is obviously. Oh, that makes sense. Typhoon. That's one that because of how we anglicized it or romanized it is kind of weird. Because we romanized it with the PHO sound. But when I think about it, like typhoon does mean like the foo part is generally like wind. So
oh. Huh.
I mean, I just don't think about it that often.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess I don't think about loanwords that often, but often when I'm reading, it's interesting to realize which words I recognize from other languages just because of my knowledge of existing ones. That, like, if I'm reading German, I can usually struggle through enough of it to know a little bit about what it's saying, just because of Dutch. But then also like maybe there's some words like in Dutch, for instance, that are taken from French, and so maybe I'll
Yeah.
know something like that. You know, it's interesting how things are more interconnected than it seems.
That's an interesting one. In my head, it makes sense, but I didn't think about it. You know, a head honcho?
Hmm.
Apparently, honcho is from Japanese, which makes sense because cho is like boss or like president of some kind. But I never associated them. Although apparently, I have some friend. A lot of my friends didn't know that the big cheese meant a big boss. So maybe we're just not all that familiar with capitalistic boss terminology.
Maybe we're not familiar enough.
Yeah. I probably told this before, but probably one of the biggest reasons I know what a big cheese is because there used to be like a Disney game called Toontown.
Hmm.
And it was kind of like I think it was like an MMORPG or of some kind.
I've
It
heard
was
of
like
it. Yeah,
do you know of it? I'm pretty sure it was like an
I've heard of it.
anti-capitalist like game when you really think about it. But ultimately, it's like you're playing as some like animal, avatar of some kind, and like your enemies that you go off of in like basically these type of dungeons were like all like corporate bosses of some kind. That like Big Cheese was just a guy in a suit with a cheese for head.
Hmm.
Very silly game.
Well, it's one way to learn capitalistic terminology.
Maybe not the kind of thing that people try to teach you all the time, but or like at least my parents would try to teach me very much, but they probably
Yeah.
didn't look that far into it either, so
There appears to be a car outside. Sorry.
I'm good. I could barely hear it to be.
Okay.
Oh, that's Carolina. I have a hard time remembering that the states that are like two halves.
Well, there are only two of them.
There's definitely more than two, right?
Carolina, Dakota. What else?
Isn't there West and North Virginia?
There's a West Virginia and a Virginia. There's not a
Oh,
North Virginia.
see, that's even more confusing. But you would know because you're in Virginia. Sorry, should be
Well,
off.
I think a lot of people just don't even think West Virginia exists.
Well, I remember that West Virginia is the state that looks like a beetle. Or is that the other one? Oh no, that's South Carolina. I thought this is the one that looks like a beetle. Yeah. To me, it looks like a beetle anyway.
Okay.
Kind of beetle like with the legs facing upward. Or almost like a chicken.
Never thought about it as either.
The
I
chicken
think
like
the only mention I've ever heard of West Virginia is I think I've heard one mention of it after living in Virginia for 6 years.
oh.
Someone asked me to go hiking there, but it was a 2 hour drive.
I mean, I don't associate like North Dakota with very much other than nothing either, so
I kind of group North Dakota and South Dakota and Minnesota all together as just and Wisconsin maybe as like the snowy northern
oh, I think
states.
Montana is definitely in that.
Could be, yeah.
I almost went to Montana State University. That would not have been very intelligent to go to.
Well, I don't know. I think you like the desert more than I did.
Well, more than Montana State. I just got like I applied to all these nobody colleges, and then by the time I did it, it's like these colleges all were offering me scholarships because I wasn't a great student, but because I applied to all these nobody colleges, they were all like, "Come here, we want your money."
Yeah, it's funny.
Actually, I think a lot of the north and south ones are like state or like a city. So actually, I don't know.
I'm not sure either.
What is that state? Why can't I think about it? What's the one that looks like a heart, which is ironic because today is Valentine's Day?
Ohio.
Or it actually looks more like a triangle, but I think
I don't know. I don't know where you are in the U.S.
look up a U.S.
Yeah, you
map.
might be on your own.
I thought it was a Virginia or Carolina of some kind. I'm just dumb.
Virginia's kind of a triangle.
I'm thinking of South Carolina.
Oh, okay.
It is just the Virginias, the Carolinas, and the Dakota. I'm gonna separate
I'm glad you know
California,
your states.
North and South California. If you were to take a quiz on all 50 states, how many do you think you can name?
I did this maybe a year ago with my Dutch girlfriend, so I think I could get them all.
You can get them all. I don't have that good memory. I think I did it with Dave one time on stream, and we didn't do particularly good. Although that was also difficult because it was a blank map, so you have to click on them without borders, which is especially difficult.
Mhm.
But yeah,
Yeah, that's harder, I guess, because I don't know.
I mean, the ones that are difficult is you just have to get like the northeast in order.
Yeah.
You have to start with Maine and then work your way down, basically. Otherwise, you don't know where the borders are. I think I think I'm always bound to miss one. Maybe I'm just a bad American.
I'm not sure I could still name all 11 Dutch provinces.
Did we have that discussion before? If you were gonna try,
I can try.
why not?
Okay.
11
There's
Dutch
Groningen,
provinces.
Utrecht, Zeeland, Flevoland. There's Overijssel. Well, this is.
I forgot which
this
ones
is
you
worse
named. You
than I
said
thought. Oh, there's Friesland. There are 12. Okay, I'm already screwing up. Okay. So I said Groningen, that's one. Utrecht, Flevoland, Friesland, Overijssel. Did I name one more? Or is that it?
well, I'm just trying to go through a list, but it's hard to knock them all off. So I'm just gonna assume that you're right. Actually, I'm just gonna
I said Zeeland.
check them all. Oh, I see. I'm completely off base because I just read this as in the most generous. I read it as Zealand, and in
Mhm.
the
Yeah. Have you ever heard of New
truthful-
Zealand?
Oh, is that New
Well,
Zealand?
the Dutch had the original. They had the
Oh,
old
this is the
Zealand.
original. Yeah, well, I read it as Zealand versus
Yeah.
New Zealand, but this is obviously Dutch. So
Yeah. I could put them in chat, but I actually don't think I can get them all, unfortunately.
if I'm not mistaken about which ones you missed,
Can you not hit enter on the YouTube chat box?
I don't know. I'm not concerned about spam, so you're fine.
Okay.
I thought shift enters hold it though.
That's what I did, but it didn't work.
Interesting.
So Zeeland, Friesland, Flevoland. What else did I say? Overijssel.
I think you said that one.
I'm just putting them in the chat. So
No, I'm saying. Oh no, you did say that one up here.
You're from Utrecht. Okay, that's cool. Dang, I actually don't think I can get them.
According to Wikipedia, there's two easy
wait.
ones.
Drenthe.
Yeah, you
There are
did
two
say that.
easy ones.
Yeah, according to Wikipedia.
Noord-Holland and Zuid-Holland.
I look at that. Okay, that makes sense. Apparently, you're a 9 out of 12. That's not bad at all.
Did I spell them all right?
I don't think Wikipedia is that good. But
Okay.
according to Wikipedia, you're spelled better than right because they have just North and South Holland.
Okay. Another one with a wind direction in the name.
Yeah. For some reason, it's like the Virginias. There's no other half to it.
Oh, Noord-Brabant.
For some reason, there's no like South or East or West Brabant.
That's right. Oh, good.
I
spelled them
trust
right.
our Dutch person more than I trust Wikipedia.
Yeah, definitely.
And I'm a pretty strict like Wikipedia defender. Like when people say like cite your sources, I'm good with Wikipedia as a source, but I still trust like an actual Dutch person more than I trust Wikipedia.
Mhm.
Oh, the other half is just Belgium.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. So does that mean Belgium is Brabant?
I'm guessing that's a province in Belgium.
Oh, in Belgium. Okay, I see. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think I've forgotten the other two off the top of my head.
Did get that one. I don't think you got this one according to. Okay, I think I found the two that you're missing according to Wikipedia.
I'm sure I'll remember when you tell me, but I just don't know if I
Probably.
could get them.
Apparently
Okay, for the sake of dream
listed-
content, I'll give up.
Apparently, they list the municipalities since 2023. One of them has 51 principalities and one has 31. Yeah, that's not helpful at all. If you told me that, I would not be able to help you. They would not be able to help me. Apparently, it's Gelderland and Limburg.
Gelderland and Limburg. Okay. I don't think I would have gotten. I maybe could have gotten Gelderland. Okay. Yep.
How many? There's like 37. Uh. What's the word I'm looking? Not principalities. It's called something different. Provinces in Japan, I think.
Oh, that's way more than I would have guessed.
There might be more. 47. I knew it was.
I was just
something
thinking like
something.
Okinawa was one, and then there's probably like three more.
I wouldn't know how to separate it. Because I wouldn't know like exactly how to separate it. I would assume like Osaka and Kyoto are on their own with Tokyo, but how many? I mean, also because Japan does not just provinces, but God, what are they called? What is the dialect switches? Regions? I don't know how to. I don't know how to define it, but
I always forget Drenthe exists. Is there anything there? I don't actually know. Because that's in like the southwest part, I think.
apparently it's in the northish part,
Oh, it is. Shoot.
according to my map.
That's probably right.
According to Wikipedia, it's like
Is
the
it like
northernmost is
is Groningen?
yeah, and then however you pronounce it is literally south of that.
Oh, okay.
Well, I have
Yeah, well,
Google
I guess
Maps,
there's not
so
that much there either. Okay.
a little bit, and then to its west is Fevlon.
Northeast, yeah.
Oh, not Fevlon.
Okay.
Friesland.
Hmm.
I'm not good with geography, but it's fine.
Yeah. And I agree with Merline because I don't think it's that important, especially coming from the US where I don't plan on moving to the Netherlands right now. So even if I did, I don't know if it'd be important, but
Yeah.
it's still a point of interest. And like I said, I'm always looking for intellectual pursuits, whether they mean something or not.
Well, people who are moving to California barely even need to know about like Oklahoma. let alone, North Dakota.
Yeah, very true.
Like, how many states do you think a foreign person actually needs to know to, like, move to California?
California.
Or arguably one, but, like, they should probably know Texas and New York.
Yeah.
And that's, like, it on what I would say you should know.
Yeah, and then there's the whole Washington, D.C. confusion where some people treat it
Right.
as a 51st state, but really it's half in Maryland and half in Virginia.
We should make it its own state and then combine the Dakotas, and then we still have 50.
What a mess.
I used to have a belief, I'm not sure I still believe this, but I used to have a belief that I didn't want Columbus to change its name just because it was a state capital, and I thought it'd be really confusing to relearn my state capitals.
The water board's next.
I don't even know what a
Is-
waterboard is other than the torture technique.
Yeah, is that something in the Netherlands? I actually don't even know.
Oh, what was I talking about? I was probably talking
Whether
about,
it's a foreigner needs to know New York and
yeah. Oh, I was talking about Columbus.
oh
Remember
yeah,
when
yeah.
there was that like big debacle? It probably still is going on about how like Columbus killed a lot of people, so like we should probably revoke his naming rights.
I didn't hear about that, but I heard of a bunch of other ones that are just like that.
Or like a
Actually,
statue or
my
something.
college dorm's name got renamed the year after I went there because apparently that guy did something horrendous. I don't know what it was.
Because I was pretty staunchly like, yeah, we should probably change it, but that would require me to relearn what the state capital of Ohio is. And I'm already struggling to remember 50 and 50. Telling me to change one is pretty cruel. I'm too dumb for that.
Well, I think in Ohio there are only like 4 possible cities that it could be, right? Like
Cleveland.
Cincinnati, Dayton. I think there's one more that starts with the C. I don't know, but there really aren't that many.
Yeah. Well, I thought like the major cities in Ohio are Cleveland, Columbus,
Cleveland.
Cincinnati, and Dayton. And Dayton's kind of on the fringe. I mean, like this doesn't really count, but people know of Canton because of football. But it's not like a major city or anything. Although maybe for them it is because.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't heard of it.
Yeah. Well, Canton's where the Hall of Fame is.
Interesting.
You're
I
very.
would have told you.
You're very structured. I'm going to Toronto literally in 2 weeks, and I have done negative research. Oh, which reminds
How
me,
much
I'm not
French do
gonna
they
be
speak
here.
in Toronto?
Huh?
How much French do they speak in Toronto?
Probably a lot. I didn't think that hard about
That is in the more French-speaking area of Canada, right?
it. I don't think so. The French,
No?
I know the most French-speaking area is Quebec. It's
Right.
like Montreal.
Yeah.
I don't know Toronto. Toronto's pretty big. I know Vancouver is more on the west side, so they're probably more westernized. I also know that Canadian.
Yeah,
real estate
I've
is
been to
really expensive.
Vancouver.
Oh,
They
yeah.
don't speak that much French there.
Yeah. Vancouver is like probably if we take over any of Canada, that's the first place we're gonna take because they're the most like I don't want to say they're the most American, but they're like the least Canadian, I'd say, or like that's also not true. What's the word I'm trying to say? They're the least
How about they're
French, I guess.
geographically
So.
close and they're
Yeah.
close in. Well, they're
Culturally,
close
they
in a lot
feel
of
the
ways.
closest relative to like Montreal is very French. And
Yeah,
all that.
sure. We're not taking over Canada.
My brother says that as a joke sometimes. He's like, when we take over Canada.
You have to be careful with an international audience. We don't mean that.
I don't mean it, but it's a funny joke. Maybe it's only funny to me. So yeah, be careful. It's helpful that our international includes like Dutch and Japanese because I don't know, maybe I have some Canadian viewers, I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah, you
having
never know
Canadian
who's
viewers.
lurking.
I know that at least somebody is from like LA. I'm pretty sure somebody's like from Mexico. So we're pretty worldwide here, which is pretty cool. But
That's very cool.
yeah, I don't remember being a Canadian person. I'm pretty sure somebody else is like in Europe, but I forgot where. Plus, they're not on like all the time, so. I don't know. I think my brother said it as a joke because of the president. He's like, when we take over Canada. But then also because Trudeau is like, I don't know. I don't know enough about Canadian politics to speak on it, but
Yeah, me either.
apparently people don't like Trudeau that much. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, it's definitely past the movie time. I might still go read some linear algebra.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Harry Potter.
Well, that too, but I tried to read the linear algebra first while I'm still more awake because it's a little bit denser.
Do you read both, or do you just choose one and like there you go?
I read both.
Okay.
I tried to read one page of French Harry Potter, and then
One page?
whatever I have left, whatever energy I have left is for Dutch Harry Potter.
Are you like on even, or is it are you more ahead on one than the other?
Well, I'm on like page 6 or something of French Harry Potter because it takes me half an hour per page, and I just started. Or sorry, not. It probably takes me longer than that. Even I don't know. Maybe half an hour. Whatever. It takes forever. Dutch is pretty quick.
Well, you're better at Dutch than French, right?
Yeah, well, I started learning French sort of non-committally in the summer, and I don't. I guess I shouldn't say non-committally, but like not quite as serious because I didn't have the motivation of school or a girlfriend. It's just I watch French movies. I might as well learn French.
What was I thinking
So-
about for that? Maybe Korean or something. Forget.
I wonder how hard Korean is to learn from Japanese.
I've heard that it's easier.
I bet it's easier than coming from English or something, but like, is it? It's probably pretty different as far as. Well, I don't know. I don't know anything.
Well, the problem between Chinese, Korean, and Japanese is that they're all easier to learn from each other than English, but because they all have different alphabets, it's different than like Spanish to like French or whatever.
Yeah.
Versus like Spanish, French, English, all have like Latin characters, at least
Mhm.
in some capacity. So I tried learning Korean through Duolingo once, and it was like I don't understand any of these alphabets. But like the words themselves are probably not similar. What's sort of I'm looking for? There's some similarities probably.
Yeah, that makes sense. I definitely like being able to cheat and kind of understand some words based off of my knowledge of the alphabet. So I prefer sticking with the Latin characters, but
I've decided that probably the best
well.
way is to learn Korean is probably similar to the way I learned Japanese. It's just like watch K-dramas and
Mhm.
get really into it and then want to learn what they're saying. That's basically
Yeah,
what I
exactly.
did.
I think you have to have some emotional investment in what you're learning. You have to have a reason for it.
No, a lot of people say like, "Oh, well, you can watch anime without subtitles," but it's more like, well, just by watching a lot with subtitles, I kind of just learned some stuff. And I'm like, well, I'm kind of halfway there, so let's finish it.
Mhm.
To me, I still
Yeah.
read subtitles because I'm still like English speaking first and foremost. If I'm rewatching something, I'll do it without. I'll consider doing it without subtitles, but I like the subtitle. I don't know. It feels like if you haven't watched it before and you don't have subtitles on, it feels like you're missing stuff.
Yeah, that's definitely how I feel when I watch Dutch movies or Spanish movies sometimes. Like I definitely am missing things, but at the same time, I think yeah, I value being able to not taking the easy way out, I guess, and kind of putting the effort into understanding what they're saying.
That's why though I feel like if I were to do it, it would be like movies I already watched and liked, or movies that I don't think I would like in the first place.
Yeah, I agree. My first Spanish movie that I watched was a dubbed version of an English movie. That didn't work.
Yeah.
So I much prefer watching Spanish movies. So I guess I kind of for Spanish I usually put on subtitles if I can find them, but if I can't, then I just go with it. For Dutch, I usually make an effort not to use subtitles and try to understand what they're saying, because I can understand pretty well from a podcast where they're just talking directly into a microphone with perfect sound.
Yeah.
But when it comes to like what you hear on the street,
Yeah.
it's different.
Do you know what they're talking about before you start the podcast? Like this is a podcast about like Dutch food or something.
Well, it's always movies.
Right, movies. Like if
But,
you had a podcast, like a random Dutch podcast, like a podcast in Dutch, and they choose a different topic every time, do you think you'd pick up on it at some point every time?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Like for my movie podcast, I can if you ask me to pause after every sentence and tell you what they said, I could mostly translate a pretty strong percentage of it. I'd be able to tell you the meaning of what they said in almost every sentence.
No, the thing is for me is like it would take some time. I actually did this recently for Seiyu Quiz. I don't know if Tori's still here, but because he does this quiz for like Japanese voice actresses that I'm trying to get into. Really good quizzes and all that. But there's like 30-second sound bites, and you have to try to guess who's the one like speaking, like who the actress is. And
Okay.
it does help to know Japanese and like parse the meaning beforehand. But sometimes it's like I remember doing it for one of them recently, and it's like, oh, so this is what it's about. And then she says the next sentence, it changes meaning, like, oh. So I have to keep changing based on what context I get. Do you think you'd be able to pick up the context like pretty quickly for Dutch, like in general? Like new podcast, this one's about like fishing.
Yeah, I think so. Part of me actually wonders how well the Dutch I learned would translate to somebody else, because I feel like I've gotten super used to the particular accents of those of the speakers on this podcast. So like when I watch a movie which doesn't feature these podcasters, I mean they speak differently and more informally in movies usually. So I think that's a little bit that's probably what causes it. But I think to maybe a small degree, I think the speaker would actually have an impact, because I just haven't had
Right.
a ton of experience with different Dutch speakers.
I don't know how similar it is in Dutch, like dialects. Yeah.
But dialects, I mean, I don't think it's called a dialect really. It's more just like a regional accent. I don't know where they're from.
Okay.
I just know that I can kind of recognize certain ways. I guess one of the big things in Dutch is whether they say the R like an R, or like a Spanish R, like an English R versus a Spanish R.
I see. Well, like in Japanese, literally, I've been told that people from Kansai, which is like the Osaka, Kyoto region of Japan, it's more south, are so different than like Tokyo, which is like, north. the way the dialect they speak is so different that sometimes, or maybe not sometimes, but every once in a while, somebody somebody from Tokyo going to Kansai or vice versa, the person from Tokyo will have to be like, "Can you say it in English?" or like, or like, well, I forgot the exact example, but like. The person would be like, or the person would be asked, like, can you say it in English? And they would start speaking in just like Tokyo, Japan, basically. Japanese, basically. Because it's like so different. Literally, like some words change and all that. One of the more difficult things when it comes to dialects.
Yeah, that makes sense. Do you have any dialects that use an English R? I don't mean all the time, but I mean sometimes. Like for the word mar, or like supermarkt, or something like that. Like you would usually use the English R for that word, right? But then like it's difficult to think of words on the spot like this.
Yeah, I don't know. Do they know? Are they like completely Dutch speaking, or do they try to do English to integrate people like you, the foreign audience?
It's most certainly not for the foreign audience. I think basically anything written in Dutch is almost always going to be like for either people from the Netherlands or from Belgium.
Or I
Like
guess what I'm
anyone
saying
who's
is,
naturally Dutch speaking.
if they're like Dutch cinephiles, but because they're cinephiles, they spend a lot of time like on Reddit or whatnot. You know, just talking about like trying to.
I think that they do interject. They do interject more English words than maybe typical Dutch speakers would. It could be because of the movie context, but it could also be just that's how they talk. I don't know. Like they'll use expressions like "anyways" or there's something like that where it's very obviously English, but they all know what it means, and it's just a quick thing, just an interjection.
I guess I should ask: do they review mostly Dutch movies, or are they like complete cinephiles?
Well, so there aren't enough Dutch movies to support a podcast. A lot of people do that. Okay, good to know. Yeah, so there aren't enough Dutch movies to support a podcast. They kind of review the Dutch movies as they come out, and they generally just review every movie that comes through their theaters, as far as I know. Or maybe it's a subset that they choose, and they choose the interesting ones that they want to watch. But it's a lot of the big movies that come out. And then sometimes they'll go back and do a throwback episode to something else from like the 90s or wherever.
I guess I should ask also: what percentage of new movies do you think you watch?
It was a lot better when I had my Regal subscription.
You can still get any Regal tickets you want. Just ask me.
Yeah, that's good.
My mom has actually said, like, has Reagan been watching movies? Don't let him buy Regal tickets.
Okay. Maybe I'll take you up on it someday.
I mean, don't watch movies you don't want to, but
Yeah, so that's kind of been the issue. Like I think I watched maybe 4 or 5 2024 movies. Where I watched like 550 movies in the year, but
Right.
only 4 or 5 of them were from that year.
Right.
I just don't watch many new ones.
Barbie and Oppenheimer. Were those last year or the year before that? Can't remember.
2023, I think.
The years went together for me. I don't even remember what movies released last year. Beetlejuice or whatever his name is. That's the one. I don't know. Not a cinephile, especially not a recent cinephile. I only watch like
Yeah, I'm not either. Pretty much all the movies have the same cast. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the comedies. Like I try to use that as kind of my Dutch integration, where I just kind of, I think you have to immerse yourself into Dutch culture to learn the language. as much as you can from here because I just can't go outside and see Dutch writing and listen to people speaking Dutch to me. So I do what I can, but some of those comedies are kind of hard to get through. There are definitely some good Dutch movies, though.
You have a one of one.
You're one of one.
Actually, how many Dutch movies are in your like top 10?
Oh, zero. I think there might be one or two that make the book. Like there aren't
okay.
that many, but
But they're all like in the 1,000 to like 1,200 range. They're like good.
yeah, I mean, I've definitely enjoyed. You know, maybe there are like 10 Dutch movies that I would recommend to somebody else that I've seen. Oh, I don't mean that the comedies are that bad, but I also kind of like highbrow cinema. I like the pretentious artsy stuff, and so
Gone with the Wind.
depending on the comedies, some of them are fun, and I do enjoy some of them. But I've watched a couple Dutch comedies that I did not enjoy.
Do you think generally like the Rotten Tomatoes and all that gets it correct, or that the masses are not generally correct? Like Casablanca, Gone with the Wind, these kind of all-time. I mean, I see. Not being a cinephile, in my mind, they're like the super hyped up all-time movies. Are they actually all-time or?
Um, I mean, every website's gonna have its different all timers, which is kind of funny. But I do think Casablanca is great. It is one of my higher movies, top 50 or so. Gone with the Wind's still in the top like 300 or I don't know, something like that. I haven't seen it in a long time. It was good. I don't think that's one that I would need to recommend to everyone I ever see. Where Casablanca is the kind of movie that I think is just great. So I don't know. I think it's very much a taste thing. I don't love all of the big movies.
But many of them are there for a reason, you would say.
Yeah, and like in almost all cases, I can see why they're there. Like
I see.
you know, even if I don't like them, I can see the reason why an audience would gravitate towards that. We'll find much highbrow stuff here. Yeah, I've liked from the Netherlands. I've liked the films from Jos Stelling and Alex van Warmerdam, and then I guess Paul Verhoeven. Though he doesn't always make French movies. Or sorry, his most recent one was French. He doesn't always make Dutch movies, but he's the most known Dutch filmmaker probably. Maybe
So
you
is
maybe have heard of him. Have you heard of RoboCop or Basic Instinct or Showgirls?
wait, I thought RoboCop was like Japan. No, no, I'm thinking of something else. But yeah, I have heard of RoboCop.
Okay, well yeah, he was the director. He's
Oh,
Dutch.
yeah, I see. He is that. Um. So is whether a movie's Dutch versus French, is that based on like what language they decide to like originally release it in, or?
Yeah, when I say that Paul Verhoeven made a French movie, it's in the French language. And I think it was a French production.
I see.
So like he got a French cast and French is
Okay,
spoken
so
of
it's
French
like
anyway.
yeah, where it's meant to be originally.
Yeah. I know there's some classic Dutch films that I haven't seen also from like Fons Rademakers and I know there's one called Fanfare. I don't know if that's there might be a different Dutch title. I don't know. Some old classics.
Interesting. Maybe I need to go fully into your book and you to release your book.
All right, well, I'm getting close. I just have to decide how widely I want to distribute the story version or like with all my personal stuff.
Right.
I'm kind of considering getting the 500 for myself, and then I'll just read through it, and then I'll omit anything and then I can just release it to everyone I know.
Yeah. Then you can release it on
Maybe
Reddit.
something like that.
Whoever buys it, you might get a free movie. Who knows?
Yeah, that I can become famous and get $20 per year.
$20 per year is $20 per year more than if you just keep it to yourself.
That is true. You got to keep up with inflation somehow.
Although then that might force you to release it on Amazon instead of Barnes and Nobles.
No, I think Barnes and Noble lets you sell
Oh,
on
do
their
they?
platform too. I think so. I don't know exactly what the rules are.
Well, if you're doing that on Reddit anyway, then you're kind of, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, who's actually gonna buy my book? Do people still buy? I don't know.
Kun-san, Yahoo! This is the Japanese person who went to sleep earlier. So yeah, it's been 7 hours. Oh yeah, that's alright. About 7 or 8 hours. Nicely. よくね、眠れましたか？どうでしたか？ I guess the somewhat like the thing that I really haven't like nailed down is how we're gonna make the switch to the other one, because that's gonna probably have to be sooner rather than later. But technically I still have like 2 hours or 3 hours left. Well, I can't go longer than 12.
But yeah, you still have 3 hours left. So couldn't you just keep streaming until everyone leaves, and then whenever there's a good time, we can just switch over?
It's kind of rough because the reason why I do it is because I plan like 8 hour, 8 hour. So if I do like 10 hour, 6 hour, it's fine. It just is longer. ちょっとね、まあ友達に、友人ビアコさんが、まあちょっと長く話していたんですけど、もういいかなって思っていたんで、次の配信はまあスタートしないんですが、まあすぐにね、もうちょっと、変更することにしますね。わかんないんですけど。じゃあ、次の配信で会おうね。もうちょっとに。So yeah. It's probably pretty confusing because like originally I'm like, well, if I'm going like 10 to 2, then it's tentatively like split up 2 hours, like into 2, like 8 hour, 8 hour. But like it makes more sense like visually to me to be like, you know, we're talking now, so I don't want to like split that up and then start the next one. So it's not like a big deal to me. So. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to be here for that much longer, so
yeah, all good.
I mean,
I enjoy talking to you and all that, and really, I mean,
yeah, this has been fun.
Stay longer, but I imagine that talking to Dutch people is enjoyable for you too. So, you know.
Yeah, it is. Like I would otherwise be in bed reading Dutch Harry Potter, so I think this is.
If you're gonna do your
it's
Dutch
cooler to be.
anyway.
Yeah, this feels like more authentic Dutch culture and practice. So thank you, Berlijn.
That's a fun thing for me. So, I might have talked about it before, but right now I'm learning a Japanese like poem game. So that's like my Japanese study as of right now. Very interesting. Maybe I'll talk to you about it like next week or another time. But in short, it's like 100 poems. It's a game about 100 poems. You like read the first half. Like there's somebody reads the first half. You have to like get the second half of the poem, finish the poem basically. It's almost like a game of memory, but I've been trying to learn that. It's very, very difficult because it's literally like Japanese poems. But I also think that a part of it is just like my bad memory. That's what I'm doing on terms of my language memory. And you're reading Harry Potter, which sounds probably more productive, to be honest. But
yeah, well, I don't know if it's productive, but it's well, it is productive. It's not the what I'm reading that's productive. It's that I'm reading.
It's probably better practice because for me, I'm just learning the poems right now.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Really learning the language. And again, I think my language skills are okay.
Mhm.
I tend to just panic a little bit.
Yeah, well, maybe streaming to a Japanese audience will help you.
Yeah.
Have I had any Dutch foods? Yeah, when I was there last time, we had a couple. Tompoes, kroketten. I tried pepernoten, but not kruidnoten. Pannenkoeken. Those are Dutch pancakes, which are just thin. They're just thin pancakes.
I know, like, the confusing thing in Japan is that pancakes are and crepes to me are things that I, as an English person, as an American person, associate with like breakfast or like desserts, basically.
Mhm.
I know that's like a tough one for people. For waffles, I know there's like a lot of like breakfast foods in America that are like uh desserts, basically, because they like
Hmm.
top it with tons of cream.
Yeah, I think they actually. I want to say they have pancakes for dinner, and then sometimes they put cheese in them, or sometimes they put like sweeter fillings.
Interesting.
Kruidnoten are way more common. Yeah, I mean, it could just be. Yeah, like I said, I was with my girlfriend at the time, and she had her opinions of what I should try, and so I just tried what she told me. It also wasn't. It was in the summer. I went in August, so it
Oh.
wasn't really wintertime when you'd more commonly eat those.
Well, also if whoever you're with at the time is just really a fan of one dessert, you're just probably gonna eat it more.
Yeah, true. We also had some cake. I don't know if this is that common, but with her family, they would after church on Sunday, they would they would all get together and they'd have cake as just a normal like lunch meal, and that was very surprising to me because I feel like we usually call cake dessert, but they don't call cake dessert. It was just a meal there.
Oh, cake? Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, it's not that different than pancakes, right? You probably find it pretty interesting that
Mm.
you just top. I mean, you think about it, and when I think about it, like like objectively, I'm like American donuts are basically like so sugary already that it's basically a dessert. But yeah, they'd probably be like, "What the hell? This is a breakfast food? What the hell's going on here?"
Fire cake is something. Yeah,
I mean, that's what coffee cake is, right? Even in America.
yeah, I guess so. Wherever we went in the Netherlands, whenever we got coffee, they always serve it with this little cookie next to it. And I guess that's just something you get everywhere there. Whenever you order coffee, you get a little cookie.
Disca.
Unfortunately, the coffee is
Subpar.
one of my very few gripes against the Netherlands, and I guess applies to much of Europe in general, is that coming from American coffee portions, when you go and order a medium coffee in Europe, you get such a small mug.
Well, a lot of foreign countries go to America and they'll be like, why the hell is a large drink or like a small drink like our large drink?
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
I mean, that's what we're used to here, and so
yeah.
that's
Well,
how
like,
it is.
I used to get boba at the nearby boba tea place, and I would be able to like drink two of those large ones before my class started for Japanese, like at 3 p.m. or whatever.
That's a lot.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wasn't doing anything.
We don't
I
have
was just
watery
sitting there
coffee.
and
All right.
missing, waiting for my class to start. Yeah. And we are way past your bedtime, huh?
That's all right. I'm having a good time. Did you get the super sugary ones?
Oh, the coffee.
Mm,
Oh,
Sorry, I was asking about
boba?
your boba.
I think I had normal sugar. I kind of forget what my boba order is. I have a hard time remembering like my various orders. So even when I go to like Starbucks or whatever, I'm like, I forget what my normal thing is.
Hmm.
But if I recall, I just got normal stuff for boba, and then I would drink it before class because I had that like weird no sick period, but I had Japanese, which started at 3 p.m. So on most days I was like, or on like Mondays and Wednesdays or whatever, I'd be like waiting until like class ended for me after like during lunch period, but I'd have to wait until 3 p.m. to start Japanese class. So that's when I would be drinking boba tea with like other people who had to wait after school.
Right. Yeah,
We were
it's a
playing
nice
board games.
walk there.
Well, because they had board games and stuff too.
Mhm.
Just had a little group. Kind of missed that kind of social aspect. I'd probably more. Well, it's weird. In high school, I thought I was this super antisocial, and then in college, I thought I was like super antisocial, but I thought I was a little more social. And as it turns out, and like right now, I think I'm like the least social. And as it turns out, high school is like one of my most social times, which is weird because at the time I was like not super social or anything, but
Mm.
you kind of know people and you get around. Now it's kind of hard to like just start stuff, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's very much a community, and it's very easy to know people.
Well, like misery loves company. It's like everyone's miserable, or not everyone's miserable. That's a tough way to say it, but like a lot of people are there and they don't want to be, and you can generally have some kinship in that.
In high school?
Yeah. Not to say everyone doesn't like learning, but like there are a lot of people who are there that do not enjoy the process of being at school, and you can corroborate or what's the word?
Yeah, that's
Come
interesting.
together.
I think that my crowd is more the people who like school so much that they went to the local college. I don't know. Yeah, just a different group of people.
Well, there's a lot of people in high school that, whether they like it or not, they're there. You can find people there.
Yeah.
Whereas,
That's very true. I mean, you're just forced to be together with people, and there will be some people that you get along with, and you find them, and it works out.
yeah,
Whereas when you graduate, you're on your own.
yeah, and you have to like actually go out and find places.
Yeah,
I don't know.
that is a motivator for me to go back and get a PhD.
The social aspect.
Yeah.
I've thought about going back to school for like another undergrad, but that seems like such a big waste of money. But if I were to go back for another undergrad, like that's more useful, then I bet that I could meet people and be a little less like I am now, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I bet you'd meet people. I bet you could make connections, and like you could join clubs. You could get help with your job search.
Resume, yeah. Also, it would help that I could get a job as a student, you know? Because I can't be a
Yeah, very
student
true.
anymore. But I can by going back to school, I suppose. I don't know. What do I want to go back for? Like Japanese major, I guess.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
Probably useful. Hard to get started. It's like also you have to figure out, you have to convince yourself to do it for sure.
Yeah, and I think it helped to have a more direct career path in mind.
Yeah.
But
Also, like,
anyway, I don't know how much your stream wants to.
I don't know. Well, to be fair, this is my stream to complain. I mean, this is like my stream, you know. So
Okay.
I go back to a lot of the times I do stuff because I'm like, this is for me and not for, you know, I like other people. I appreciate other people watching and hope they enjoy listening to me or like talking to me. But in general, I do most things because like I want to. And if I didn't feel like that, I just wouldn't stream.
Well, especially this anti-Valentine's Day sort of self-indulgent stream like this.
Yep, that is kind of the point.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think that like a lot of the time it's like you have to have something you actually want to do, and B, maybe a little bit of the luck to get there. Like I talked about my Karuta, right? The poem game. I don't know. It'd be kind of cool to be like a reader of Karuta poems, or like be a American born Karuta player, but that's just like probably not realistic. I'm learning right now just because I want to learn the game, but there's a lot of like bureaucratic stuff. Like I've thought before of just like, oh, I want to move to Japan. Why don't I just buy a property in Japan and live there indefinitely? Because right now the yen is really weak. I could probably buy like a really cheap Akiya, like one of the abandoned properties in Japan in the countryside, and live there. But like, not only is there like a lot of logistics issues of like leaving my home right now, but also like the logistics issues of a visa, for example, not the greatest, you know? If it was as easy,
it's hard,
as...
but it's possible.
Right, but quite difficult. Jaya-san, konnichiwa. Hello. It's already 7 p.m. I only have 5 more hours of the day, and then like a little bit longer for me to stream. But yeah, it has been a while. How have you been? I'm also going to be switching, well, at some point, I'm not sure when, whenever you know, I tire out my friend Biako here, and he gets tired of me. We table it for next week when we're just chatting, the two of us. But yeah, at some point I'm going to switch over to my other like second half, I guess, whenever that is.
Yeah, that'll be pretty soon here, I think.
Yeah, I mean it's already 10 your time as well, so I get
Yeah,
it.
this whole week I stayed up late. It's kind of a mess because we had some pretty bad snow for 2 days, and so I worked from home earlier in the week. Unlike I usually try to work from home later in the week, because then I can just keep my mind at work for the first 3 days more easily. But this week I got all messed up, so I've been staying up late. And
Well, you
just
said you were
making it
pretty
worse
busy the
today.
last like couple weeks, if I recall, and
Yeah, the last 3 weeks have been a lot, but this week I actually submitted my time card and it was 40 hours for the first time in a long time.
just sleepless nights.
Well, no, I've been, I guess I've been having trouble sleeping, but also I've been staying up late, so it's kind of both. But then I just ended up starting at the office late, and then I ended up with 40 hours.
There you go. I told my dad like that February is like this really small month. It didn't occur to me, but like rent, for example, you only get 28 days of rent.
Yeah, that occurred to me.
But then
I
he
thought
was
about
like,
that.
like if you're not a salaried worker, yeah, he's like, if you're a salaried worker, then you'd prefer it or something. Maybe not salaried. It was either salaried or something like that. He was like, you'd prefer these short weeks. But then again, I guess you're stuffing more work into your time, so I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean, for the salary life, like you get paid by the year and you pay rent by the year probably, and so it all evens out.
Right. But you're
But
not
of course,
especially screwed on one day versus the other, which I think is big.
right? Yeah. Okay, well, I'll probably hit to bed and let you continue your Valentine's Day stream.
Alrighty, well, thanks for hopping by. I know I took up maybe more of your time than you bargained for, but it was a lot of fun, so.
That's fine. It was fun, and thanks again, Merline. It was fun to chat.
Alrighty.
I'll go to the Netherlands soon, and I'll use this knowledge there, and maybe I'll remember something. Who knows? I have to look up those places you recommended. I'll save them before I forget.
I have an archive too. So you know, you can look back in the comments as long as he doesn't like delete his account or something.
Yeah, well, I'll just do it now so I don't forget.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll talk to you later. Have a good stream.
Yeah, thank you for dropping by. I'll talk to you next time.
All right.
Alrighty.
Bye.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that was a really good appearance by my good friend Biako, but what's the word? Carry on. That's the word. And to carry on, to start, I need to go from this stream to the other stream because I'm a little bit past. But yeah, so if you're not aware with what's happening, this whole Valentine's Day stream thing, longer than 12 hours. YouTube archive maxes out at 12 hours, which means that I split it up into 2 segments. Normally I split it up 8 and 8, but because I wanted to keep talking with Biako, my good friend, we're splitting it up a little late. But regardless, from here, I got some karaoke going on. Maybe I'll talk to another good friend of mine. We'll do some kanji or something. Maybe Dave. Maybe do some diving. Other than that, I mean, I'll see you on the other side, right? I'm not like permanently ending the stream. Unless you're like committed to this part 1. Then you'd be kind of on your own. But yeah, theoretically, I have another stream. All right. Thank you for hopping by, especially with Biako on. He definitely enjoys speaking Dutch to you, speaking Dutch and learning and practicing and all that. So that's good stuff. Definitely worth extending this half of the stream for. Maybe it'll cut into the other thing. Maybe I'll go longer on the other thing. Who knows? But for now, I'll see you on the other side. No worries, Kayla. You can just hop on to the other side. I will be there in a second. I'm not sure if anyone's already there. Not sure how I'm going to go about this. Could be kind of difficult. But same deal. It's still on my... Well, part 2 is on my other one. So don't be alarmed. I will be switching there in a second. I don't really need to do an outro because I'm going to be starting up right immediately. So just let me switch and I hope to see you guys there. One sec. Immediately. So, 大丈夫？あ、聞こえておりますでしょうか？誰かがいたら、ちょっと言ってくださいね。はい。今一人なので、パート2開催します。ごめん。はい。Part 2. I should have done this to begin with. Well, ちょっとね。ちょっと待ってね。なんで？誰かいますか？誰かいませんか？ないですか？ないんですか？やば。やば。大丈夫？聞こえてる？Just let me switch and待って。これやばいかも。 Is this bad? Wait. What's happening? I don't know what's going on. Eh? Hello? Oh man! It's not working! I don't know how to do this! Yalai! Is it not working?